Oh, hey, I gotta check out with Ayo. Make sure you throw that the pod up. Your clip, my OBS is a little shitty. I gotta fix it. I still
I'm
gotta
here.
um
Okay.
I'm here. Where are we going? I'm here. My fault. I had to
nah.
load something
I
up.
just, I just got the roll 20 shit open. We're just waiting. I'm over here trying to get the clip, and while I was getting the clip, I was thinking I was gonna ask. Oh, there you go. Phone call.
I didn't get the phone call yet. Hold on.
Oh, there it is. Oh, hello? What? How did I not get in this call? What happened to the call?
We are in the road.
There we go. I don't know what happened there. For some reason, they kicked me back to the chat room, but I'm
Am I
here.
waiting for an invite, or how do I join into
He already
that?
sent the invite. You scroll up, and he sent.
So I'm streaming it. So
Like
scroll up.
when I
Click
scroll up, I
join
see
game.
home, games, marketplace, tools, community, subscribe, the notification bell, and
Oh,
the mail.
you're in the website.
Yes.
Yes.
Hold on. Let me. If you're not gonna navigate.
If you click the little bell, it should have like the notification for it.
Celebrate.
I got celebrate
Lost,
10 years, lost mine, updated,
see
compendium
more.
sharing.
So I'm gonna leave and show you. So hold on. Let me go to the home. Alright, so
What's-
click home, and then it says upcoming games. Under it, it's gonna say taverns and caverns.
Oh,
Mini demos. You're
copy.
gonna launch game.
Launch it. Copy.
Yes.
Boom.
There we go.
We're
So-
launched, chat. We're launched.
So that was the thing. Okay, cool. I was just talking to Featured about this.
Fam, we got a lot to learn.
There is a tutorial for to how to use it, but I think half Fazer is gonna need to teach it manually. So
I'm ready to zone in. I'm ready to zone in on my character right now. Like you guys have no idea.
So I'm Xing out of the tutorial.
that's what I do. Yeah, I'd rather hear it than like read it.
Okay.
Since I was going, they added dark mode. Holy shit.
Got my stream up. Got AO.
I see y'all
Got my YouTube stream up.
I see y'all
you
got
know.
y'all little symbols as avatars. Oh, also, I don't know if we're able to do it in this website, but you might want to bring up like a notepad on the side, so like as we progress through the campaign, y'all can start jotting down key points because some of the stuff we're gonna have to remember. So that way we're not, messing anything up.
I mean, you can't remember like the 3 hours, but okay, I get it.
I mean, it's
I'm probably
like
gonna forget.
depending on what he does, there's literally a lot that's going on, and sometimes you might have to remember the other person's, kind of story a little bit, depending on what's going on. That's why I'm saying it.
Okay.
'Cause I've been in campaigns where like there's a ton of stuff going on at once, and it can get crazy. But I don't know how this one's gonna be.
So I gotta make sure I gotta keep this up, man. This is
Just a tip.
Yeah, if you're gonna roll.
We-
Yo, Half,
Well,
talk to us.
whatever.
He's
Whatever.
setting up right now.
Yeah, he said
Oh,
he's setting up in the chat.
Uh-oh.
Hey, I'll be ready shortly. Setting up stream. Hey, y'all don't scroll half. I got you though. I'll be letting him.
I'm in,
be
like,
relaying
mad
it
Why is
right
AO
now.
on? AO's just on the screen already. Like, what the heck?
Yeah, I don't. What? Am I not supposed to
You're
be
just,
here?
you're just in a like corner of this map. Like, what's going on? What are you doing over here, bud? All by yourself.
I don't know what's happening.
What are you doing up here? Huh?
What?
Someone's at your door.
That's me.
Someone's at your door then.
No, we can't hear you, homie. Wait, what? Am I not in the right room? I don't know
Huh?
what Feature's saying. Feature's saying it to me like I know exactly what's happening. Like,
No, don't.
Are you
don't worry about
not
that.
looking at the map? Are you looking at the map?
We gotta figure out why we can't hear half Fazer because we can't hear him. He's asking.
He's
Do
gonna
I-
just probably change his mic.
do I change into
There
this?
is-
Like, do I move into micro? Like,
That's canon.
No, you don't do nothing. Just
Oh, I
sit
heard
there.
him.
oh, you fuck you, Feature. I was like, I was about to start moving my person.
Wait, what are you?
Were you?
Am I not supposed to be here? Like, should I minimize? Like, what the fuck is happening?
Nah, that's.
No, your character. It says AO John on the screen. You're just in a random corner. That's what I was talking about in the game. Like, what are you talking about?
Yo.
How you in
Yo.
the game? How do I
I
join?
can hear you. I can hear you.
Did you click launch?
Guys, what's up? Sorry, I thought,
Hey, what's up?
I thought I was talking to you guys the whole time. I was like, are they just ignoring me?
Oh no.
All right, my Discord settings got weirded out there. Anyways, what's up, guys?
Kill it, man.
I
What's
was
up?
I'm not
hyped
in
for
the
this.
game. Apparently, I'm not in the game.
Don't worry, don't worry.
Just talking to me. I know what I'm supposed to be doing.
I will get you guys.
Literally on his screen, he just has
Yeah, I will-
himself in the middle, and
Now what do I do? Like,
Don't worry, don't worry. I will run you guys through the basics. Let me get you all on the map first. I just have AO John on the map right now. But give me 1 second. I'm gonna put you all on the map. I just haven't I didn't have time to do that.
You did that because
so.
that's the order everyone's gonna die in, right? I get
oh,
it.
so
Yes.
I'm
Yes.
I'm the only one on the map. Okay.
yeah, see right there on your screen.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought that was the thing. It launched game, and that's where they brought me. Like,
Yep.
I think
Hundreds stream just started, but
Alright,
we're gonna be playing
let's
some
see.
Dungeons and Dragons, so it's gonna
Alright,
get
featured's gonna
crazy.
be showing up here
Yeah.
on the map here in a second. 1 second. I'm just
Oh,
pulling
that's
you all.
Haphazard doing that, not AO.
yeah.
Yeah. I'm doing all this so far. Don't worry about Roll20 yet.
Okay.
You should see your characters pop up here in a moment. I'm
Yep.
just doing it one at a
Yep.
time. All right, Grimes, you're gonna see your character pop up here in a second.
you know.
Like I
I
said,
don't wanna look like featured in AO. Can you make me yellow? No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. I know it's Already.
It starts already.
Already.
It starts
it's already
already.
happening. It's already happening.
Oh, he has a task on his head. And, yo, I'm
I'm gonna be good.
ready to dive deep on my character. You have no idea. I'm ready.
I have-
Fledge.
Okay.
I have done nothing. Although I do have a name for my character.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So you all see yourselves on the map now.
Yes.
Yes.
All right, do me a favor. Try and click on your token, your character on there, and like hold down the left click. You should be able to move around, like move your token.
I
Okay.
move mine.
Yup.
All right, is it? All right, Grimes, AO
Yup.
featured.
Oh,
Kadu,
what
are
up?
you able
What
to
up?
move your character?
what up?
Yes.
Get off me, Feature. Get the fuck out of here.
What are y'all doing?
All right, cool. All right, so cool. That's the first thing I want to make sure you guys have access to. Now, one last thing. Let me do one more thing for you guys before we start. Let me get your HP on your characters so everyone can see each other's HP. Really quick because it's a demo, so I want you all to
Yo,
see
what
where
up?
everyone's HP's at.
How's it going, Panda? How's it
Potentially,
going?
You might need to heal each other. So,
Okay.
all right. So AO has 9 HP. Let me fix that
Yep.
on here.
That's an
Damn.
easy kill right
God.
there.
Hold on, I got a question though. I did
I'm
see
ranging. I'm out here ranging.
Yeah. All right.
my
Feature.
phone. AO, you done? Can I talk AO real quick?
Oh yeah, yeah, of course, yeah. But
Because I mean, we can't just be shouting over each other. At least in the beginning, then we can have
Oh
fun.
no, we can shout.
Oh, we can. All right, but then the 3 hours is gonna turn to 8 hours. And
Yeah.
it's
So
Mom's fault.
here's the thing with the demos I try to do. Try to be. I mean, I don't care what you guys, get into in character and stuff, but definitely when it's someone's turn, give them the opportunity to speak up. That way, everyone doesn't feel like they're being spoken over while they're trying to do something. But when you guys are like trying to solve stuff or whatever, talk amongst yourselves as much as you want, and I'll let you know when that's happening. All right.
I just wanted to ask real quick because I got a red circle, a green circle, and a blue circle on my screen. That's okay, right? I didn't. do
Yes,
nothing.
that is okay. I will explain that here
That's-
momentarily.
All right, that's all I want to ask. Okay.
And
Hey, AO, go
Cotter-
wild.
let's see, Cotter's HP is 9 as well. All right. Okay, so really quick, you're all gonna be able to see your HPs here in a second. You all see your HP, each other's HP.
Yeah.
Well, I can't see. Okay, yeah,
mine.
kinda, because the circle was in the way. But now that I moved it, oh, it's over me. Okay, yes,
Yeah,
I see
there's a-
everybody.
There's a green bar above your character.
Oh, okay, yeah. You're talking about the green bar. Yeah.
Well, mine says 10, but I don't see the numbers in there. So does that matter?
It doesn't matter as long as you can see the green
Okay.
bar. That's all that matters.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I see that.
All right, cool. So now that we have that settled, we can actually get started into this whole demo situation here. So really
Oh,
quick,
shit.
guys, I am streaming it, so we're gonna have a little bit of fun. My viewers are gonna be watching you guys get into the craziness that is about to ensue. So really quick, before we start, I kind of want to go over how the demo works. Again, what's gonna happen is I'm gonna go ahead and talk about Roll20 and teach you guys the basic controls, just enough to where you can navigate Roll20 and actually play the game. And again, Roll20 is obviously the platform that we are using to play Dungeons & Dragons. And
Gotcha.
then after I teach you the basics, we will start the actual D&D demo. And in the D&D demo, I'm going to teach you all, again, how to play the basics for 5th edition of Dungeons & Dragons. 5th edition is the current and most recent edition for D&D. And in my opinion, it's probably the easiest one to learn for new players. So do not worry about if you don't know how to play, don't know how to roll the dice. I'm going to teach you all that today. You're going to get a little bit of demoing for both combat experience.
Yo, what's up?
As
How's it
well
going,
as
bro?
role-playing experience.
We're playing
That
some
you don't
Dungeons
have to
Dragons. He's
role-play
explaining some stuff to us
a
right now, so we're
professional or like an actor or anything
quiet
like that.
and listening.
I just like to give you all the opportunity to try roleplay because that is a major aspect to Dungeons and Dragons. And when it comes to your characters, you can describe your characters in the very beginning. I'll ask you guys to describe your characters to chat, including myself, so we all know what our characters look like and whatnot. You can make the character look like you. You can make your character look like whatever you want to look like. If you have a fancy fantasy name for them, you can give them a name, or you can just you say, "Hey, no, I'm AO John." It doesn't matter. It's a demo. It's not that big of a deal. So, other than that, before we like actually jump into this, let me just go ahead and chat. Thank you again for joining us today for this D&D demo. I have a bunch of members with Bomb Squad, Bomb on top with me. We have AO John, Karu Masage, Grimes, and Featured Films. I just want to say thank you guys for joining me on this demo. I appreciate you guys wanting to try it.
I like how you said
Thank you for
Grimes.
having us.
You rolled the R on Grimes. I like it.
Grimes.
I was like,
Already. Let's go.
Maybe that's your character's name, Grimes.
Mad R's.
Mad R's. I love
Please
it.
let your chat know that this is gonna be interesting.
Oh yeah, we got it. TOS though.
Yeah.
We do TOS. We good. We streamers.
Yeah, we
understand.
streaming. Yeah, make sure we follow TOS. Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
Now I
It
apologize.
will. We will test the lines though.
Yeah.
I apologize that I didn't have enough time to get a layout to get all of like our webcams and stuff on the layout, but that's okay. Like I said, if once the demo's over, I can shout you all out. If you all, I don't know if Kato Masagi, I don't know if you stream as well. Kato, do you stream too?
Barely.
Okay. I was gonna shout you all out once the demo's over. That way, if anyone in chat wants to check your guys' channels out as well, they can do so. And really quick, Kato Masagi, thank you for that follow. I appreciate that, my guy. So do we have any like questions that doesn't pertain to how to play before we start? Before we can get into this, is everyone ready to go? If we are, I'm gonna jump head first into this, and I'm gonna show you guys the way of
I'm
D&D.
ready.
I feel like this is what we do. We're dive deep. You know, like
Yeah,
let's
yeah,
just jump in and figure it out,
Yeah.
and then we'll ask questions.
Okay.
And honestly, let's get into the the thought process of just what D&D is. Yeah.
All right, sounds good. We will do that. So before we get into the D&D stuff, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was saying I just wanted to open up the tab. I got you open. I got AO open. And
yeah.
Featured is also streaming, right?
Okay, feature stream.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay. Sweet.
Okay,
All
I'm
hands
good.
on
Ready.
deck.
Yeah,
All
we
right.
got streams all over.
All right, cool. So let's go ahead and start with the very basic controls of Roll20. This is going to be a couple things real quick. Before we do anything, I want to show you guys some of the settings real quick because sometimes when you start as a default player, brand new on here, the settings is defaulted to certain crazy stuff. Now, on the bottom of Roll20, like where it shows your names, it usually has a picture of everybody. If that picture is too big, and you want to change that, I like to only show the names. That way it's not covering the map. At the very top right above the chat box in Roll20, there's a gear icon. That's your settings. If you go to the settings and you want to make those pictures down below with everyone's name smaller or just name tags, go down to the audio and video under the settings, and you'll see a video display tab. If you click on that, you'll see the setting for player video / avatar size. I like to put it as names only. This is just my opinion, or you could put the small if you want to see everyone's pictures and stuff. But I like to do names only because it covers a bunch of that. Those pictures cover up the map sometimes.
Okay.
And the next setting I really like to do, it makes it easier. If you go to the dice options, click on enable 3D dice and automatically roll 3D dice. If that's not checked already, I like to enable the 3D dice and to have it automatically roll the dice, because when you roll dice on Roll20, it's gonna show you the actual dice. Like here, I'll give you an example here. You'll see on the screen if I roll some dice /roll 1. You'll see the actual dice roll. Y'all see that?
Ooh,
Yeah,
I checked it off. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you check that, you'll see that. That way
Nice.
you can
Okay.
see all the dice rolls. Okay, those are the major things.
Rolling 20s.
Yeah, and then the only other option, I don't think you guys have to worry about it, but just in case, if you go back to the audio and video setting, there's that chat tech. I always click on none because sometimes Roll20 likes to. Roll20 has its own like voice chat and stuff, and sometimes that messes up from time to time. So I always just turn that to none because sometimes it will overlap with mics and you'll hear like double voicing and stuff like that. So
Wait, so you say I'm sorry, audio, video?
yes, audio, video, and then the audio, video chat. There is chat tech.
Oh,
Yeah, turn.
No, I don't.
turn
I just
that
have
to
master
none.
music volume.
yeah, I just have
Yeah,
a
me
master.
too.
Yeah.
Master
Okay,
music.
okay, cool. All right, cool. So that's a setting only I have then because I'm the dungeon.
Oh.
master. Cool. Okay, so don't worry about that. All right, so let's go ahead and go back to where we were. So up above, where we click that gear icon to the very left above the chat box, go back to the bubble icon where it's like the talking message icon.
Okay. Okay.
All right, so once everyone's back on the chat, you're going to see the chat box in Roll20 on the right-hand side. That chat box is going to be one of the two most important things for you as we're playing today. The chat box is going to be where it's going to show what our dice rolls are. So whenever we roll dice, it's going to show you the number that it rolled. Like you saw that. You guys see that 10 when I rolled that dice. So we want to always pay attention to this chat box because whenever, let's just say Grimes wants to attack the goblin or something, and I say, Grimes, roll me your attack to see if you hit the goblin, it's going to show what he rolled in this chat. So this chat's very important. No matter what we do, it's always going to show it in the chat, whether it be an action, a spell, or anything like that. So
Okay.
make sure you're paying attention to the chat box for the rolls. The next important thing I want to show you guys how to do is how to get to your character sheet. You all have access to your character sheet now. Your character sheet is basically what holds all of your stats. This is going to be where you go to roll your attacks and to roll any spells. And I made it super simplified for you guys. So, for example, if you want to attack with a punch or your weapon, you're going to see your weapon and you just click on the type of weapon or the type of attack, and it's going to roll it for you automatically. That way you don't have to know what to click on or what to do. So to access your character sheet, at that very top right again, those icons, there is a piece of paper that says journal. If you click on journal, it's going to show only your character in the list. Do you all see your character?
Yes.
Oh, it's around.
Yep.
Awesome. Okay, so once you see your character, go ahead and click on it. It's going to open up a new window,
Okay.
and then there's going to be 3 tabs. Click on the character sheet tab.
Oh, I got gains. Okay.
All right, so do y'all see your actual character sheets now?
I do. I'm stupid
Yes,
as
I
hell.
do.
You made me.
Don't
you
worry.
made me.
My wisdom is fire. Hold on. Yo, hold on. Yo, my
All right,
wisdom-
so this is the second most important thing because the character sheet is going to show your HP, all your stats, what you have for your armor, what you have on you, what your character can do, what their spells are, and everything. So the first page you see at the top right of the character sheet, there's a little red tab that says core, and then next to it has bio and spells. Those are the 3 different character pages. There's 3 pages. The core is the most important page. That's where all your stats are. If you click on bio, it's going to take you to a detailed section, page 2. I didn't fill anything out on this page because this is all like your character details as far as like what their treasure that they found is, what they look like, all that stuff. This is like flavor text stuff, so you don't have to worry about this right now. And then only a couple of you have spells. If you go to the spells tab, you'll have spells listed on your page. I believe only John, Ao,
You know what I'm
and
saying?
Yeah,
hold
so-
on, hold on.
I believe only Ao and Featured have spells. So Grimes and Karu, you guys don't have to worry about the spells page.
I got
All
these
right.
hands.
All right, so that is how to get to your character spell page. A lot of the times, you're going to open this character sheet, close it back up to look at the map and stuff. What I like to do is open up a second tab of Roll20 on your internet browser. And if you open up a second tab, you can just have your character sheet open at all times in that tab. And then you can switch between your tabs to go back from the map. You don't have to do this. I just like to do that instead of having to close the character sheet out every time and then opening it back up, if that makes sense.
I'm following with the notepad thing that you said. So what I'm doing is I'm just copying my abilities right now, really quick, because I think I'm the only one with magic. So I'm like, say, okay, I could do this for 1 minute, you know, and I cause flame. And, okay.
Don't worry about writing that down on the side because all you can do is click on that spell, John, and it will show it to us in the chat.
Oh,
Here,
okay.
Here,
Okay.
do this. Go to your. Let's test it out.
Yeah.
go to your spells page and just if you hover over one of your spells, you're gonna see two icons pop up. You're gonna see a chat bubble and then the letter I. Click on the chat bubble and it's gonna show us what that spell is. Look at that. Now go to the chat box. Boom.
Oh,
See?
so I close out, switch over.
Yes.
The homies know I popped
homies
off.
know what
oh,
you're doing.
I love it. Oh my god.
This way you don't have to write it down.
Okay.
This makes it so much easier.
Yeah, I almost fully copied this and put it in the full note.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. We're gonna I made this so simple for you guys. Do not copy anything unless you want to.
Appreciate you.
All right. Next tip for you guys on Roll20. So go back to the chat box in Roll20. That's how you get to your character sheet. The next important thing is the Roll20 toolbar. If you look on the left, you're going to see a toolbar on the left-hand side. It's above the dark mode icon. The toolbar, so the very top tool is one of the most important tools. That is your select tool, the little cursor. So if you hover over that, you can see you can do select or pan. You don't have to use pan. If you just do select, that allows you to click on stuff, your character on the map, to allow them to move them. If you hold down your right click, you can move the map around, as I'm doing as well. And then at the top right, you're going to see the plus and minus. That's zoom in and out, if you need to zoom in and out, with a percentage over the top of it. That's how you zoom in and out if you want to do that. And the next tool that is important for you guys is the... if you scroll down on that toolbar, you'll see there's a ruler. It's like a line with like edges. It's called snap to center. Hover over that and click on that for me.
See that?
Yep. So once you click on that tool, if you hold your left click on the map, you're gonna see. I'm gonna do it here in a second. And you drag your mouse. Do you see how it's like a ruler? That is So that's basically counting the amount of feet that each square is. Each square on this grid represents 5 feet. Why that's important is because your characters can only move a certain amount of feet before you have to end your turn, basically. So for all 4 of you, I believe your maximum movement speed is 30 feet. So if you ever are wondering, well, how far can I move? You can use this ruler if you forget that each square is 5 feet.
This is fucking amazing.
Yes. So
oh my god.
on your character sheet, it's going to tell you what your movement speed is. That is how many squares your character can move. Each square is 5 feet. This is just another way to, measure the distance. This is very important for spell users because spell users, for example, AO can cast magic from like 100 feet away. So this is an easy tool to use to count the squares without actually having to physically count them in your mind. Makes it 10 times easier for you. All right. The next useful tool for you on that toolbar, if you scroll down, you're going to see a little dice icon. If you hover over that dice icon, that is the dice roller. You can click on any of these. Let's just say, roll me a 1d4. You can go over the d4 and click on the d4, and it will roll 1 4-sided dice. This is one of the many ways you can roll dice without actually typing it in or clicking on the character sheet. You're going to be clicking on your character sheet more than anything else to roll the dice. So this is just like a secondary option to roll dice if you guys want to do it that way. But before you can click on your character again, you have to make sure you go back up to the toolbar and click on the select tool again before you do anything else, or you won't be able to move your character. So make sure that select tool or move tool is highlighted on the toolbar before you can move your character again. So, and then while you have that select tool again selected, if you hold down your left click on the map, I could be like, hey, yo, Grimes, I want to attack this goblin, and I can ping. You see how I'm pinging the map? So everyone can ping. That is how you tell us where you want to go, what you want to attack. So if there's several enemies, you could be like, yo, Hap, I want to attack this one.
You gotta click the cursor and then you hold down left click on the map where you want to ping.
Yes.
Oh, you have to hold. Oh, okay.
Yes, and that's pinging. So that's how pinging works.
It's color coded.
Yeah.
See this guy right here?
It's color coded because right now AO is on my screen. AO is brown, Grimes is green, featured is purple, and Karu is lighter green, kind of like a teal. And then I'm gray.
Stop trying to beat me. See, I told you not to make me the same. Never mind. I'll wait.
I don't know if I can change your color, truthfully.
You just gotta click your box and you can change the color.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Oh yeah. There you go. You can change the color by clicking on the box. Cool.
Oh,
Awesome.
you guys
All
are
right,
awesome.
so that is how you get to the toolbar. How you use some of the toolbars.
Real
Um,
quick,
yeah.
for some reason, because you're streaming my screen, my half this map is like it's black.
Yes, it should be because I don't want you to see the entire map.
Yeah, I thought it was bugging. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
you know, yeah. A good chunk of the map is gonna be blacked out because I don't want you guys to know what's past certain parts of the
Okay.
map.
Alright, cool.
So as you guys move through the map, I will reveal it to you.
Glad I asked
Okay,
that because
okay.
I was just about to start messing with a whole bunch of stuff. I probably would have messed it up.
Sorry, I should have explained that sooner. My
Nah,
bad.
you good.
Yeah, that's called Fog of War.
Fog of War.
Yeah, Fog of War. All right, so now that you guys know how to get your character sheet, you know how to use the Roll20 tools, let's go ahead and do the next thing. I want you guys to all open up your character sheets. So go back to the journal, open up your character sheet.
Mm-hmm.
I'll open up another tab. I did what you said with the tab. It's awesome. Great idea.
Yes.
They cover- it's awesome.
Yeah, I like to have that character sheet open in a different browser tab. It just makes it easier. All right.
Mine is literally on top of my screen. Like it's.
Yeah. So this is how we're gonna do things. I'm gonna explain this as we start D&D, but really quick because this is still technically learning Roll20. So let's just say I'll explain the stats and stuff here in a bit, but let's just say one of you want to attack something, or one of you want to use a skill or a spell or something. If you look on your character sheet here, you're gonna see their stats and then everything. And if you like, just move your mouse around, you can like hover over text and it'll turn red. If text on your character sheet turns red, that means you can click on it. If you click on it, it's going to roll dice, or whatever you clicked on, it's going to roll something to show us what you did on your character sheet in the chat box. So, for example, let's just say, Karu, you want to attack something, you want to punch something, Karu. So you would go to the middle of your character sheet where it says attacks and spellcasting and click on an attack. So if Karu wants to do a punch, you do unarmed strike. So go ahead and test that for me, Karu. Look, see, Karu just did a punch. So Karu Masage just did a monk unarmed strike. If you look at the chat box, you're going to see he rolled a 14 on that roll.
Okay.
And that 14, I would say, hey, that's a high enough number to hit the goblin. You just hit the goblin. Now, you have to roll your damage. In order for Karu to roll his damage, on the chat box, where it says the monk unarmed strike, when he rolled the 14, Karu, if you would click on that for me, the monk unarmed strike under that 14 in the chat box, it's going to now roll the damage. Now, it rolled the damage for him. You see, it says 4. So now,
Okay.
Karu confirmed his punch and did 4 points of damage to the goblin. Does that kind of make sense?
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So that's how the character sheet works. Now, let me go ahead and start the actual Dungeons & Dragons demo part really quick. I'm going to explain your character sheets really quickly. And if you guys... Oh, look at that. Grimes just attacked with his great axe. He rolled a 22.
It does
Yeah,
zero
you.
damage.
So,
Okay.
he did 4 damage there.
Go. All right. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. All right, so that's how you click on stuff on the character sheet. So really quick, let's go back to the character sheet. I want to explain your stats and everything that's going on because it is a lot. It can be confusing. And because I know most of you are brand new at D&D, if not all of you. I know, Karu, you said you played before, right? At least
A couple years back, yeah.
Okay, that was a couple years back. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and give you as easy and as brief of a explanation of how the character sheet works and how it ties into your character. If you have any questions, feel free to ask while we're playing. It is a demo. It's meant to be newbie friendly. It's going to be a fairly easygoing game, so I want you guys to not be afraid to ask the questions. If you're confused, I'm here to teach you, and I'm here to make sure that you understand the game and have fun playing it. So really quick, at the left side of your character sheet, you'll see, I mean, obviously at the very top, you'll see your name and all that stuff. That's where you go to change your name if you want to change your name at the top left, if you have a name for your character, but you don't have to. But your stats, as you all can see on the left-hand side, you have strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. These 6 stats are all determining how good your character is at a specific skill. So the bigger number, which is in the small bubble of the stat, like you'll see like a 12, a 16, a 14, for example, that big number is what determines the smaller number, which is the bigger number, like in the box where it has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 0, or whatever. So depending on what your character's stat is, for example, if let's say AO John has a strength of 12, for example, he would have a
Yo, chat, this is fire. I'm loving it. I'm ready. I'm pumped.
So that 1 means he
Who
has
in here has all played
+1
some Dungeons and
to
Dragons?
anything
Raise your
his
hands.
character does
Raise your hands.
That deals with his strength.
Who's played Dungeons
Same
and
thing
Dragons?
as dexterity. So let's say Karumasage is a monk. Let's just say he's very dexterous. So his dexterity, he might have a 3 that gets added to all of his skills that determine, or that is determined by his dexterity. Does that kind of make sense with how the stats work?
It's like basically bonuses that's going in.
Yes, you just said the word that they call it. They call it the bonus modifier. Modifier bonuses. That is that smaller number, the 1 to 4 or whatever, or the 0. That is called the bonus modifier, because what that's doing is whatever you roll a skill or an attack, it is adding that bonus modifier to that 20-sided dice. So when you roll a 20-sided dice, that's how you're going to see numbers that are higher than a 20, is because if you, for example, if Karumasage punched something, it's going to add either his strength or his dex to that 20-sided dice roll. And that's how he might get higher than a 20 on his dice roll. Also, next to the stats, you're going to see proficiency bonus. All proficiency bonus means is your character is good at something or a specific skill. They're proficient at it. And what that means is if you're proficient at a specific skill, it's adding that 2 next to the proficiency bonus to that roll, including your bonus modifier. So it's basically the 20-sided dice that you roll plus your bonus modifier from your stats plus the proficiency bonus if you are proficient in that skill. Prime example to know if you are proficient in something, if you look down below that proficiency bonus, there is a long box that has like different skills. It's called the skills box. The bottom, it says skills. You're going to see acrobatics, animal handling, athletics, history, deception. Do y'all see that box?
Yes, it does.
Yep.
Yes. If there is a blue check mark next to a specific skill, that means you are proficient. Roll20 is automatically going to roll that skill and add on that proficiency bonus that is up above that number 2. So that's how you know your character is proficient at something. If you are not proficient with something, it does not have a blue checkbox. That means it's not adding that proficiency bonus. So you're not as good, or your chances to roll a higher number are not as good as a skill that has a blue checkbox. That's what proficiency bonus basically means in 5th edition. All it is another modifier that gets added to your standard roll. That's about it, really. And then the next important thing I want you guys to look at, again, is that skill box. Let's say that Featured was about to fall into a pit trap. There was leaves, and there's a hole under the leaves, and he's about to fall through. I would say, Featured, your character steps over a trap, and there is a pit underneath him. Roll me an acrobatics check of some kind. You see, Featured clicked on acrobatics, the skill. He rolled a 14 on his acrobatics. And now I will tell him, hey, you rolled high enough to avoid the trap. Your character is able to jump over before falling down. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
How to use that skill box? Okay, cool. I'll explain it as we go. I know this is a lot, guys. It's a lot to learn. But trust me, after you do it for a couple rounds while we're playing, you're going to pick it up really quick. I promise. So the next important thing on your character sheet, to the right, at the very top, you're going to see a little shield. It's called armor class. And then you have initiative and speed. That speed is that movement I was talking about earlier. Remember how I said each box represents 5 feet? That speed is how many squares you can move when it's your turn. You cannot move more than that speed that you have. So 30 feet, if you have 30 feet, means you can move 6 squares maximum on your turn. You can move, like, for example, 3 squares, 15 feet, attack something, and then move again, but as long as it's not over 6 squares throughout your entire turn, if that makes sense. So the initiative, if you hover over the initiative, you can click on that. That is basically going to roll how fast you are on the turn order. Every time we have battle or a combat, I have to roll dice to see who goes first, second, third, fourth, etc. So when I say, all right, everyone, roll me initiative, you're going to come into your character sheet and click on initiative, and it's going to tell me from highest to lowest who goes first, who goes last, including the monsters, if there's any monsters you guys encounter. And that's how we're going to determine, turn order. Once everyone goes once in a round, that's 1 round. Everyone gets 1 turn each round. Once everyone has had a turn, it goes to round 2, and it starts all over. So you'll see that I will have a turn order list pop up when we start fighting or anything like that, so you can see who goes first. The next thing is your armor class. Armor class is basically your defense. So that number in the armor class is what you or I have to roll in order to hit something. So if, for example, Grimes wants to punch the crap out of Ao for some weird reason, Grimes would have to attack Ao, and then it's going to roll the dice. If Ao's armor class, for example, is 14, if Grimes rolls lower than a 14, that means Grimes does not hit Ao. You have to roll higher, or you have to roll the same number of the armor class to hit somebody or something. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
All right, cool. And then the next important thing down below is your HP. That is your health points. If that number drops down to 0, you are knocked out, and then you could potentially die. If that happens in the middle of the game, I'll explain how those rules work once you hit 0 HP. But let's go ahead and close the character sheet really quick.
Hold on, real quick. If it's okay with the character sheet before, I believe it was talking about the bonus. It was called the bonus.
The bonus
numbers,
modifier?
right?
Yes.
So the bonus modifier, I'm supposed to have that. You made me dumb on purpose. I'm supposed to have a -1. Is it a different name if it's a negative number? Because my intelligence,
No.
it would be.
Let me
It
see.
doesn't-
One second. Let me go to your character sheet. So, Grimes, one hot second. I'm going to go to your character sheet real quick. So, all right. Your intelligence is a -1. So, let me explain how you have a -1. And thank you for that sub, Kadu. I really appreciate it, man. So, Grimes, your character is our barbarian. So, when I rolled the stats for all your characters, I didn't actually roll stats. I used what's called the standard array. The standard array for stats is basically you have 6 numbers you have to choose from, and out of those 6 numbers, I have to allocate those into the stats. So because your character is a barbarian, the intelligence is the stat that is basically the weakest for a barbarian. Intelligence does nothing for you as a barbarian. So so I made your weakest stat the intelligence. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So so the reason you have a -9 or a -1 is because your stat intelligence is 9. If it was a 10, it would be a 0. So unfortunately, because your lowest stat is the intelligence, what is happening is anytime you roll a skill that is based off intelligence, whatever you roll, it's going to minus it by 1, only because your stat is a negative. And that's because the race that you are, the human race that we have for you, you have basically everyone has a stat of 8. Everyone should have at least 1 8 stat unless it was bumped up because of your race. Your stat should have been an 8, Grimes, but it went up to a 9 because you're a human. So everyone is going to have 1 stat they're just really bad at.
Okay.
So that's how the standard array works. That's why you have a -1. But it's not going to affect you all that much, Grimes, because barbarians don't really use intelligence.
All right. Cool. All right.
Your character is basically prideful. Like you said, you wanted your character to be prideful, and you wanted your character to fuck shit up. So we went with
Yes.
So we went with fucking barbarian for your character because he's straight up. He can go into a rage. He can go Super Saiyan. He's gonna punch shit the fuck with his great axe. He's gonna cut shit apart. So
I'm with it. All right, that was the only. I just wanted to make sure that like, if I did wrong, because I want to keep it in mind because I know it just made sense. If you had a plus number, you would add it to the roll, and if you had a negative number, I got to keep that in mind because it's gonna take it away from my
Correct.
roll. It already was taken away. All right, cool. Thank you.
correct, yeah. So you never have to add or subtract anything from what you roll unless I tell you to. Roll20 does all that for you. And that's another reason why we're using Roll20. It does all the math for you. It makes it 10 times easier for you guys. Perfect. Also, Feature, thank you for that resub, buddy. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so now that we close the character sheet, I want to go back really quick to the map. All right, we're talking about HP. So another way to keep track of your health points without having to go to the character sheet and editing your character sheet, you can click on your character. So let's, for example, everybody click on your character once on the map. You're going to see 3 bubbles show up. Do y'all see the bubbles?
Yes.
All right, so don't worry about the red or the blue bubble. Don't worry about that. The green bubble is your HP. So let's just say I hit all of you for 2 points of damage. What you can do to keep track of your health so we all can kind of see it instead of going to your character sheet, click on your character on the map. That green bubble, click on it once. You'll be able to add or subtract a number from the green bubble. And it will minus and subtract or minus and add that to your health bar. So go ahead and give it a try. So, for example, click in the green bubble, do -2, and then hit enter.
That's fire.
My fault. I went up to 40 HP. I'm cheating. Okay. Hold on. We was at 14. You said hit +2.
Yeah. So if I did 2 damage to you, go ahead and subtract 2 to your character. Or if feature heals you for a certain amount, you can just do plus whatever. That's how you keep track of your HP. Is that cool? Everyone got that?
Very cool.
Very cool. Hell yeah. See? We're going to make sure no one's got to do math in their head today.
I love it.
All right. Awesome. So last thing, I want to go back to your character sheets. I only brought you back here because we were talking about HP. So if you go back to your character sheet, second here, open up Brave again. So if you go back to the character sheet, if you scroll down, you're going to see in the middle, there's a small box called Attacks and Spellcasting. It says Attacks and Spellcasting at the bottom of the box in the middle. Do you guys see that?
Yep.
Yes.
That is where everyone's attacks that you can do and what spells that have attacks attached to your spells that you can do. Now, not every spell is an attack. So, for example, featured and AO, you might have spells on your spells page that is not on the front page because they do something else instead of an attack or a heal. However, if your spell does an attack or a heal, it should be at the very front. You can click on it here to roll the dice. Now, everyone go ahead and click on something under the attacks. Everyone click something random that you want to attack with or cast. It's going to send it to the chat box, just like I mentioned. Grimes threw a javelin there. So that's how you're going to attack stuff, guys. And then to do the damage, you click on the javelin or whatever you rolled in the chat box under the number that you rolled. And that's how you do the damage and stuff there. All right. That makes sense?
Yeah. I have real quick. Now, I rolled the 7 for the javelin. Under it says 30 of 120.
Okay.
Did we get to that yet?
Not yet. So that 30 out of the 120, all that means, Grimes, is that's how far your character can throw the javelin. 30 feet is how far he can throw it. The maximum distance he can throw it is 120 feet. However, if you throw it more than 30 feet, you have a disadvantage at throwing it because that's too far away. So it's harder for you to throw it that far. But the first number, the 30, that means you can throw it easily within 30 feet. That's what that second number is.
Thank you.
And I'll explain that again as we're going. All right, so you see featured, he casted Guiding Bolt. If featured wanted to show us what the actual spell description was, he can click on show spell description in the chat box and it would show us the actual spell. But
oh shit, he did that. That popped up on my. He clicked it. It popped up on my screen.
Yep. It shows you all what everyone's doing. It makes it 10 times easier. All right, last thing I want to talk about really quick on your character sheet. The bottom right, you're gonna see like red text. There's gonna be a giant box at the bottom right with red text and things. It's called features and traits. These features and traits are what you get from your class and what your race is. This is something that you all kind of want to skim over. You can also show it to us in the chat if you click on it, the chat bubble. Everyone's going to have different features and traits because you're all different races and different classes. So you might want to skim over that really briefly to kind of see some of the extra stuff you guys get. But for example, Grimes is a barbarian, so he gets rage. And I know that's a lot of text, but I can explain to you how rage works if you want to do it and things like that. But these are your features and traits. A lot of them you can only do like once per day or once per rest before you can do it again, if it's like an attack or like a special buff or something. But other than that, that is the character sheet. Does that make sense to everyone for the most part? Have I explained that?
Definitely. You heard all this? You taking all this in, Ayo?
So I do want to go and just say Ayo did step away.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh
shit!
I didn't want to stop anything.
His kid apparently, I don't know,
it's all right.
did something
You know
crazy.
what?
So
let's do this. I'm gonna step away real quick myself to grab some water. I'm gonna let my dog out real quick, and then when I get back, we'll continue this.
So 5 minutes now.
We'll be back. Yeah, let's take 5 real quick. Chat. We'll be right back. Chat. I'll leave chat up to you guys. All right. BRB.
Sounds good. Chat. For those of you that don't know, Haphazard has like 17 dogs. So.
And he loves every one of them.
He does.
And we're so happy to be here. I'm stoked. This is kind of fucking dope. I love this Roll 22 stuff. And
Yep.
I love the
Me
fact that he's
too.
able to break it down to yo. Let's do it. I'm with it. I'm with
Boom.
it.
We're dropping emotes. I made this new waving emote because the other one was like too small, so I made that.
$1 million. I didn't make this email, but one of the cool people that I have
Yep,
in my
1 million
community,
for sure.
one of the cool people in my community helped me animate these emails right here, and it was awesome. So I just used this right here all the time.
Oh, okay. I was like, who? What? Who made emotes for you? And I was like, oh,
It
shit.
was you.
That's me. It was me.
You're amazing. Thank you.
Yo, appreciate you, Panda. What kind of dogs? So he's got, him and his girlfriend, they've got 2 corgis, a Pomeranian, and a Alaskan Malamute. And the Malamute is giant, and the other dogs are all super small. Let me see if I can find. Okay, can I just go to your page? Thank you. Okay. Here, Panda, if you want to see, here is his lady, and she posts pretty much just primarily pictures of dogs. So she also has a Instagram just for the dogs, but you know, her own Instagram is basically just dogs. Okay. So Ao's kids. I told you guys get rid of them. But you guys don't listen to me, Grimes. I think I'm the only one in chat. Grimes is gone. Karuma's gone. Yeah, this is... So how's everyone doing? The Mining Beard. Ooh, I like the name. I got a giant beard myself, so big fan. Panda, I take it you went and checked out? Yep, they are definitely all very cute. They are all very cute dogs. Some of the pictures she's got on there are of my cousins, Pomeranians, but yeah, most of them are her dogs.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, chat. I'm back. What's going on?
Yeah.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you. Boom. All right. It's just featured right now. Just featured right. Sounds like it.
Oh, Grimes is here.
Yo, welcome back. Welcome back. All right.
I guess we're just kind of waiting.
Just chilling. All right, that's fine. We can chill.
Yeah.
I guess take this time to play around with the character sheet and stuff. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yo,
Here,
Mining Beard,
you know what?
yes. 1 million dogs. Yeah, all the dogs here at Haphazard DM's house. 4.
Yeah, my chat was curious, so I dropped Dagger's Insta because it's just dogs.
There you go. Yep, you'll see all the dogs and daggers.
And Galactic Panda and said, "Oh my gosh, they're so cute, and she's super pretty. She had to throw that in there at the end. But...
Thank you, Galactic Panda. Unfortunately, Galactic, it is too late for you to join just because I already created everyone's characters. It would take me at least 10 to 15 minutes to create another character and to get you in here and stuff like that.
I'm calling AO now.
And I have prepped the demo to fit 4 characters, unfortunately. However, I do demos every now and then. I'm going to be doing one next month. I always post about my demos on my Twitter page or my Discord. And I have some slots open right now for next month's demo. Unfortunately, my demos are going to be, I'm going to be putting a pause to my demos after next month just because I have other projects. Excuse me, I have other projects to work on. And the demos are one of the things that I can actually pause because demos do take time. But if you want to get into a demo, next month I have some slots open. Let's just hope. Oh, just hoping. I'm sorry, Galactic. But next month, we have out of 4 to 5 slots right now, and there's 2 people that are interested. So I have 2 to 3 slots open. If next month is something you might want to try and jump into, I'll do what I can to get you in there. But as we're waiting, what's going on? Is everyone having a good weekend? Just chilling tonight, or I should say today. It's not nighttime yet; it's still the afternoon.
I had a great weekend. It's pretty hot over here, so we had a water fight. Me and my baby, we were shooting each other with water guns. That's pretty cool.
Oh man, yeah, it's been hot lately here as well.
Really hot.
Oh,
really hot.
Like how hot over there for you, Grimes?
I think it hit the 90s.
Oh my God, that's too hot.
Yeah, it hit the 90s. So that's why I went out there. It was actually disgusting, but it was cool though. It wasn't as bad because you come upstairs, you get a shower. We had the podcast yesterday, so the weekend was pretty good. How was your weekend?
Nice. Mine was awesome. It was chill. We went to a musical yesterday, although it was like on and off thunderstorms all day yesterday, which kind of sucked. But checked out a musical. Went to see Wicked. Pretty fun. Met up with some friends, had some dinner. But other than that, it was a pretty chill weekend so far.
Are you guys defying gravity?
Yes. Defying gravity. You don't want me to sing.
Yeah.
I think we do.
I know too many theater kids, and oh my God, when Wicked came out, that's all they would sing was "Defying Gravity."
Well, that is Wicked's #1 song. That is the big one. Yeah, "Defying Gravity." That's a major song right
Yep, there. and then due to Wicked getting so big, then that's how we got Frozen, because what's her name, Idina Menzel or whatever.
Really?
In the original production of Wicked.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh. That's cool.
And she got so popular, Disney was like, "Oh, really?"
Random fact of the day, chat.
Yep.
Goodness me.
Oh, I got a question. I'm reading the Rage stuff. So, I had a couple of times where I was reading the Rage description of my ability.
Yeah.
It says, I see a lot of not wearing armor stuff. So should I not wear armor? Is that how it is?
Yes. So your character is better off not wearing armor. So I did not give your character any armor.
Okay. All right.
So
I see like a backpack and a tinderbox and a torch. And
yeah.
I see I'm like just butt booty naked. I love it. And a little fire door thing.
Yeah. You can describe your character however you want, as long as they don't have like actual armor. They can be wearing pants, whatever, a loincloth. You could be Conan the Barbarian if you want. I don't care.
There's no armor.
Yeah, so barbarians.
Good.
Yeah, you can wear whatever clothing you want. I don't care.
Okay.
It's just armor. Basically, if people equip armor, that adds to their armor class. However, because you're a barbarian, your armor class, you get to add how your armor class is determined is basically your dexterity mixed with, I believe, your constitution for unarmored defense, and that's already really good without armor. So you don't need armor really. So.
And the breakdown, so dexterity is more like my speed, and constitution is my health.
Constitution is your health, dexterity is your speed. Exactly. Strength obviously is how hard you can punch something, how strong you are. Your wisdom is basically like your sixth sense.
Oh, okay. I'm just dumb.
No. Galactic Panda said that the axe isn't the only thing that Grimes is swinging.
We gonna lose the Lion Club. I think we just butt booty naked. We just got that little leaf. We got the leaf.
You're just a naked human running around with all of us.
The first nudist.
Nudist, the beach.
I love it. This is dope. Okay, good. So like, if I was to put, because like one of the, for example, it says while raging, you gain the following benefits if you aren't wearing heavy armor. So now, if I was wearing heavy armor, I would lose this whole rage
Yes.
ability.
Yes.
I wouldn't even have it. I couldn't even use
Correct.
it.
Correct.
Oh yeah, okay. We butt booty naked. I'm with it. Okay. All right.
Yeah, that's another reason why you don't want to wear heavy armor and stuff.
Okay.
Does the game keep track of my spell slots, or do I gotta do
You'll
that?
have to do that, unfortunately. So in order to do that,
Okay.
in order to do that,
I found it. I
it's
it's
on
the
your
spells,
spells
and then the
you should have I think like 4 slots or 3. 'Cause you're only level 1. So
Mhm.
now remember, cantrips are infinite.
It says slots total 2.
Yeah, so that means you have 2 slots of level 1.
Mm-hmm.
That means you can only use your level 1 spells twice, not 2
Yeah,
times.
I don't
each,
have
but
I don't have any other slots. So
yeah. So, you only, so out of all of those spells in the first level, you can only use twice. So,
Mhm.
And then your cantrips are infinite. You don't have to worry about cantrips. You can use that as much as you want.
Oh.
Yep.
Then we are gonna be casting that shit a lot.
But yeah, depending on what you want to do.
Get ready for some sacred flame.
Yeah, sacred flame.
I'm over
Sacred
here.
flame.
I was looking at something that said like strong tower thrower, so I'm be throwing y'all for legends and something. We crazy. We about to get nuts.
It's about to be wild up in here.
It's about to be wild. We don't need magical bullets, AL. I got fucking rage.
I can just get angry like the Hulk and smash things.
It's
Who needs
smashing.
magic?
That's what I'm saying. You gonna shoot me with
I
a
do
magic
I do feel like I'm gonna be saving people a lot and just be casting Spare the Dying a lot.
Yeah, probably.
Please do.
Probably.
Please
You
do.
are the only healer in the group, so keep that
Yep.
in mind.
Yeah, exactly. You guys keep that in mind.
So we gotta
Gyros
keep
and
you
I got
alive.
invited to play Wicked. Oh,
Yes.
That's cool. That's cool, Beard.
I'm not. I don't think I could. I think I gotta be the tank. I gotta be the front line. You gotta chill in the back with whoever else got. Who I think Karuma got.
Kuruma.
Oh, I'm back here.
Kuruma's a monk, so he'll be on the front lines with you.
Mhm.
Alright, you stuck with AFKAO. Don't worry, we got you.
Yep, I know. I know. This is like playing an ARAM. It's like playing an ARAM with AO. Right when we go to start, he just goes AFK for like 10 minutes and comes back. He's like, "Oh, my kids needed mad chicken nuggets." You're like, "Why? Why?"
Truthfully, the only ranged character is AO right now. Featured, so clerics in Dungeons and Dragons are technically, they can be frontline combatants because clerics can wear medium to heavy armor. Like clerics can actually throw down. So
Yeah,
featured,
I've got
it's okay if featured gets up close. Also, for him to
Yeah.
heal with his cure wounds, he has to touch someone. So he's gonna
Yep.
have to be up close regardless, for the most part.
Or I can use healing word.
which that has a range. You can do that, but it's not as good of a heal.
Correct. Oh, welcome back.
We still going over the character sheet?
We thought you like fell asleep or something.
We was talking about
Yeah.
the moves. I was asking about my rage
And I got
ability.
dogs too.
I was asking about my rage ability and what it does and how it's effective when I don't have armor. And I was going over some of the spells that featured have. So if you have any questions about your spells or your abilities or something, you might. I mean, I know you played and you already know a lot of this stuff, but now's a good time while we're waiting for video.
Also, I don't know if Feature probably knows but Grimes, some spell you can your spells you can actually hit us if we're in front of you, so you do gotta be careful on what you use.
There is friendly fire. Yeah.
I just was telling him I'm on the front line. If you get in the way, that's on you. Blood on my blade. I'm waiting. Like, you shouldn't be in front of me anyway. Let me go first. I'm the front line. I'm the tank.
No, but so like that's the thing. Like that's the thing about D&D. Like it gets crazy because there's moves that can kind of go like over you or around.
Yeah, that's true.
Positioning plays a big role in this game
Yes.
as well. Like it's crazy.
Positioning
Like trust me.
is important. It can be very important. Fortunately, because we're all level 1, most of you, if not all, most of you are probably not going to have like massive range spells or attacks at level 1. The only person that probably will have something could be AO, just because he's a warlock. But you never know. You can still attack allies.
I got a cone of ice breath I can shoot. So
Yeah, that can hurt everybody if you're not careful.
yeah.
Ice breath can hurt everybody.
I mean,
That straight line too, because it's got like the cone.
Yep, the cone.
Yep.
I apologize in advance, Karuma. Get close if you want. I mean, that was the only one. Yeah,
I mean,
I don't know how to say
I can lead. I'm a monk. I can lead sin alt you into them. So don't test me. Don't test me. Don't test me.
Galactic Panda said that she's gonna be a halfling, so to tell Grimes to toss her so she can make it further than walking.
I'll
Yeah,
toss
you can
anytime
toss
you
people.
want to be tossed. Anytime.
What is that? Athletic save or something like acrobatics?
Yes.
Yeah, acrobatics probably.
I did see something that was like, I told you, it felt like Pokemon. I had like rock throwers. I can't find it now. There's a whole bunch of words that I'm looking at, but it's here. I see it.
It's here.
All right. So, I mean, while AO's gone, I guess, go over some of the. This is a good time to go over some of those features and traits if you haven't done so already. If you have questions about some of them, now's a good time while we're waiting for AO, I guess. Go over some of that stuff. Any other questions or anything like that regarding your features or traits?
I got actually damage type. So I do notice that I have the unarmed attack that does bludgeoning, and then I have claw that doesn't do bludgeoning. So like, is that really gonna matter at some point? Like,
yes, at some point it will. Only because as a monk, as you level up, your unarmed attacks get stronger. Your dice get higher. So for example, at level 1, you roll 1 4-sided die for your unarmed strikes. But as you level up as a monk, that 1d4 might turn into a 1d6, a 1d8, etc. Now, you only get the claws because you start off as a tabaxi. You're basically a cat. And because they're a cat, they just have innate claws. So there's two differences between the two other than the damage type.
What you've just said is one of the most
right now,
insanely
I think your
idiotic
claw
things
and
I
your
have ever
unarmed
heard.
strike do, I think, the exact same
At no
amount of damage,
point
I think.
in your
Except
rambling, incoherent
claws
response
are based off your
were you
strength
even
stat.
close to anything.
As a monk,
that
you
could
can
be
use
considered
your
what up,
strength
Bam?
or your dexterity.
Appreciate you,
Everyone
bud.
in this room
How's it
for
going?
your
is now
unarmed
dumber.
strike.
How you
for having
feeling?
So
listened to
because
it.
your dex is higher than
I
your
award you
strength,
no
I
points,
believe your unarmed strike
and may
is gonna
God
be
have
better
mercy
for you
on your soul.
damage-wise than your claw. So you're probably going to want to use your unarmed strikes a little bit more because it's dex-based versus strength, and your strength, I think, is 1 point lower than your dex, if I remember correctly. And yeah, and then the major difference between the two as well is slashing damage, bludgeoning damage, piercing damage. Those are the 3 types of physical damages. Certain monsters are resistant or immune to specific attack types. So, for example, a skeleton, for example, might be resistant to piercing attacks and slashing attacks because they're skeletons. It's harder to hit them if you're trying to stab it with a sword or like a spear. Versus a hammer, a giant war hammer that's bludgeoning, it can hit the entire skeleton bone. Like, they might be weaker to bludgeoning damage, and that's where bludgeoning.
Yo, I feel it,
piercing, and
Bam.
slashing
Last
comes into
night
play.
there was a
Does that make
thunderstorm
sense?
that came through,
It's like Pokemon.
and while I was
Pokemon
streaming,
with
everything
attack
got
types.
cut off. So
yeah, okay.
yeah, that sucked.
I got you. I found it too. Next to like the strength dexterity on the left of the character sheet, it has inspiration, proficiency,
Ooh, headbands.
proficiency bonuses. Under that, where it says the strength, dexterity, and constitution, again, it says saving throws, right?
Yes.
What
Mhm.
what the hell is that? Class related? Everybody has
Yes,
that. Right?
everyone has saving
Okay.
throws. Your saving throws are class related as well. If you go back to your character sheet, to that box above the skills box next to your stats, you see your six stats again, except it says saving throws. A saving throw is basically what you, the player, have to roll if I cast a spell or something. So, for example, I'll give you an example of when you use a saving throw. Let's say I am a Lich King. I'm an undead Lich King, and I want to shoot a fireball at you guys. So how the fireball spell works is when I cast fireball, everyone that is within the effect of the fireball has to make a saving throw, dexterity saving throw. So you all have to roll your dexterity saving throw, and you have to beat a number. So Grimes, you rolled a 7. Let's just say me being the Lich King threw a fireball. My spell saving DC stands for difficulty class. The difficulty class to avoid the fireball or take half damage is you have to roll higher than my difficulty class, which is what the saving throw is. So you rolled a 7. That means you're going to take full damage from my fireball. Karuma rolled a dexterity saving throw of 20 though. Let's just say you had it's like armor class. You have to beat the 15. That's my spell, how strong my spell is, which is my spell save DC, 15. But because Karuma got a 20, that means he's only going to take half damage from the fireball, or he might just nullify all the damage from the fireball. That's what the saving throws mean. Whenever something happens, I'm going to ask you, make me a saving throw if one requires it, and that's when you're going to use the saving. That makes it
depend. And when you say the save though, it'll either be dexterity, intelligence, or
it could be any of those. It could be any of
those.
those. It just depends on what the skill or spell I'm using says. Certain spells use dexterity, certain spells use intelligence, wisdom, etc. And I will tell you that as the dungeon master. I'll be like, Grimes, I need you to roll me a charisma saving throw because this guy's trying to lie to you. Let's see if you fall for it, kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm dumb.
Real quick,
I believe everything everyone tells me.
So real quick, because I might have missed this earlier, because I know we were talking about the whole move speed and all that. So, are you able to like move like a certain amount of blocks and then like attack and then move to another block?
Yes. As long as you don't move more than your total movement. So
Okay,
if you're
now-
so if your movement's a 30, that means you can move 6 squares total in your turn. So if you want to move 2 squares, attack, and then move, 4 more squares, you can do that. You just can't move more than 6 squares.
Now, I know a lot of times there's like order in which you're allowed to do things. So, since I'm a tabaxi, I do have the feline agility. So, can I move those 6 squares and then use the agility, or do I have to use it before I do anything?
So let's look at the feline. It says your reflexes and agility allow you to move with a burst of speed. When you move on your turn in combat, you can double your speed until the end of your turn. Once you use this trait, you cannot use it again until you move 0 feet on one of your turns. Okay, so basically that happens as soon as you move. So you can't use it again until you don't move. So you can't use that every round until you stop moving, basically.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Now, does it proc automatically by itself, or do I have to announce that I want to use it?
You can announce to use it. That's up to you. You don't have to use it. That's totally up to you.
Okay, yeah, because I wasn't sure if it activates by itself or kind of on command. Because I might want to save it for the next round. You know what I'm saying?
Right. No, you choose when to use it.
Okay, perfect.
Yep.
Is that the same with my rage though? Can I just keep that on full blown, or do I have to?
Rage lasts only for a certain amount of time. But your rage, you have to tell me when you want to activate your rage.
Okay.
So when we get to it, I'm gonna explain what you can do when it's your turn, because there's actions, bonus actions, movement actions, and things like that. I just don't want to get into that until AO's back.
I hear that.
Yeah.
He did. Yeah, he did say. I read the message that Feature was talking about. He said the baby hurt himself, and he said he broke his head or something like that. So
shit!
Let's not use the word broke, but yeah, he
God
hit his
damn.
head.
Hopefully.
I mean, he said busted.
Hopefully he's all right.
Busted his head, not broke. Busted, because that's better.
God damn.
It is. You
I
said
mean-
he broke his head. I mean, damn.
I was thinking,
I was like,
What's the difference, though, right? I
Do we
mean,
have to call the ER? What's going on?
I was thinking so.
I mean,
he might not be coming back.
he's been gone for almost an hour, so I'm assuming the worst at this point.
All right.
I don't know. I messaged and said, "Hey, what's going on? We got an update," and then he started to type, but then never responded.
Oh shit. Okay.
I mean, he wrapping up. He good.
All right. Yeah. We'll give AO. Let's give him about 5-10 more minutes, and then if he's not back by then, we'll go ahead and we'll start.
I mean, I still got hold on. So I'm assuming y'all already know everything, and y'all don't got any questions for him. So I'll just take this time to add, because I'm looking at all these stuff now. In the middle, under the armor class, hit points maximum, temporary hit points, and then under that it says successes and failures for death saves. So without us being a cleric and without having that move that Features has to bring people back to life, we can still bring people back to life. Is that what that is?
If you have potions, you can. No, that's not what that is. So the death saving throws, that is a rule that I have to explain if someone gets knocked out. That's how you die in D&D. So what happens is, let's just say I knocked you out to 0. Once you hit 0 HP, you're gonna have to start rolling dice to see if you survive or die. So the death saving throws basically means if you roll a specific number, you fail or you succeed, and you have to get 3 failures or 3 successes in order to either survive or die. And it's the first to hit 3. So, for example, you roll once every round. So, if you hit 0 HP one round, the second round comes around, or as soon as you hit 0 HP, I should say, as soon as you hit 0 HP, you have to make a roll, a death saving roll. If that roll is a failure, that counts as 1 death saving throw failure. The next round comes around. When your turn comes, you can't do anything because you're unconscious. Now you have to make another death saving throw. Let's just say that's a success. Now you have 1 failure and you have 1 success. Round 3 comes around. Still no one heals you. You have to make another death saving throw roll. If that's a failure, now you have 2 failures and 1 success. The first out of the successes and failures to hit 3 determines what happens. If you hit 3 failures, you die completely. You're dead. If you hit 3 successes, your character is able to snap out of it, and you're considered not conscious, but you're not dying. You're not bleeding out any longer.
And then the next turn, I'd be able to still contribute to the fight. I'm back to what would be my HP after that?
Well, you would still be at 0 HP.
I'm not reading that, Kuruma.
You're just not dying, basically. Someone would have to heal you for you to get back up. Whether it be a potion or featured casting a healing spell of some kind.
Alright, so I won't hit featured. I need him to just. Alright, okay. Aroma, punch you in your nose, though. You better give me my 18 next to your cold.
I'm just saying, my dexterity is pretty high, so when I start whiffing all your attacks,
We're coming in there with the spare the dying.
All right,
we'll get you guys.
It is 5:23. We'll give AO another 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, guys.
Welcome back. No problem, man. No need to be sorry. If shit happened, shit happened.
Oh my, yeah. Anyway, yeah.
Is everything okay?
Yeah, everything's good. We're fine.
Okay.
Everything's good. Yeah.
All right, cool. We just want to make sure nothing crazy was going on.
It was, yeah. I mean, it was, but we're still now. Yeah, we situated. Yeah.
Okay, as long as everything's good. If you need to step away at any time, just let us know, man. All right. Well, I don't know what I was explaining before you left. What was the last thing I was explaining?
He missed the whole character sheet.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So really quick, I'll do a really quick rundown, and if you have questions, just ask while we play. Now that everyone else has seen it, they could probably help as well. But go back to your character sheet. I'm going to explain that really quick. I'll even look at your character sheet. So go back to the core page.
Core, yeah.
Yep.
Core.
Okay, I can see your page. All right. So what I was explaining is, again, I mentioned the stats on the left, and then were you here for that? The stats.
What's up?
Were you here when I explained the stats?
The wisdom and like.
Okay, so you were here for that. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. So the next important thing for you is if you go to the middle of the top page, you can see armor class, initiative, and speed.
Yep.
So the armor class is basically the number I have to roll to hit you, and it works for everyone else. So, for example, that's your defense, and let's say that Kuruma wanted to punch your character for some reason. Kuruma would roll the dice to see if he hits your character, and he has to roll a 12 or higher to hit you. If he rolls a 12 or higher, that means he gets to do damage to you. If he rolls under a 12, that means he misses you. That makes sense?
Yeah, I'm always down to fight Kuruma.
I got 30.
All right. So that's how armor class works. The same thing if you want to hit someone else or a monster. The initiative is how fast you go in the round. So when a combat happens, we have to take turns, right? Initiative is who gets to go first, second, third, fourth, etc. So if you click on initiative on your character sheet, it will roll your initiative. That's all that is.
Okay.
Yep. The speed is how far you can move somewhere on the map. As I mentioned before, each square on the map represents 5 feet. Speed is your total amount of feet you can move. So yours is 30 feet, which means you have 6 squares that you can move total.
Thanks, Panda, for dropping all those emotes.
Is your movement.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
And then
so I can move and okay.
Yeah, you can move 30 feet each turn.
Okay.
All right. And then you have your current hit points. And were you here when we did the hit points on the map? Okay.
No, I don't.
All right, so the hit points, when you hit 0, that's when your character goes unconscious. Instead of keeping track of your hit points on the character sheet, if you close your character sheet, it's easier to do it on the map. Click on your character on the map. You're going to see 3 bubbles pop up. The green bubble is the only one you care about. So let's just say I did 2 damage to you. You can click on the green bubble and do -2, for example.
Is this the? Oh, so I have to choose some.
Avengers!
Yo!
I think what I left,
Fatal.
I was at the
Assemble.
Yo! Appreciate you.
Three bubbles. Click in the middle bubble. So that's your HP. So if I do 2 damage, for example, you -2.
How you doing? How you feeling?
Okay.
So it does the math for you. And then you can also heal yourself by +2, whatever. Yeah, and it's going to change that green bar. So that's a good way to keep track of your HP versus going to your character sheet every
I
time.
love it. I love it.
go back
What's
to your
up?
character sheet.
Appreciate you, Critical Soul, for stopping in.
All right, the next important thing is how you do your attacks and your spells and stuff. So in the middle of your character sheet, Ayo, you're gonna see a box that
We're
says
still in
attacks
the
and spell
intro
casting.
section, so
You have
we're
4 different attacks you can do.
it's going.
If you click
People
on
are
one
learning,
of those,
but we
that's
haven't
how
started
that's you choosing an attack.
the fun
You can do
parts
Chill
yet.
Touch is a spell. Eldritch
Oh
Blast
yeah,
is a
absolutely,
spell.
Critical.
You have your
Appreciate
then
you
have
stopping in.
you have a mace that you can attack with, and then you have your dagger that you can attack with.
Oh,
Now,
I
your
love that
spells
emote.
have
It's super
range
cute.
Where your dagger and mace have to be up close. You can throw your dagger, but if you throw it, you have to pick it back up. And then you
Yeah,
also
so
have different
we're
types
getting
of
through all
spells
the
that you can
explanations and
cast
stuff right
that are
now.
not damage type. If you go to your spells page, at the top right, click on spells tab. You'll see that you have different spells. Yep, you have different spells. You can charm person. You have expeditious retreat.
Yeah, those emotes are super
thaumaturgy.
cute.
So those are spells you can cast
love
as
'em.
well, which you can cast by clicking on them to show us in chat. It's just the other ones don't have attacks damage-wise. That's why they're not on the attacks part of your attacks and spell casting, because these don't do damage.
Oh, shit, this
So
is
you can
dope.
do these as well. So you can see on that spells page, you see where it says Expedition Retreat and Charm Person? There's a 1 above those. And then you have slots remaining, which is a 1. That means you can only cast your first level spells once per day until you have to rest. The spells under cancel.
It's definitely gonna be wild with these people.
Yeah,
Shit,
It's gonna be nuts.
Charm
I love
Person,
it.
Expedition Retreat, you can only cast 1 of those per day. And then you have to rest before you can cast
We got
them again.
AO, Grimes,
However, your
myself,
cantrips, you can cast
Karuma.
those infinite amount of time.
Gonna be a ridiculous party.
So you
And then
don't
we
have to worry
got
about your cantrips
Haphazard
running out.
DM
Only-
being our DM.
Only your level 1
yeah,
spells. which
it's
is
a good
the
time. It's a good time for
Expedition
sure.
Charm Person. All right, let's go back to your core page. And the only other thing really you have to worry about is the bottom right. This is your traits and your features that you get for being what your class is and what your race is. So you have Dark Vision, Hellish Resistance, and Dark One's Blessing because you are a Warlock Tiefling. So you can open those. You can actually open those up to see what they do. I would definitely check out what they do because those will come into play either in combat, in role playing, or whenever. They're important to know. So definitely read over those. If you ever want to share it, you can hover over the red text and click the chat bubble icon, and it will send it to the chat, just like your spells. But you have Dark Vision and Hellish Resistance. Your Hellish Resistance, because you're a Tiefling, means you have resistance to fire damage.
So my thing is like the one question I have, like, are we timed?
What do you mean timed?
Like, so like if I have to cast a spell, like is it more of like, hey, like if I'm not on time with the spell, is it like
Okay, so that
you get penalized for that?
so it depends on the spell. Certain spells take a certain amount of time to cast. However, all of your spells, I think, are instantaneous. So you might not have to worry about that. So a lot of the spells are going to say it takes an action to cast it or a bonus action to cast it. If you can do either one of those, then you can just cast it almost instantaneously. Unless the spell specifies it takes 5 minutes.
We're
10
on
minutes to
roll
cast.
20.
Okay.
This is on roll 20.
So-
I mean, you as a dungeon master, let's say I'm in a situation, you know,
Yeah.
I'm learning. I'm in a situation where I have to cast a spell. Is there a timer buff between like me?
Perfect session to
So-
use my new emote
No, not
when
really.
shit
So
about to
if
go
your-
bad.
if your
Oh,
spell,
yo,
for
that's
example,
dope.
Eldritch Blast.
The Miles
That is
Morales Spidey
instantaneous. When you
sense.
click on your
I
spell
love
on your
it.
spell
That's
page,
sick.
It'll tell you how long it takes to cast it. If
That
it
is
says
sick.
instant, there is no timer. You just cast that bitch as fast as possible. Someone's in your face, it's your turn, you want to cast a spell, and it says instant, you cast it right then and there before they get to do anything about it. So I will let you know as a Dungeon Master if there is a timer involved.
Yeah, I love Spider-Man.
But most cases than not,
that's awesome.
If you cast something on your turn, it's going to happen before anyone else does anything. So, but that's basically the character.
Yeah, Spider-Man's one of my favorite
on that page.
comic
this is
book
where
characters.
You're going to go
like,
to do all your attacks and
love
spells and things like that. And again, I'll remind you when we get into combat so you don't forget or anything like that. All right. That was about it that I explained while you were gone. The others just had questions about like their specific skills and traits and things while you were gone. But other than that, do you have any other questions, Ao, before
No.
we begin?
I'm more of a let's do it. And
all right, like I said, after a couple of rounds, you guys are going to pick it up really quickly. I promise.
Okay.
It's just one of those things you have to do it to to begin learning it. So, so let's go to get started. Are you guys actually ready for the actual D&D part?
yes.
Sorry, that took it takes a lot because I have to explain the character sheet as well as Roll20 and some of the basic rules. But once we get into it, you're going to see some of these rules in action. It's going to be a lot easier to understand.
And his name is John C.
So, before we get started, though, I sent you all.
Yo,
really quick
what
synopsis.
up?
I'm gonna
How's
read
it
that
going,
synopsis
Omega?
before we start.
We're playing some
But
D&D.
really quick, I want
Got
you
some
all to
Dungeons and
introduce
Dragons. Got
yourself,
me,
chat,
Ao,
as well as
Grimes,
each
Karuma.
other
It's
with the type of
our
character
DM,
that you're
haphazard
playing.
DM.
You don't have to come up with a fantasy name unless you want to. You can use
I
your
know.
name.
I knew it was you.
You don't have to use a different voice unless you want to roleplay with a different voice.
I know it was you.
You're
I
gonna
knew
hear
it.
me as the Dungeon Master talk in different voices only because I'm the Dungeon Master and that's what I normally do. But you don't have to worry about that. But think of a quick, if you want to name them, think of a name. Tell us what your character's name is. You can go to your character sheet. Tell us what race your character is, what class they are, and then maybe just give us a really quick description of maybe how their personality is, what they look like. That way we all can have a vision, an image in our head of what your character looks like, because that is 90% of Dungeons & Dragons. It is imagination, and it's all happening in our heads. So, like, if you want to explain what the character looks like, that's up to you. You don't have to. You can just give us a quick, like, generic explanation if you want. But this way we all have an idea of what your character looks like, what their name is, and such like that. So let's go ahead and go in like an order. We'll go with Kuruma first because Kuruma had a good idea what his character looked like. After Kuruma, we'll do featured, and then Grimes, and then Ao. Does that sound good?
Sounds good.
All right, Kuruma, you are up first. Tell us a little bit about your character.
All right, so I chose to be a Tabaxi monk. You know, I love up close and personal fighters. The name I came up with was Zephyr, which is kind of like gentle wind, because you know when you think of monks, you know they're all the little.
It's gonna be ridiculous.
And you know that's kind of where I got the name from. I do have the height, 5'4". I didn't want to make them too tall. I didn't want to make them too short, because that's kind of what monks are. The weight is, you know, I go into detail. I like creating things. So the weight is 65. Now for the personalities, I kind of made him calm, laid back, but he loves to drink.
Okay.
So a lot of the ideas kind of came from Boraicho, if you guys know Mortal Kombat.
Oh yeah.
So because he likes to drink, sometimes he can be a little clumsy, because you know he pretty much drinks often. So you know that can kind of get him into like some trouble or whatever. For his features, he's slightly toned. He's short. He has black hair. He has tattered pants, harem pants, kind of like what ninjas wear.
Okay.
And every now and then, I guess depending on where he's going or what's going on, he'll occasionally wear like a black tattered kimono with like a dragon symbol in the back.
Okay. I like it.
Yeah,
I
told Haphazard
That's
to surprise
pretty
me
much,
with it, so he made me a neutral
Fair.
good
Okay,
dragonborn
so
acolyte.
I want to make
So
sure I
I'm
heard that
or
right. So his name is,
cleric. I'm sorry,
Fair?
but my background is acolyte.
Oh, Zipper.
So
okay.
It's gonna be interesting.
Zephyr. Okay. Perfect. All
And
right,
I'm
cool.
a
There's
silver
Kuruma's character,
dragonborn.
Zephyr. All right. Featured. What you got? You got something?
Okay, I don't got like all that detail, like I don't, but I am a a dragonborn. I am a silver dragonborn, so I'm, a big old silver dragon humanoid looking dude.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what, they're over 6 foot, so let's be 6'3". And I'm a cleric, so I'm a big, beefy looking, scary dude who heals people and keeps you alive. I did come up with a name for my character.
Okay.
So named after the great writer Tolkien. So his first name's Tolkien, last name White. So his name is Tolkien White.
Okay.
Like that's the kind of that's about it. Really,
Perfect.
I just run around and I heal people.
That's good. That's great. All right, so we have Zephyr and Tolkien White. All right, Grimes, do you have any description or anything for your character?
To be honest, this is my first time. I'm new to this, so I did have to build up a sheet for me. But what I am, to try to get into and adapt to what it is, I am a human barbarian. I am going to be keeping my name Grimes, and I imagine him as this person that was just born on the battlefield, middle of a war, as this barbarian, as being born with the blood of all this bloodshed and fighting. I don't know love. All I know is fighting and drinking. That's why, I think me and Zephyr, we gonna be cool. He gonna be doing his drunken master stuff, and I'm gonna be holding him up, making sure that we getting free drinks anywhere, everywhere we go. So being in the battlefield, as a barbarian, I don't believe in that armor. I kill the blacksmiths because they give everybody else armor. So I want to make sure that I'm the dominant, strongest one here, and my name is Grrr. There's like 4 or 5 R's in there. But no, that's pretty much all I can really envision.
No, that's
right
perfect.
now.
I love it. That's awesome. Like I said, have as much fun with it, guys, because it's all imagination, and that is the biggest part of D&D. So if you want to be as ridiculous as you want, this is the time to do it. So no, I love it, Grimes. That's awesome. All right, last but not least, Ayo, do you have
It does sound like that. So we got Zephyr, Grimes, and Tolkien White.
So first off, I'm the Fiend Warlock. I chose that class because I want finesse and I want beauty at the same time.
and
I want
really quick, Ayo. I don't mean to interrupt you, but I didn't know if you knew what a tiefling was. But really quick, so your character is a fiendish warlock tiefling. Tieflings are basically like half demons, half humans, so that you have like demonic blood in you. So like your character is gonna have like demonic horns of some kind. You can make them look however you want, and your character is gonna have like a tail, but they mostly look humanoid-like. So keep that in mind. That's what your character is a tiefling. So sorry.
Okay.
There you go.
So
I didn't know if you knew what a tiefling was.
Now I gotta reimagine my whole thing. I got a tail and horns now.
Yeah,
okay?
yeah.
I got a tail and horns, and I'm trying to pop off with shooting people. Okay, hold on. Wait. I gotta reimagine my whole character.
You're like the demon prince, man.
Okay. So what I want to gather from my character is more about finesse and understanding of every situation, and then utilize that to build it into how can I spread it to everybody else. Mind you, not only that, I can range. My range is like infinite, kind of. Like my range is, I would say my attack.
I don't got
like
shots.
I can hit you
Panda.
from a distance.
I don't got shots, Panda, but I've got a
can,
truly
reserve myself, and I will like kind of stand my ground.
Okay. I like it, and that makes sense because your character does have a mace that you can bash someone's head in up close if you need to, or a dagger.
And I'm also being mad toxic.
All right.
These lemonade ones,
I like
like
it.
the
Perfect. So now we all have a general
there was like a
idea
variety pack of them,
what they are.
like this
And,
strawberry and then the watermelon
mentioned
lemonade.
his character's a
They're
tabaxi.
really good.
For
They're
those
really good.
that don't know what tabaxi is, it's basically like a cat person. Yeah, basically like a like a Khajiit from Elder Scrolls. It's just cat people. So, cool. Now that we have a general idea what everyone looks like and what their names are and whatnot. Oh, did you have a name? I'm sorry. Did you have a name or anything? Ayo, or just want to call him Ayo?
Oh yeah, Ayo. 100%. Ayo.
Ayo. Okay. All right. All right, cool. So we have AO, Token White, Grind, and Zephyr.
Roll the R's.
They call me Grrr for short. Kind of crawling and snarling and shit for no reason.
All right, this is perfect. This is perfect. Okay. All right, now that we have character introductions and everything in place, I have taught you guys how to navigate Roll20. I have taught you the basics of your character sheet and things like that. All the rest of the D&D rules, combat and role playing is going to now take
Whenever
place.
you
I will let you know.
Whenever you remember, Panda, you have to let me know which one so I can try
you guys of how to do things as we're playing. So don't feel like, I know we just went over a bunch of information. If you forget it, understandable. I just went over a crap load of info. I will remind you. Ask questions as we go. That's why I'm here. So for chat, before we began or started the demo, I sent our players a synopsis of the story that's going to take place today because, again, Dungeons & Dragons, 90% imagination. We're going to be coming up, I came up with a really quick, random, one-shot story that's going to be happening. The story is going to be why your characters come together, why your characters form a party, and why they have to work together in order to accomplish their goal at hand. So I'm going to go over the synopsis to kind of give you guys a general idea and just imagine what's going on in the story so you can get into character. And let me pull up my notes. So basically, chat, what I told our players here, this is what's going on. This is the synopsis of the demo. And it's a one-shot. The demo is only meant to be a couple hours, so it's not going to be this grand story by any means. It's really meant to be easy and quick. So here's the story. You all have been summoned to the great Ashmar Rise Mountain. Your journey began in the small town of Woodhurst when you were encountered by a dwarf by the name of Orum, who happens to be the owner of the company Owlbear Armories. He is a blacksmith that makes armor and equipment for soldiers, for anyone that needs any type of tool, weapon, armor, etc. Owlbear Armories.
Berry Punch. Okay, I'll keep an eye out because that sounds good.
Ashmar Rise Mountain.
So far, like the watermelon, strawberry, like lemonade ones are like my favorites.
Going missing at the mines.
Watermelon, then strawberry. But I'll take a look at the Berry Punch.
Adventurers or people from his own company to find the missing workers and to protect the current workers on site from any potential trouble from this day forward. And the current rumor has it, the miners have mentioned these rumors that ghosts and creatures have been kidnapping the other workers. They don't know what it is. Those are just the rumors. However, Orum, the dwarf, is going to be paying each of you 100 gold coins in order to do this job. You all find yourselves accepting this job, whether you are an adventurer that met Orum in the town of Woodhurst, or if you are already an employee at the Owlbear Armories. I'll let you all decide what you want to do with your character, if you are already working for him, or if you're an adventurer that was traveling and just came across that. So as far as your backgrounds go, what do you all prefer to be adventurers, just traveling and you're doing it for the money, or for the adventure, for the action? Or are you already working for this guy? What are your guys' backgrounds?
Oh no, come on, guys. You know what we're gonna do with adventure. Like, come on. Like, yo,
yeah, for the money.
Okay.
That's girl.
Yeah.
Saying that, right?
Okay, so what we're gonna say is you're all adventurers that just happen to be walking through the town of Woodhurst, and Orum was like, you're an adventurer, I need your help. And we're gonna go ahead and say none of your characters have met each other until today.
Allegedly.
Okay.
Yeah, allegedly. Yeah, allegedly. Your characters might know each other. Keep that to yourselves for now. But allegedly, none of you have met each other yet. So all four of you have found yourselves in the small town of Woodhurst, and Orum got a hold of you somehow. You all accepted this job. So we're gonna go ahead and start the demo. All of you have traveled far into the Ashmar Rise Mountains. Orum has given you a map to how to get to the mines. So you all traveled individually up to the Ashmar Rise Mountains. And we're going to go ahead and say it's about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. All of you are arriving at the mine location, within an hour to two, within each of your arrival times. Doesn't matter who gets there first. Doesn't matter who gets there last. The fact of the matter is you all get there at different times. but it's now around 3 p.m. You all find yourselves in this building within, or I say, next to the mine's entrance. There's a small wooden cabin next to the entrance to the mines, and there is a dwarf. It is Orem himself, the owner of the mines and the Owlbear companies. And at this point, all 4 of your characters are now walking into this cabin or building or whatever you want to call it. And you all get to see each other at this point. And this is where we're going to go over some role play and how your characters interact with one another. But I'll go ahead and start the role playing part. But all 4 of you are now in this cabin facing Orem. And as the last one of you enters, Orem, he's sitting at this desk. He was waiting for all of you to get there. And he just turns around in his chair and he has this giant pipe in his hand. He just lights it and puts it to his mouth and he takes a puff. It's about time you all got here. I've been waiting all day. Are you all here and ready to protect my workers and potentially find the missing miners that have gone? You all are ready to earn your keep. And he looks at the 4 of you as he looks all 4 of you up and down. What are your names? Introduce yourselves to one another. And he looks over at, we'll go ahead and look at featured first. He looks over at the Dragonborn. Dragonborn, introduce yourself to your new allies. You're all going to be working with one another, so you better get used to it. Introduce yourself to them so they know your name and what you are capable of.
My name is Tolkien, and I am a cleric, trying to spread the word and show all the light.
Ah, cleric, you say? Good thing we have a cleric, because there might be some ghosts or some crazy, demonic, evil things down in the mines. Never hurts to have a cleric. And he looks over at the next person, who's Grimes, the barbarian. And he looks at you. Are you wearing just loincloth, Grimes?
Yes, I am.
All right. The dwarf takes another, puff from his pipe. And your name, son?
My name is Grimes, the barbarian.
Oh, no wonder. That explains why you're wearing nothing except a loincloth. You might want to put pants on. It gets cold down there in the mines, just so you know.
Don't worry. I'll be warm from all the blood that would be shed when we find out where these workers are.
Oh, that's my kind of talk right there. If you find out there's people stealing my workers, make sure that you give them a good beating for me. No one takes my miners without asking me first. What about you? He looks over at the tiefling with the horns. What about you? What's your name?
Was that me?
Yes.
Oh. God damn it. My name is Ayo. And I'm here to make sure the workers are found. And we make it happen.
What are your skills, Ayo?
My skills is I get it done.
Okay. He just looks at you and nods. He has this grin on his face. He takes another puff. I like your attitude, son. Get shit done. Make your money.
I'm here to work for you and make it happen.
He looks over at the last person, the Tabaxi. What about you? What is your name? What are you good at doing?
My name is Zephyr, the monk. I am here for drinks and gold.
Oh, you like to drink as well. Oh, we have plenty of alcohol here at the mines. If you get the job done well, maybe you can have some of the alcohol that are in my bar down there for free.
Oh, it sounds like my kind of mission.
Well, boys, as I mentioned before, you're all here to protect my current workers that are mining down there in the mines, and to look for any, and to look for any of my missing workers when you have the opportunity to. We have had 3 of our miners disappear within the last 3 weeks. No one has seen what happened to them, and we have found no clues or any sign of their wares or belonging. It's beginning to frighten the workers, and people think there's damn ghosts down there. Now, I'm one to not believe in ghosts. But the fact that 3 have gone missing without any clues is starting to worry me, and it's scaring my people. I don't want them leaving the mines because they have work to do, god damn it. So, you'll earn your keep once you find my missing workers, whether they be dead or alive. And if they are dead, I want you to kill whatever killed them. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Wow.
Say less.
I will show all the light.
Look at you. You're all already in your characters. I fucking love it. So the dwarf takes another smoke from his pipe, and he slowly stands up, pushing his hands down against the desk. And as he stands up, he just begins to walk towards the door. Very well. It's about midday. We have a couple more hours for us to do the mining before my workers leave for the night. How about I show you around the mines so you kind of know your way around? Are you all ready to enter the mine? Anyone else need to do anything before we enter? Because once we enter, you're not leaving until shift is over. Are you all ready to go?
I'm ready to earn my keep.
I'm ready for a drink, monk.
I am ready.
I'm gonna go wash my hands.
If we succeed, drinks on me.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now I am ready.
All right. So as Ao washes his hands, you all prepare yourselves. Orem begins to lead you all towards the mines, and as you walk towards the entrance to the mines, you can see there are several workers all around the outside of the entrance. There is equipment, mining equipment all over, carts filled with different types of ore, different types of diamonds, coal, whatever you name it. They've been mining it from these mines. And he leads you into these mines, and as you enter the mines, it is fairly well lit. You can see there are torches, whether they are physical torches made of, you know, your standard torches, or there's magical lights that are keeping the hallways and the tunnel lit up. So as you enter the mines, you can see they have the tracks with the carts going up and down, these long, narrow hallways. You can see everything around you. There's miners with pickaxes just going to town all around. But as he takes you deeper into the mines, he begins to stop, and you can see now the room that you enter is this massive pit, and it goes deep into the ground of these mines, and several torches are lighting the way. But as you look down towards this deep black pit, you can basically see just darkness. There's not much lighting down there. And Orem looks over at you. All right, fellas. It was around this area that the workers went missing. Our reports say that all 3 missing workers were here in this general vicinity before they were last seen. Or as they were last seen, never to be seen again. Now, we have sent miners down below, as you can see, the pit there. It's pitch black, but we've sent workers down there to do mining before. No one's ever had any issues. No one's seen any bodies or found the missing workers down below. However, this is the room they went missing in. Follow me to this next corridor. There is something I wish to show you. And as he turns around, he's going to walk down the corridor to the right of the room that you're in, and he takes you down further, and as he does, you all walk into this smaller hallway that expands probably about 15 feet or so as you're walking. And as all 4 of you are walking amongst one another with Orem, I want you all to make me dexterity saving throws. So go to your character sheet, and where it has saving throws next to your stats, click dexterity save. I'm going to explain why you're rolling this here in a moment.
Where? I'm sorry.
So if you go to your character sheet, at the top left next to stats, there's a small box under proficiency bonus. You're going to see that small box. It says saving throws. It has your 6 stats, strength, dex, wisdom.
Then...
Click on the dexterity one.
Dexterity. Boom.
There you go. Perfect. No, that's good. That's good. All right. So as you guys can see, AO has 2 numbers. When you have 2 numbers like that, AO, always go with the left number, unless I tell you. I'll explain that here in a moment.
So click on the.
No, you got it. You're good. You're good. You're good.
Okay. Okay.
You rolled it. You have a 19.
Feature here.
Yeah. Sorry.
There you go.
I had to pull it up.
Oh, that's
There you go. You're good. All right. So I'll explain why you guys are rolling this here in a moment. Also, welcome to the chat and stream, Boss Beauty.
This is so dope. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, this is mad dope.
So I hope I am explaining in a well enough manner to kind of give you guys the imagination, the image of what you guys are doing, right? So again, use your imagination as much as possible. So the reason I had you all roll a dexterity saving throw, I'm about to explain what happened. As you enter this hallway with Orem, he continues to walk you down further and deeper into the mines. At this point, you can see all around you, the miners are getting less and less and less. The deeper into the mines you go, the less workers are around you. And at this point, it's just you guys with Orem walking into this hallway. And as all 4 of you walk into this hallway with Orem, you can feel all of a sudden and hear it. The ground beneath you, all around you, it begins to shake. It begins to tremble as if an earthquake was taking place. You can all feel yourselves beginning to move and almost trip due to the sheer force and power of this earthquake that's happening beneath you. And as this begins to happen, you can just hear people in the distance screaming back where you just came from. The miners are going, "It's an earthquake! Run for your lives!" And Orem, the dwarf, who is now leading the party, he turns around. His eyes are wide, and he just goes, "It's an earthquake! This never happens! Let's get the hell out of here!" But before you all have the chance to turn around and run, the ground beneath you, it begins to shatter. You all find yourselves falling deep into the mine or the mountains of the Ashmar Rise. And the ground beneath you, it just is taken away from you.
Oh
Under
shit,
your
here we
feet,
go.
You all feel yourselves
Secret
falling
tunnels.
into pitch darkness.
Love
You
it.
find yourselves falling
Classic.
for a good 10 or so, 20 seconds. I'd say 10 to 20 seconds. And this is why I made you make your dexterity saving throws. So, Ao rolled a 19 on his dex save. Kuruma rolled a 21 on his dex save. That means they passed the saving throw difficulty class that I have set. And because they passed, they're able to land gracefully on their feet as you fall down this pit. So Kuruma and Ao, as you all fall into this pitch dark blackness, you're all able to catch yourselves on your feet without taking much damage. You're able to catch yourself completely fine. And the other 2, however, Grimes and Featured, you both rolled a 7. Really bad, really low number. Unfortunately, as the ground is taken from you from beneath your feet, you find yourselves falling and you're not able to shift your bodies in a way to catch yourselves. You both hit the ground as hard as possible for, it's going to take some damage. You're going to take some damage. So I'm now going to roll dice to see how much damage you guys take. You hit the ground on your back, on your side. You're not on your feet like the other 2. So, as you fall, Featured and Grimes, you both take 1 point of damage. So, for Featured and Grimes, go to your character on the map and remove 1 HP. And as the 4 of you fall, you all find yourselves surrounded by rocks all around you. There is rubble. As you look up, it is pitch black. You cannot see where you fell from. You can just see around you now. You are surrounded by earth and mountains. Orem the dwarf is nowhere to be found. He fell with you, but it seems like he fell in a different area. So as the 4 of you, as the 4 of you now find yourselves secluded from everyone else, you can't even hear people screaming any longer. The earthquake slowly subsides, and again, it's pitch blackness around you guys right now. Now, because you're adventurers, all of you come with like torches that you can light to light the area and stuff like that. Some of you might be able to cast a spell to create light if you want. You don't have to. You all have standard adventure equipment. So
Yeah, I was legit gonna ask, like, could I save one of them from saving the HP, or
at this point, you cannot. You don't have any spells that could have saved them unless you
Okay.
had the Featherfall spell. Featherfall spell, basically, as a reaction, you can cast it and it makes people fall slowly. But you don't have that spell, unfortunately.
Now, I have dark vision, so I'm able to see up to 60 feet.
Correct. If you have dark vision, what that means is you can see in the dark up to 60 feet in black and white. So you can see fairly well if you have dark vision. Now, I don't think Grimes or Featured have dark vision, but I think Ao and Kuruma definitely have it.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
Yeah, I don't think I have it.
Yeah, so Dragonborn and humans don't have dark vision, but Tieflings and Tabaxis do. So Ao, look at this. This makes even more sense why Ao and Kuruma were able to catch themselves. They could see in the dark.
Plus one's a cat.
Yeah, exactly. And they both can see in the darkness. So they're like, oh, okay, I know where to land. So as the four of you hit the ground, what do you guys do? Like I said, you're completely surrounded. You can see there are some major boulders and giant rocks blocking some of the pathways. There are two different pathways you can see that could potentially go, but they're covered with rubble that you might have to move the rocks. So at this point, I'm going to allow you all to role play a little bit for practice amongst each other. Now that you find yourself stuck in this area with two potential ways to move, however, there are rocks in your pathways. You'll have to do something about those rocks. What are you guys doing? Explain to me how you react in this situation.
what are we gonna do with these rocks?
No, but where's that dwarf with my money?
Grimes just cares about the money.
All right, I'm just standing up, brushing myself off. Hold on for your money. We haven't done anything yet. Can either of you see anything? It's dark as hell in here.
Can I use my dark vision and kind of explain the surroundings?
Of course. Yes, you may. Please do. Explain that to them. And before you do, I will show you on the map. You can see on the map, I'm going to ping. So there's a little pathway you can squeeze through the top left where I'm pinging here. But you can see there's a major rock that's in the way. You'll have to either push it out the way or like kind of squeeze through. And then to the south where I'm pinging, there's also another rock. There's also a pathway down this here. But again, that rock's in the way. You have to do something about that rock. But everywhere else is just wall. So go ahead and explain what you see.
Okay. Let's see. All right. I do notice that there's two paths, but they are both blocked by boulders. So we have to figure out how we can get the boulders out the way. But we have to choose one path, or we can split and take two paths.
Nice, I like it. Does anyone respond to Kuruma?
I believe we should stay together and knock down one path to join forces and get this task done. What Grouse said?
Let's give this barbarian something to do. Move one of these rocks, why don't you?
I like it. I like it. This is great. You guys are doing wonderful.
I'm having mad fun.
Did Orn
Grimes?
die and make you the new Orn? Are you gonna pay me if I move this rock?
No one's gonna pay you if we can't get out.
Alright, good point. Let's move the rock.
He said, good point. Okay, so Zephyr, he explained the setting, what's around you. However, it is still pitch black to Grimes and Featured. It's hard for them to see anything because they don't have dark vision. So at this point, I would say maybe someone could light a torch that would help out with your vision. That would be something that those two might want to do, especially Grimes if he's going to be moving rocks and stuff. He has to be able to see what he's doing. So I would say if one of you want to light a torch, by all means you can.
Yeah, I looked in my stuff. It looks like I didn't see torches, but I have candles.
That works too.
I have a
So I'll
torch
just
and a
pull out
tent. You want me to light
yeah,
mine?
There you go.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Now,
I'll pull out a little candle and light
quick
that so I have
question before we
light.
move on.
Yeah.
Now, when we use these items, do they deplete?
They do, but they will last for the whole demo. So yeah, don't worry about them depleting.
Really quick question. Like, how do you find those items again?
If you go to your character sheet, what you have in your character item list, if you scroll all the way down to the bottom middle, you'll see all the items that your character's holding.
So character sheet, and then
scroll down to the bottom middle.
Oh, I see. Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now I am looking. How do I? Is there a way that I can click it and it actually shows up in the chat?
What are you clicking? What do you want to?
Well, which one are you moving? Which one are you moving?
If I want to light the torch.
Oh, so no, that's all going to be imagination. That's all imagination.
Okay, cool.
You don't have to.
That's imagination.
So all the items that we have is just, this is what we have.
Yes.
We utilize it while we are in character.
Correct.
All right. So let me light this torch, Claret, and we'll get this rock out the way. But somebody better give me my gold.
So also, quick thing, it says it doesn't really give you the actual number. So it says 10 on my left, and 1 on the right. I don't know what the difference is.
What do you mean 10 and 1 on the left or 1 on the right?
That's I think that's the quantity. The left is the quantity, I believe.
Left is quantity. Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're talking about the items. Yes. Yeah. Left is. Yes, you're right. Left is quantity. Right. Let's see, let me open up a character sheet. I have to look at it.
Gold.
No, I'm just making sure. I'll go back. Hold on, I'll go back to character.
Yeah. So the left number is the quantity. The right number is how much it weighs.
Copy. Okay.
Yeah.
So which one of these boulders do you want to move?
You heard the man. Let's get his gold.
All right. So Grimes, your character lights a torch. You can now see in front of you, all around you, within about 20 feet, because of the torch is now lit. And you can see that Zephyr was not lying. There are 2 paths you can take. Which path do you want to take? Do you want to take the upper left path, or do you want to take the southern path? There are 2 giant rocks you'll have to potentially move out the way.
We will take the left path, the one to the left of me.
All right, so you go ahead and walk up to that rock, right next to it. And Grimes, as you, the barbarian, walk up towards this giant boulder, you can see it's one of the rocks that came crashing down during the earthquake along with you. Thank goodness none of these boulders fell on any of you. But as you walk up to this giant boulder, you can see there is a very slim path that possibly a gnome or a halfling could squeeze through. But all of you are medium-sized people, so you can't fit through this opening. You have to move this rock somehow. So as a barbarian, there's going to be 2 ways you potentially move this thing, and that is either just using your brute strength and trying to push it to the side, or you can try to attack it to try and smash to smithereens. How are you going to try and move this obstacle?
I would like to Hulk smash the shit out of this rock.
All right, you want to Hulk smash that shit. All right. So are you going to do it with your great axe? Or are you just going to...
I would like to do it with the great axe.
All right. So go to your character sheet and make me an attack roll with your great axe. Just click on great axe to see what you roll. All right, let's see what Grimes got. All right, that's a 15. That's really good. Do me damage. Now click on the great axe in chat to roll the damage. All right, he did 6 points of damage. You all see Grimes, the barbarian, in his loincloth. He takes his great axe with both of his hands, lifts it over his head, and he smashes the great axe down against this boulder. And as he does so, the boulder begins to crack. And as it cracks, you all can hear the boulder beginning to break. However, it's not enough damage for it to completely break apart. You're going to have to do something else. You have to attack it again, or you can try and move it. Are you going to try and attack it again, Grimes?
We're going to attack it again. We're going to break this fucking rock.
All right, so go ahead and attack again.
I also don't want to see why did I imagine that? I was like,
Alright, no, that's perfect. You rolled a 13, which 13 is high enough to hit the rock. You did way more damage this time. You did 10 points of damage. Grimes, as you pull back your your great axe. You swing again. You just yell out, and as you yell out, all of you can feel the wind come from behind Grimes as his great axe. He swings it so harshly down into this boulder. The crack that he already made, he gets to pierce it even or slash into it even deeper. And as he does, you can see little pebbles and chunks of the boulder go flying. And all of a sudden, the boulder is now split into two. And I'm going to go ahead and move this boulder.
That's fire.
And it's you're now able to walk through the pathway thanks to Grimes.
That was super dope.
Rick, I want my money.
All right, so as that happens, and because you have a torch, I am now going to show you more of the map, because now you can see what's down that path, right? So I'm going to reveal what you can see from where you're standing, Grimes. All right, y'all see that?
Oh, snap. Yep.
All right.
Real quick question. I got this. I see that you revealed that. What's the white part on top of the map? Do I have to look at that? Could I like? Move
don't worry about the white part. The white part.
Okay.
The white part is just blank space. There's nothing there.
All right, perfect.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
Thank you.
Also, real quick, is there a way I could full screen this, or?
You can zoom in and out.
Okay. No, I meant like full screen, like so it don't show my browser or anything like that.
F11.
Yeah, I mean, your browser full screen.
Yeah, the browser F11. Yeah.
Gotcha.
While we're standing there and he's smashing that rock and everything, and I've got my little candle and whatnot, and I look around on the walls. Is there like anything on the walls, or are they just like standard rock walls?
Perfect question. At this point, featured, make me a perception skill check. Now that's going to take into place. So perception is what you can see, what you can hear all around you. Let's see how well you can look in here.
Yep, perception. It's alphabetical. There we are.
Oh, wow, 21 perception. Okay. So with your candle, you're looking up at the rocks. As you're studying the type of rock in the walls all around you, featured, you can tell it's all earth-made. It's none of it's man-made or anything like that. It is all thick, rocks and stones and earth ground. Nothing out of the ordinary. You fell into a pit in the mines. So, it's basically a mine all around you. Nothing stands out, really, currently, from where you're at. But where did you make that perception at? From where you're standing right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's about all you can see with the rocks. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Okay. All right.
So does anyone walk into the path? Because once you walk on the path, the people with dark vision will be able to see more, unless someone with a torch walks even further. But the torch only gives you about 20 feet or so of vision, unless you have dark vision. So
I'm gonna take a step in front of Grimes.
All right, Zephyr walks. All right, so as the Tabaxi takes a step in front of Grimes, I believe he's going to lead the way because he has the dark vision. I'm going to now reveal even more, and only you see this right now from your current advantage point. So make me a perception, Karuma, and we'll see how well you see this stuff.
I was going to say, as protection, can I follow Karuma?
Yes, you can. All right, so Zephyr, you have a 12 in your perception. I'm going to reveal more of the map. As you can see, I've revealed more. You cannot see around the corner because you have to walk in further into the hallway to see around the corner. However, with your dark vision, all of you, well, only Karuma can see this, but I'm going to show it to everybody. Karuma, you can see at the very end of this hallway, this path, there are giant, massive rocks and boulders that have blocked the pathway from the cave-in and the earthquake. It doesn't look like you're going to be making it anywhere at the very end of this path. You can see there's too many boulders and rocks to get through. It looks like a dead end unless you go around the corner. There might be something around the corner. However, you also notice something that stands out, Karuma. With your dark vision, you can see there are bones scattered in front of this path, in front of you. What do you do or say?
Using my dark vision, I am going to pass this information over to Grimes and Ayo because they're near me.
All right, so
okay.
They now know that the path ahead is blocked off, and trying to get through that rubble, it could take days. Who knows how long, how much rubble is there? But the bones is definitely, that is odd. The bones look like humanoid bones. So you guys all know, except for featured right now, you all know there's some bones in front of you, and it could be the bones of the missing workers. It could just be bones from someone else. Who knows? You'll have to get closer to see what happens.
Grimes, do you want to gather featured into this quest, or do we push forward?
Yeah, we're gonna need the cleric on this one. Anytime I see bones on the battlefield, there's something that put them bones there. Wait, feature, what's your name? Token?
Tolkien. This damn barbarian. As he's screaming, I'm still looking
under the mines.
As he's doing that, I'm still looking at this like wall, like examining different wall just to see if there's anything. Do I have to recheck?
No, I'd say you go off the same perception you made earlier. I mean, it's all the same.
Okay.
There's nothing different, really.
Okay.
Also, am I bugging?
Right.
How do I get back to my character sheet?
Then I just walk over to the group. So.
Are you in full screen?
What happened?
In the top right corner, there's a little thing next to the chat bubble. You click the where it says journal.
Does that disappear?
And then you click on your character's name.
F11?
No, it shouldn't.
Oh, okay.
No, I F11 back, and I don't have.
Oh, he somehow closed all that out.
Oh,
click the little menu in the top right corner.
Yeah, there's a little menu bar, 3 lines.
The 3 bars.
Oh, copy. Okay, copy. Thank you.
Yep. All right, so looks like Tolkien is coming. What do you guys do?
Tolkien White.
Oh, God.
Since I have dark vision, I'll move first. So I'll take 3 steps forward.
All right, so Zephyr takes 3 steps forward. Go ahead and move your character for me. And make me another perception check, Zephyr.
Perception.
Uh-oh.
All right, let's see here. Oh, a 20. All right. It's not a natural 20, but it's a high roll. 20 is a really good roll. I'm going to reveal more of the map because as Zephyr steps forward, he's going to see even more around the corner that he could not see before. So, Zephyr, as you walk by, you can see to your left, almost immediately to your left, there is what looks like a treasure chest with a lock on it. But also along the wall, I'm going to ping on the map, you can see there looks like there was a camp at some point, a campfire someone had set up. There's some wood with rocks around it. Obviously, the fire is not lit any longer. It looks like it's been there for days. But there's a campfire that used to be there. That's all you see, though. What do you do?
I inform my party. Hey, everyone, there's a chest with a lock and a campfire.
I have a couple of torches. Hold on, time out. Do we lose vision? If he turns back around and come back to us, do we lose the vision of this map? Or it's kind of like once we discover it, we know it's there.
I would say once you discover it, you know it, because he's explaining it to you. It's in his memory.
Okay. All right.
I will willingly go for the chest.
All right, so who go for the chest and see what happens.
Wait, can I move my character all the way to the chest?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Or do I have to put it on the chest?
All right, so Ayo, you walk up to the chest. Make me an investigation check, because now you're going to study the chest. You want to see what kind of locks on it. You want to see the condition of the chest. So if you go to your character sheet where the skills box is, you'll see investigation. Make me an investigation roll to see if you can decipher possibly if you can open this chest or not. Oof, that's a 3. All right, Ayo. As Ayo walks up to the chest, he's looking down at it, and you can tell the chest is pretty beat up. It looks old, but the lock on it looks fairly new, which is odd. But as you look at the lock, you can tell it is a strong lock, and it might be fairly difficult to break into unless someone has lock picking tools, or you attempt to just force your way to break into the lock. What do you do? Do you try to break the lock, or are you going to try and have someone else do it?
I'm gonna force my way in, bomb on top.
All right. So tell me, how are you going to break the lock? Are you going to shoot it with your magic? Are you going to try and break it with your mace?
I'm going to break it with my mace.
All right. So you're going to try and break it with your mace. Go ahead and make me an attack roll with your mace.
Character sheet. Where's my mace? There it is. Wait, I just click it.
Yep, just click on the mace. Yep,
I did. No, it's telling me to edit.
Oh, click highlight it when it turns red, and then click it. Don't click on the edit part of it.
Okay.
Are you clicking? Are you clicking in the attacks part, or are you clicking in the items part? Go to the attacks section. Yeah, go to the attacks section.
It'll be in the middle, under the hit points. Go all the way up, and in the middle you see your armor class, hit point.
There you go. Okay, you rolled a 10. So that's high enough to hit the lock. So now you want to roll the damage. So if you go back to the chat box where it has that 10, do you see the mace text under the 10 that you rolled? Click on that mace text in the chat box. And that will roll your damage. It won't be on your character sheet. You'll have to go back.
Yeah, so text box, it says 3, 2, investigation. 10.
Yeah, so you see where it says mace? Click on the mace. There you go. All right, 4 bludgeoning damage. You all see Ao. He's inspecting this treasure box or this treasure chest. He takes his mace and he just slams it up against the lock. And as he does so, Ao, unfortunately, your mace, it hits the lock, but it is not nearly enough damage to break it. You find yourself not opening or breaking the lock, unfortunately. You all can hear this going on. What do the rest of you do while Ao... You can feel your hand shaking from the amount of force that you just hit the metal lock with.
Whoa, what are you doing?
I'm living my best life.
I got nobody else, apparently. Nobody else. Apparently, Karuma's doing nothing. Grimes is gone.
Right, yeah, that was my lady came. I had to let her know that my lion club is crazy. I'm on the way.
Save me.
Ao opened the chest.
He tried to. He didn't do enough damage to the lock.
He smacked it with a mace.
And it did not open.
I'm gonna stand my place.
Boy!
I try to thug out.
No way, demon boy. Let me do it. Can I swing my axe and break this shit?
If Ao gets out the way, you can.
Monk, do you know how to pick a lock?
I am a tabaxi, so I may be able to play with it.
So you have 2 options. I would allow, if none of you have, which none of you are rogues, so I don't think any of you have lock-picking tools. One of you might. If not, I'll allow you to do one of two things. Grimes can attempt to break it with his sheer strength, or we can have Zephyr try to unlock it with his nails, or his claws, because he's a box. Whatever route you decide.
You're
Let's let the cat do it. We don't want to destroy whatever may be inside.
I'll use my meow skills to try and pick the lock.
Meow skills. Okay.
So I'll move closer to the chest.
All right, so you take your claw to the lock, you try to pick it. All right, at this point, make me I would say a sleight of hand skill check.
If you don't pick this lock, the money is ours.
All right, so Zephyr takes his claw. He begins to fidget around with the lock. And unfortunately, you're just not able to unlock it with a 9. It's too low.
All right, I'll take a step back.
I'm done with all this waiting. Can I impatiently break this?
Make me an attack. Make me an attack roll.
No.
I'm gonna roll a 2.
That's a 15. That's good. Roll me the damage.
I fucking hate Grimes RNGs. Yo, I hate Grimes RNG. Yo.
All right, so that's 9. So 9 points plus the 4 points of damage that AO already did to it. That's 13 total points. You're able to break the lock. The lock breaks right off with your axe.
Don't break your keyboard.
He's over there smashing stuff. We can't even hear him because he's so loud it's breaking out.
So, with the lock now broken, the chest slowly opens lightly. So, inside the chest, you find there are 2 glass bottles with liquid in them. 2 bottles of red liquid. What do you guys do with these vials of
red liquid?
Yep.
We drink.
Now, I didn't
No,
roll that. I was trying to see if I can click like a description of what these skills do. What is the medicine skill?
All right, so medicine skill is basically you can look at an individual and use your skills to see how hurt they are potentially. Or you can use your medicine skills, for example, when you're trying to decipher how well something might heal someone, things like that. Yeah.
Okay.
So, but yeah, there's still 2 bottles. One of you could potentially roll a potential medicine check, just like Kuruma just rolled, to see what they might be, or maybe even intelligence investigation, or whatever you have in your repertoire of skills that might help decipher what kind of.
I rolled
Let's
that by
use
accident, so
medicine, I guess. That's medicine, and that was a terrible roll.
I'll give you advantage. So I'm going to give you advantage featured only because you are a cleric, and you would probably know what these are more so than the other 2. When I say you have advantage, that means you get to roll twice, and you take the higher number of the 2 rolls. If you have a disadvantage, that means you roll twice and take the lower number. All right. So because Feature has advantage, he's a cleric. This would make the most sense. He rolled a 20 on his medicine, so he's going to take the higher number, which is 20. As you look at these vials of liquid, you kind of take a sniff at it. You sniff it, and you look at it, and it looks familiar to you. Featured, you know that these are 2 bottles of potions of healing.
Okay.
So you have 2 potions that heal you. You can split that either way you want.
Someone left their potions of healing. As a cleric, I can take care of myself. Barbarian, you look like you're gonna be in trouble. Take one of these. So I give one to Grimes.
Okay.
I gladly accept.
All right. And then who takes the other one?
I'll take the other bottle, seeing how much I love to drink.
All right, perfect. So
Toxic. I'm here too. Like, my bad.
Okay. So we gave those.
All right. So whoever has the potions, make sure you write it down on your character sheet somewhere in the items section, or you write down on a notepad or something. Those are important. You can use those to heal your HP. So
Do we? How is there a way to fix? Sorry, out of character. Is there a way to figure out how much it actually heals?
Yes, I will tell you here in a second. It actually heals you for 2d4 plus 2. That means you roll 2 4-sided dice, and you add 2 to that roll, and that's how much it heals you for. So just type 2d4 plus 2.
All right. You know how to add it to the character sheet, right?
Yeah, you can add it to your character sheet or wherever you want to write it down, as long as you know you have it.
I added the plus sign under my
Yep.
hempen rope. And I added it. One health potion, 2d4 plus 2.
There you go. Perfect.
And filling your GPs too. We got 100.
We got 100 GP? Where's that at? I didn't do that.
Oh,
Well,
no.
well, that's what we're trying to get.
Yeah, you're trying to. Yeah.
Oh,
You'll get the 100 GP gold points or gold coins when you're done with the job.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk over to these bones, and can I do a medicine check on
Yes.
the bones to do
Perfect.
a check?
So
Yes.
I'm basically not adding anything to my character right now, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Ayo.
No, right now you're good.
Alright.
I'll do a medicine check on these bones while they're
Okay. Perfect. That's exactly
Just
what I wanted you to do.
pining
Claire.
over their potions that they've got.
All right, another 20. Awesome. As the other three are splitting the potions, however, they're putting it in their satchels, their bags. Featured Token walks over to those bones. You begin to inspect these bones, and as you kneel down to look at them closer, you're able to tell right away these bones are somewhat more fresh because some of these bones still have some flesh on them. But as you're looking at it, they are the remains of what looks like a human. And to you as a cleric, you know these bones have probably been here for only a couple of days. Something gnawed at the bones. Something was chewing on it. Somewhat fresh.
Hey, listen up. There's something definitely in the area down here with us. These bones are only a couple days old, but they're picked clean. So something ate whoever this man was.
I say we go find it.
I am with you, Grimes.
All right. So again,
Oh,
as I explained, down the path that you just took to the left is rubble that you're not going to be able to get through. You're going to have to turn around and go around because this rubble might take you hours to days to try and get through. So the only option right now would be to go see what's behind the other pathway. And really quick, I'm gonna take a quick bio break. I gotta piss real quick. So
Hey,
Yep.
do it, brother. Yeah,
Yep.
give me
Go-
like
go-
give me
go.
like a couple minutes. I'll be right back. I hope you guys are enjoying it so far.
This
Yo,
is good.
I'm
Yep.
All right, so chat, I'll be right back. Give me about 3 minutes or so. I'm gonna get some more water as well, and I'm gonna leave chat to you guys. You guys, chat will still be able to hear you guys. We'll be right back, guys.
Hey,
Sounds
let's go.
good.
Alright, how y'all feeling this?
So-
Bomb on top D&D?
All right,
Pretty cool.
all right.
Yeah, I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
Let's just cheat. Let's break the rubble.
Let's just cheat. Just
Hey, yo, I
like
got
while
it.
he's gone, he'll come back. We'll just be like, nah, we moved it.
We moved everything. We found it. It was like chucarabra. We ate that motherfucker.
the day went away. You crazy? Like, what you mean? The day passed. Like, yo, what you mean?
Hey, I got mad rashes too, my dude. We don't even. I mean, we eating good. So I think I looked at my backpack. Hold on, I got a backpack.
Wait,
Yes,
hold on.
I
Let me
got a
see.
backpack.
Let me see my stuff. Hold on.
I got a mess kit. I got a bedroll. Y'all want a canoe? Y'all cold? Never mind. That's later. That's later.
Lay out this
I
barrel
mean-
and start the Kentucky movement.
Yo,
We're trying to get out of it. We're trying to get out of this cave, not like cuddle up inside of it.
it's
You know
nuts.
what I mean?
I got two daggers
I mean, we
and shit.
can.
I could drop a dagger just in case. You know what I'm saying? So much on poke somebody.
Yeah, dude, you turn
Oh,
into the
man.
yellow fly from Naruto. You drop a dagger here, right? Go over there. You can teleport back here.
What you
just
think, you
in
the
case.
flying kaijin? Get out of here.
Yeah, the flying Kaijin rising. Nice.
Whoa.
This is dope.
Oh,
Oh, I
man.
was supposed to rage up before I smacked that. Yo, we about to smack this
You
rock.
you don't want to just use that.
He
How
said-
many times can you even use that rage?
I think he said your rage lasts for 1 minute. It ends early if you are knocked.
You could read
You-
it. So
Yeah, I'm rolling up.
And I'll click the little bubble so we can read it. in chat.
Yeah, you must finish a long rest before you can rage again. So you have to. Yeah, once you have raged the number of times shown for your barbarian level in the rages column of the barbarian table. So
I
I
got
don't
two.
know how many.
I got 2.
Okay, so you can rage twice before you have to like go to sleep basically.
Okay, so I guess gotta take a little nappy nap. I gotta hold it down. I can't fight it.
Well, it depends on what the DM considers a short or long rest. Because like a long rest, like a whole ton of stuff can like happen within that time frame.
Yeah.
I think it's only in battle though. Well, I mean, if you look at the top, it says in battle. You fight with primal ferocity on your turn. You can enter a rage as a bonus action. While raging, you gain the following benefits: if you are wearing heavy armor, you have an advantage of strength checks and strength saving throws. Yeah, I don't even think I can just use this to break shit.
I mean, he might, like homebrew it a little. Like, yeah, he might let you do it.
Remember, D&D is it's creative. Like, you go as far as your DM lets you. So.
Fate of Dice, we are definitely having a blast. We love it.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop screaming at you. I'm sorry.
Thank you, thank you though. I think we're doing pretty well too. I mean, it's Grimes and it's Grimes and Ao's first time ever playing D&D. So
first time.
I've played quite a bit, but just never on this system. So it's like learning.
That's why I appreciate half because like half is like, okay, Ao, I get it. You don't know. I navigate over.
He said, "All right, you're dumb. I got it. I got you."
I appreciate that.
Yeah,
I appreciate that. Fuck that.
I came in and see -1 and nobody else ain't have a -1. I was like, oh, he really made me the I'm like, all right, cool, let's do it. I'm with it. I'll go
big bad.
Yeah, I'm not a very like wise person either. My intelligence has a -1 modifier, so I get it.
But I love it though, because I'm like, cool, we fall through floors and shit. That shouldn't even hurt. Fuck you, cat boy and demon boy. Yo, I'm calling y'all names. I'm about to get real toxic if I don't get a drink.
Man.
Cat man.
All right, I'm back. What's going on?
All right, everybody, shh, don't reveal it.
He back.
Yeah, don't tell him.
What are y'all talking about?
Politics.
I walked back into my
Politics.
room. I walked back to my room. I could hear your voices through my headset. I was like, damn, what are they talking about? Let me get over there. All right, cool. Sorry about that. Is everyone ready to get back on track?
Yes.
Yep.
All right, cool. I have refilled my bottle of water too. All right, let's see here.
I'll refill something, but anyway.
Take a shot to that. In real life, I forgot. Is it too late to say I got a flask in my loincloth? Whoa. We'll get to that later.
Also, thank you, Mining Beard. Pat makes it easy to learn how to get going and really forgiving new players. Of course, that is the name of the game. That's why it's called a demo. I'm teaching people how to play D&D. D&D is one of the most mind-boggling and very intimidating games out there because there's so many rules and so many books. That's why I run these demos to help teach people the basics, because once you know the basics, you basically know most of the game. The rest of the game is basically like very niche rules and things like that not everyone has to follow. Name of the game in D&D is 90% of it is all imagination. So the fact that our players today, being brand new, their role playing is amazing. I love the role playing that they're doing, and the fact that they all gave me a description of what their characters look like and things like that. It sounds like you all are having a blast too with your characters. I'm loving the interaction too.
Super fun.
All right. So let's get back to the demo. So you all found out the bones again were recent, and you got your potions from the chest. There's a campfire that looks used, and this path is blocked off. You can't do anything else. So you're gonna have to go back to the entrance of where you landed to see where the other path might take you. So, do you guys go back to do that, or do you guys stick around here a little bit longer?
Now I have a fan question. I'm looking at my backpack. I'm noticing some of the items. I see I got some rations. I'm assuming that's like food. Do we have to eat at some point? Should we use this campfire?
So depending on the Dungeon Master and the type of game you're playing, the Dungeon Master may make you eat food every so often. In my games, I normally will play for a while, and then I'll say, depending on how long time has gone, I'll say your character's getting hungry. You might need to eat something. But for the demo, don't worry about that stuff right now. For the demo, we're going super simplified.
Gameplays.
All right, because we also was talking about my rage ability and if I'm able to use that out of combat.
You can use it out of combat.
Okay,
you can.
But I can only use it twice. So before
you can only use it. Yes. So once you use your rage ability twice, you have to rest before you can use it again.
Okay, and that
All right.
is that like a Pokemon go to sleep, wake up in 2 minutes, or do I gotta sit out for 6 turns while they leave me in this game?
It's basically the party has to decide if you're gonna rest, and basically in game story, I'll say, all right, you guys are gonna sleep and rest for 10 hours, and time will like fast forward, or if you're trying to sleep and rest while they're doing stuff, you're gonna be out not taking any turns for a long time. Basically, one round, technically, this is gonna blow your minds away. One round of D&D, once everyone has a turn, is considered 6 seconds in game time.
Oh wow.
So a lot of combat happens in less than a minute, depending on how many rounds there are. So like 6 seconds, everyone's doing something in that same round, basically. So keep that in mind.
Okay, so yeah, we're not gonna do that. So
Hey, what up, Callie? Appreciate you stopping in.
Ultra Instinct for
exactly.
The fight.
Yes. Save your Ultra Instinct Super Saiyan Rage for the fight that I have planned for you guys, because I gotta fight. Y'all about to fight Freeze up in this bitch.
I'm with it. All right, so he did ask it. Let's get back into it. He did ask us what y'all want to do, fellas.
I'm gonna investigate the campfire because we did not do that yet.
Okay. Go ahead and make me an investigation roll.
We'll watch the rear.
All right, so you have a 9 investigation. I mean, it's a little under average. 10 is considered average for skill checks like this. But as you look down at the campfire, I mean, to you, it looks like just a used up campfire. Nothing off about it. Nothing really sticks out with a 9. You just don't see anything that might stick out too much. So to you, it's just a used up campfire. Your guess, it could be possibly the bones of whoever that used to be might have put that there, or it could have been something or someone else that put it there. You just don't know.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess we should move forward.
Being that there's nowhere to go over here, let's see if we could go move that other rock.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna move my map. If you all want to go back to that other rock, how are you gonna try and? Are you gonna try and push it aside, or is Grimes gonna go Hulk again and try and smash it?
You know, with the movie, are we doing the movie like? I know you said 6 feet. I'm doing more than 6 boxes right now. I'm flying.
No, you're fine. The 6 boxes does not matter until we are in combat.
Oh, all right. Okay.
We're all this is all role playing right now, so it doesn't even matter how much you're moving, because I don't care what you guys are doing as long as it's all role play. But if you guys are in combat, that's when I'm gonna say you can only move 6 squares, or whatever your speed is.
Okay. I have information.
All right. So what do you guys do? This boulder, you can see there's a little bit of a pathway through it, but none of you are small enough to fit through it. You have to move this boulder or break it.
Who has the mightiest of strength between us?
Out the way, demon boy.
Does Grimes want to try and push it out the way this time, or are you just gonna chip at it with your axe again?
Is it okay if I assist Grimes? Is there assistance mode?
Yes, you can.
Assistance mode.
You can assist, actually. Assist is the thing. If you assist somebody, what happens is you give them advantage on their roll. So in this case, if AO is going to try and assist Grimes, it doesn't really make sense that he's trying to assist you in attacking the rock unless he's swinging his mace with it. But it sounds like more he's going to try and help you push it to the side. Yeah. That seems like that's the more plausible reaction with that. Is that what you guys want to try and do?
Yeah. Like by pushing, like us pushing it out the way would definitely push it far enough for us to actually get by, though. It's not
correct. Yes.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm with it then.
All right. So if AO is going to assist Grimes, what's going to happen is Grimes, I need you to make me an athletics skill check.
I mean,
with advantage. So roll it twice, and you'll take the higher.
You
number.
both got
Because
wifeys. I
AO
mean, is there any
helping. So you see
room
Grimes
for
and AO, they're both now trying to push this boulder. To
a
the
pleasantly
side.
plump bearded
That
man? I
is
mean,
skills,
you
yeah.
know, like, I mean,
Oh yeah, I got a +5 on this motherfucker. I ain't stupid no more.
just asking. I might know a guy.
All right, now roll again because you have advantage. You might roll even higher.
Oh,
Click it again.
I was lost. Where'd he go? All right. Yes.
Okay, so you'll take the 21 because you have advantage. So now you can see Grimes, the barbarian, in his loincloth, and the demon, the tiefling, Ao. They're both pushing at this boulder, and with Ao's help, Grimes, the two of you, you're able to push the boulder to the side, and I'm gonna move the boulder to the side.
Don't threaten me with a good time, Callie.
Oh,
Don't do it.
And now
Oh,
we're dead. Ah, that's what I like to see. That boy, you need to watch Demon Boy work.
What a bad
Alright.
idiot.
So with the rock out
This
the
barbarian's gonna get us killed.
way, with the rock out the way, I'm gonna reveal more of the map. All right. So as you can see,
Bing bong.
you can notice directly ahead of you there is a fork in the pathway. If you take this would be your left, or I should say your right, there are smaller rocks in the way that you can try and like squeeze through that are kind of in front of the
That's
pathway.
fair.
And
That's
there's
fair.
an open path that leads into a room filled with darkness.
I forget
do
where
you
you
guys
where
do?
you're at, Callie. Where like
Go
what
left
state are you in? Are you out in like New Jersey?
down.
Like New York, New Jersey area?
You just can't see further past both paths until you move closer.
I think we follow the path and goes down. What do you guys think?
Not gonna lie, I'm kinda greedy. I wanna explore the cave. See if there's maybe some loot over there on the other side of the
Don't lie. You just want to smash more rocks.
I do. You know me well, cleric.
You're just a simple man.
Jesus. All right, so what's the plan?
Yep. What are you guys doing?
Cypher, what do you want to do?
All right. Apparently we don't got Karuma.
Hey, Karuma, did I say the name wrong?
Zephyr.
Zephyr.
Yep, we don't got him.
Uh-oh.
Okay, he's taking a bit of a cat nap.
Big Z, are you there?
Z money.
Oh, it looks like his.
Think my mic went out.
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh,
His mic went out.
Likely story.
Oh, good.
Likely story.
It's all good. All good.
I love all of this.
Grimes, what are you doing? You going to smash those rocks?
Yeah, I'll go. If that.
All right.
It's not like we could stop you.
But hold on. Well, when you said that they were kind of smaller, we can walk over. Do I have to smash these rocks?
They're smaller, but you still have to move them or smash them. They're just not nearly as big as the one boulder.
So
Right.
since it's that small, I can't assist, right?
Basically, yeah.
Okay, because I have to be next to him, like on the map. Okay.
Yeah. Correct.
Okay, you're in Rhode
So
Island.
we're gonna try.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna get rid of these rocks, fellas. Let's get the. I'm so
All
tired.
right. So
Are you
Grimes,
coming out
you're
to
gonna
the-
straight going for those
to the
smaller
bomb
rocks.
jump
Go ahead
off
and make
out
me
in
an
New
athletics
Jersey?
check or an attack,
Or are
depending
you
if
not going to be
wanna
able to
pick it up
make
and
it?
throw it out the way, or if you want to attack with your axe.
I would like the athletics would be picking it up and throwing it out the way.
Correct. Yes.
I would like to do the athletic.
All right. Make me an athletics check this time. But you don't have advantage this time. All right. You got a 24. You can see, Grimes, the barbarian. He just rushes towards these smaller boulders. He grabs them both with both of his hands. He begins to lift it up like he's the strongest man in the world, and he just throws it to the side. And as he does so, the giant boulder hits the ground. It begins to roll to the side, and it makes this sound that echoes throughout the hallway. And as it echoes out throughout the hallway, I need you all to make me perception checks.
Okay,
Oh, we
perception
all have to.
checks.
We
You
all have to.
all have to make
Yep,
checks.
yep.
Character sheet, perception. Where is it?
It's in the skills box. Yeah.
Yep, up towards the top left. Perception.
All right. Ao got a 15. Feature got a 7. Grimes got a 14. I would just go ahead and explain this while we're waiting for a Kuruma, but featured with a 7, you don't hear that. You just hear the boulder hitting the side and echoing out, which makes this explains it even more. The dice tell the story, guys, and look at this. This makes sense that Ao and Grimes' characters are gonna hear this because they're further in down the path than you are featured.
Mm-hmm.
But Ao and Grimes, as soon as that boulder hits the ground and it goes rolling to the side, echoing throughout the hallway or the chamber, Ao and Grimes, your characters, all of a sudden you hear to your left, downwards, the path without the boulders. You quickly hear loud, quick screeching. You just hear and it echoes down the path.
Oh no!
As
Oh no!
Oh no!
What the fuck was that?
Oh no!
Yeah. My bad. I freaked out. I was like, "Yo, what the fuck? Nah, I'm out of here." Okay.
So,
Well, I hope you do make it. I
soon
mean,
as
but definitely,
Grimes
try to
throws
wrap up that
rock,
school.
It's as
You
if he
know,
woke
that'd be awesome.
something up or something.
What are you going to
heard
school
that rock
for?
Hit the ground, but it's coming from down below the path behind you guys, or down here where I'm pinging.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
no.
So it's coming from there. Okay.
No.
Yup, you woke something up or something. You're not alone. What do you
Grimes. Did you hear that?
Yo, Scoob.
Since you threw it out the way,
What up?
put it over here.
Assemble.
Yo, appreciate you for coming through. How's it going? We're playing some D&D.
I like thinking we should go do that.
Should we wait for the cat? Volunteers.
I love it.
I have
Sorry, I got a raid. What was going on?
we threw the rock and
we woke up the thing, whatever it is, and you guys are waiting on the cat.
No,
Well,
we said.
I
I said we're going to hear what came from that area, and
Oh,
the monk is drinking.
so you guys move the rocks, and then you guys just like.
Oh yeah, we're gonna pop off.
Okay.
I'm trying to pop off.
Basically, they got scared. Grimes ran away.
I had to fix it. You told me it was. You told me there was a typo. I had to fix it.
That was that one boulder that moved, or you gonna move that second?
I appreciate you letting me know. I didn't catch it.
Yes, you only threw one.
Ooh, okay. So can I do that?
Stream's going really good though.
Good,
We're
do that. Okay.
getting ridiculous, having a good
Make
time.
another athletic
It's
check.
been a blast so
Is that
far.
what we agreed upon?
No, I'm not gonna lie, Demon Boy. We need Cat Boy. We need his eyes.
Well,
I mean,
technically, AO.
Yeah, the
AO has
AO
dark
like
vision as well.
I do.
All right,
Yeah.
fuck that motherfucking monk. All right, let's go. All right, we gonna throw this shit. Oh look, I can hear but can't speak. That's
well,
how I like
leave
monk.
out of the call, then come back.
Wait, how do I throw the dark vision?
Okay, so so with dark vision, all you have to tell me is where you're looking, and I'll explain what you see.
Check, Mike, check.
Yep.
Mic check.
All
Monk.
right. So, A, are you looking down below to see if you heard where that sound's coming from? You can see what's down there.
How do I do? I'm sorry. How do I do that?
Oh, it's just role play. Just tell me that's what you're doing.
Just look to your left.
Yeah. So you're looking down where the sound came from with your dark vision?
Yes.
Okay. So that's a 60-foot range. So you can see down the hallway as you like peek around the corner to see where that sound is or what could be causing such a sound, screech. I'm going to reveal more. But this is all you can see.
Okay.
Up to 60 feet away. You see a straight path that looks like the walls to both your left and right open up. So there's corners to both sides where I'm going to ping here. Looks like there's a corner here and a corner here. You can't see what's around those corners until you get closer. But you can see a straight path that has just looks like a dead end, a wall. You don't see anything else though, but that is where the screeching came from.
Are we able to see, or I guess is Grimes able to see because of the rocks? Like, is he able to see more to the left?
No, the rocks are still in the way.
That's
Oh,
fine.
okay.
But I'm gonna roll the athletics and stuff. I wanted to make sure we finish Ao's ability first. So now can we roll this for this athletics?
Yes, you can.
All right.
All right, you roll 12. You go to pick up the second boulder, Grimes, but as your character goes to grab it, your fingers slip, and it's a little bit heavier. You're not able to throw it out the way like the other one. You didn't roll high enough.
Damn it. So it slips out my hand.
Yeah.
Fucking boulder.
Yep.
Give me my axe.
As it slips out your hand, it hits the ground again, and it makes an echoing sound. And once again, you just hear in the distance.
What the fuck is that?
Oh man.
Y'all shaking your boots.
Should I do a perception to see if I can hear that or whatever? Or can I still hear it? It's just like quiet.
I'll just say you hear it. You don't have to.
Yeah, we heard
Okay.
We heard it that time. Everybody heard it the second time.
Everybody heard it the second time. I was gonna say.
What in the world was that?
I'd say Kuruma, try to leave the voice chat and come back in. That might. Or close
you got
your.
it working.
I'm good.
Okay, cool. Welcome back.
Yeah,
Kuruma, what were you doing?
Something up and it slipped and fell.
Yep.
The rocks.
Something screeching.
Yep. And the screeching's coming from down below. And the screeching, the second time around, it got louder as if it was closer to you.
Oh no.
What do you guys want to do? You want to go find out what that is, or you want me to snatch rock?
That vision that's just for AO. That line.
Yes, because he has dark vision. Unless Zephyr goes down there as well, because you have dark vision.
Grimes, I'm always ready to pop off.
Okay. I like your spirit, demon man. Let's go.
All right, so y'all are going down below.
So while the barbarian is playing skip rocks, I'm going to walk down to the bottom left corner.
All right.
Right here? Yeah, in front of me.
All right, so go ahead and place your characters where you want to put them, and I'll describe what happens next.
I gotta be the front, all right. You want me to be there? I'll come down here so we go all.
Well, I mean, you're just running straight down. Like,
I'm in here. I'm first.
Oh no! Oh
No
no!
No checks. No vision.
All right, so that's this is the final. That's where y'all want to be.
I'm gonna.
Chat Rio said YOLO.
I'm gonna try to stay as close as possible because I don't want to lose sight of these guys because right. I don't trust that they're not gonna just run off without me.
Yo, he's 100% right around this corner. Oh my god, I'm sorry, my bad.
Yeah, absolutely. There's definitely something over there.
All right,
we're good.
All right, that's where you guys are. All right, leave your characters there. I'm gonna reveal more of the map because now you guys can see more. So let me,
I know.
Let me
Everyone just ran out into this craziness.
All right.
I think he's right next to Feature. I think he's right around that corner.
Oh, probably.
Let me do some stuff real quick. I'm going to
watch. He's gonna move this. He's gonna be like the biggest fucking troll or something in our entire lives. And he's gonna smack the shit out of me. I'm dead. Then Kuruma dies. Then AO. Then Grimes.
1 second. Let me.
I got you. Just run. Save yourself. Find Orn. Give me my money. Give my money.
Can't give you your money if you're dead, dummy.
Send it to my brewery.
Why can't I?
Send it to my brewery.
So while we wake,
pay off my tab.
Turn my water skin into like a little sip. Some rum or something. You know what I'm saying?
I have the flask. Can I roll to like turn this water into wine? But that's a different.
Oh my god.
How do I roll to take a shot? Hold on.
Constitution. It's a Constitution.
I'm getting the map prepared.
I think that's survival. No, let me see.
Yep. Anything with alcohol is typically Constitution.
Oh, I'm maxing that out.
See if you get drunk or not.
Gonna max that out real quick.
All right. You guys about ready here?
Sir,
yes, sir.
All right.
We're ready.
Here we go.
Let me at him.
All right. So I'm about to reveal the map. I know everyone on my stream can see this, but you guys can't.
Oh, no.
So I'm gonna reveal. As you rush down, boom.
Oh God.
Oh,
oh shit! Oh.
Yo, man, Yo, what the fuck?
Smoke, save yourself. This is what I live for.
Oh my god.
So as you
I'm out of
all-
here.
Levitate.
So
Oh no.
as you all rush down this path, and you do so blindly, it's in darkness, and it's still pitch black down here, other than the torch Grimes is holding and the dark vision that Zephyr and
I
AO
still
have,
got my candle.
and Featured's candle. But
Yeah, a
I'm
tiny
just
little
gonna
candle.
reveal everything in this room, just because between the four of you, you can see everything. So as you all do rush down there, unfortunately, you quickly notice all around you there are several small like creatures that are scattering about. They all have either these bows in their hands or these small little daggers of some kind or hammers, and they all look like these small little dragon looking lizard people. And as they look at you, they all have these red eyes and they're staring at you. There's several of them. They all begin to screech back and forth at one another. And they're speaking in Draconic. So if any of you know Draconic,
I do.
You might be able to understand them if you do.
Okay, what do I gotta roll here?
No, you don't have to roll
Or do I
anything.
gotta-
You straight up understand
Okay.
it if you.
Okay. What are they saying? What am I hearing?
In Draconic, they are yelling at each other. Also, Fate of Dice, you need to get sleep. Good luck. Thank you, Fate of Dice, for dropping by to say hello. I appreciate it. What you hear featured, you can understand them. They're saying, "Intruders! Kill them! We must eat them! More food! Eat, eat, eat!" And that's what you hear them saying in Draconic.
Okay. Everyone, brace yourselves. They want to eat us.
Well, I want to eat them too.
Oh
And then
no.
Ayo replies, "So what's up?"
All right. So at this point, we are now going to go in combat. Now that's when the initiative rule I told you guys about is going to be important. So really quick, before you click on initiative, I need you all to 1 second. Let me pull up the turn order. You're going to see me pull up the turn order. Before you roll initiative, click on your actual character on the map until where the bubbles show up, and then go to your character sheet and click on initiative.
Okay.
My character. You said click the character and what?
And
The
once
characters
you-
so the bubbles show up, the red, green, and the blue bubble. And when you
Yes.
got your HP in the empty red and blue bubble, now go to your character sheet and click initiative.
right next to your armor class and your.
Oh,
The-
I did that.
And you can
I
see.
still can't find the initiative.
Up top, next to armor class, under the purple advantage button, all the way up top.
Yeah, it's next to your speed and
Okay.
your above your HP. A little box that says initiative.
Top, next to your armor class, right in the middle.
Armor class. Oh my god, what the hell?
Right next
Yep.
to
And
armor
where it
class.
says initiative, click the word initiative.
Alright, I'm gonna start from the beginning.
No, just click the word initiative.
Click. And then I got 3 bubbles.
Okay.
Now go
Now,
to your
You go to
character sheet.
your character sheet. I'm in bio and info.
In the
You go to
middle,
character
on
sheet.
a kind of like under your little name thing, it's gonna say armor class, initiative, and speed. You're gonna click initiative. It's like a shield icon and followed by 2 squares.
It's above all your attacks and your HP on your character sheet.
Yo, can somebody come on stream? Like, I'm really not following that. That's
It's legit. It's legit under your name.
Are you looking at the top of it? Yeah, it's like right under your name and race and all that.
do you see the very top of the screen where it says AO John?
Yes.
On your character sheet.
Under that, under that, it says Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons Dragons. Yep, my name.
Now
character
to the
name.
right, you see your class there, right? You see the little purple tabs and shit. It says advantage, normal. Under advantage, it says initiative. It's a little. It's in gray box next to the armor class. Hold on.
You see that? You see the number?
Got it.
I'm looking
There
at
you
your
go,
screen.
you got
There
it.
go.
Oh my. Oh my god.
Oh, Ayo rolled a natural 20.
Exactly, because I'm by one top. Like, what you mean?
All
I
right.
mean, we waited that long. He better have.
Okay, so between all 4 of you, this is how the turn order is going to take place. You all see the turn order now on Roll20?
Yeah.
I open up the turn order. You can move that around if you need to, but AO goes first, and then Grimes, and then Featured, and then Kuruma, and then I'm gonna make a roll for the creatures and see how fast they are, and I'm gonna roll here on my actual dice on my PC. All right, they rolled.
Oh no.
They rolled a 13. So I'm gonna put a 13. So they go third. All right. So what is happening is we are now going into combat mode. There's still role-playing mode, but it's now combat. This is when your movement speed matters. You cannot move wherever you want. You have to move within your movement speed. And you can only do so many things when your turn comes. And I'm going to explain what you can do on your turn here in a second. But as you all rush down into this pathway after hearing the screeching, you can see now you're surrounded by what are called kobolds. They are small lizard creatures that are humanoid, but they just look like tiny lizards, basically. They have the arms, two legs, and they're just smaller than you guys. They're all now salivating at the mouths, and they're snarling at you with their fangs. They look like they are ready to tear your flesh apart and eat you. The bones you found before, when Featured found the bones that was torn apart, his guess is now it was because of these kobolds. But again, they all have these slings with rocks and daggers in their hand. They're ready to attack you. They're about to pounce on all four of you. Ao, because you are first, you get to go first. So how this works is, on your turn, there are a couple things you can do. So keep in mind, you can, one, use an action. Action is attacking or casting a spell. You can use a bonus action as well. A bonus action is based off of skills that you have that your skills will say as a bonus action, you can do this. Example, Grimes, to go into rage, you have to use your bonus action to go into a rage. And then you use your action to attack. And then some spells are bonus action based. It'll tell you if it's a bonus action or an action if you click on the spell on your spells page. Then you have your movement action, which is to move, and that's when the speed matters because you can't move past your speed. And remember, you can move a couple of squares, attack, and then move again if you want to. That's your movement action. So you have action, bonus action, movement action, and then you have what's called your free action. A free action is basically you can interact with something, someone, such as pick up a stick, or you can push a button or touch something. That's a free action. Or you can talk to somebody. That's a free action. And then you have what's also called your reaction. You can only use a reaction if you have a specific spell or skill that allows you to react. Basically, a reaction is as soon as someone does something, you can react and do something. Only if you have a spell or a skill, though. The only thing you all can right now do as a team, from my understanding, if I remember your characters correctly, is you can do what's called an attack of opportunity as a reaction. So an attack of opportunity means whenever you are within someone's threat range, your threat range is how far someone is for you to hit them. If someone is right next to you, so if you're doing like melee combat, hand-to-hand combat with your weapons, that's 5 feet next to you, 1 square next to you. That's someone being in your threat range. Let's just say, I'm going to do an example. Let's just say this kobold is next to Zephyr and Featured. Let's say it's the kobold's turn. The kobold wants to move away from both of them because it's about to die. If it's going to retreat, it is moving out of range of their attack because they have 5-foot range with their punches and their weapons. Then Featured or Kuruma could use a reaction because it's trying to run away to get an attack of opportunity on this creature. Everyone can only do 1 reaction per round. So if you will use a reaction to do an attack of opportunity on something, and you have a spell or a skill that uses a reaction, you won't be able to use the other reaction, whether it be a spell or a skill, because you used it to attack as an opportunity attack. But that only happens if something tries to run away from your threat range. Does that kind of make sense?
Yeah.
I'll explain it if you can. I'll tell
yes
you.
And no, that was a lot of information.
I know. I'm sorry. I'll tell you if you have an attack of opportunity or not. So don't worry about that right now. But so that's your reaction. Those are all the actions you can do on your turn. You can do all of those once before your turn ends. And also, as an action, you don't have to attack something. you can do other actions such as like the dash action. So if you decide to not attack, you can say, I want to use my action to dash. That means you can move double your movement speed, but you don't get to attack. So you can do that on your action. But I'll explain that as we go. But Ayo, it is now your turn. What do you want to do? You can see you are surrounded by these enemies. What are you doing?
Hold on, wait, time out. Real quick, why did Ayo get to go before me when we rolled the same thing? And I rolled before him?
So I'm giving Ayo the first go because he rolled a natural 20. Do you see his 21's a green and yours?
Yeah, how'd that work?
So what happened was Ayo rolled a 20-sided die, and he rolled a 20. That's the best you can ever roll in D&D.
And anyway,
yeah. So he rolled the best you can roll. Your 21 was not a natural 20.
Initiative plus 2 or something. Okay. Oh, all right. Okay.
Yeah.
19,
You rolled a 19 plus your initiative, your dexterity score. Ayo rolled a natural 20 plus his dex of 1. So that's why he's going first.
I thought you were showing favorites. I'm sorry. I apologize.
No, I'm not showing favorites. He rolled a natural 20 where you rolled a 19. So. All right. So, Ayo, you have the first go. What do you want to do? You are completely surrounded by these kobolds. You're about to get eaten alive. You can attack. You can move. Whatever.
Grimes. As you see, I am in the middle of the fire, the pit, about to get devoured. Can we gather together to destroy these demons?
Absolutely. They're snarling, so am I. You ready for this?
I am absolutely ready.
Avengers, assemble!
move, yes.
Bob on top, assemble.
Come on, move.
We can't move until it's our turn.
I forgot you said that.
Yeah,
okay,
you gotta. We're all
now.
moving separate, so you gotta go first. You do all your shit now.
Okay.
Left to right, team shooting, Destiny.
Yeah, you're right. Hold on. It's about to get crazy.
Grimes, we about to bring in the sword and shield.
Raise your sword and shield. Let's go. It's time to shoot.
As you can see from the left of me, that there is this enemy with an axe in his hand ready to devour. I am going to attack the enemy to the left, as you can see.
All right. How are you attacking him? You getting in this kobold's face, so you don't want to cast a spell. You want to attack with your mace.
Wait, what?
He said, wait, what?
Your spells have range. You don't have to get up close because you are the ranged character. So you don't have to get next to them to attack it. If you use your Eldritch Blast, you can shoot a blast at it from far away. You can do fucking Kamehameha.
Damage, force. Okay, I see it.
Yeah, so unless you want to get up close with your mace, you don't have to use your spell.
Yep.
Yeah.
I will provide an Eldritch Blast to the homie dome piece.
Wait, time out.
What up?
Is there after his blast, let's say you do a fireball, is the terrain then on fire, and if I get close in the fire, I get hurt? Is that a thing?
That is a thing. That is a thing. It depends.
Possibly,
it depends on the spell.
Okay, so don't use. I gotta get up in there.
I mean, there's plenty of other dudes for you to worry about other than the one dude. So.
Well, it's like RPG. We gotta do them one at a time. We gotta knock them off. Okay, never mind. You wanna have one-on-ones? We're not doing one-on-ones.
We're not doing. We trying to play with the homies.
Look, you guys are down there, way up ahead, surrounded by dudes. I'm doing one by ones, working my way through.
You got one right. I got okay. I'm taking the cleric's money.
Hey, yo, take your turn.
Go ahead.
Wait. All right. So nah. Hold on. Okay. You already know bomb on top, blood on my blade. I'm gonna move. I'm moving forward.
Oh, you're gonna move right next to him.
I'm moving forward, and blood on my blade. I'm gonna go ahead and use my dagger.
Okay.
Make
Okay. Ayo said, "Fuck my spells. I'm gonna stab this bitch." All right.
Go.
So Ayo, you rush forward with your dagger in your hand and you stab at the kobold. You rolled a 17. That's really good. You were able to stab the kobold. Roll me that damage to see how much damage you do.
Oh shit.
I gotta click the dagger now, right?
Click
Under
dagger on
17,
the
click the
yeah,
dagger.
in the chat.
In the chat under 17.
The word dagger.
Chat. Oh yeah, the
17.
chat and dagger.
Yeah.
Click it. Yeah, got it.
All right, 4 piercing points. All right. So, Ayo, you dive towards the kobold, and it glares up at you. You are much taller than it because it's a small creature. And as you stab it, you're able to stab the kobold in its shoulder, and it screeches out in pain as you draw blood. And you pull your dagger out of its shoulder, and you can see the blood gushing out. It's not, you didn't kill it, but the kobold's looking up at you. It's really hurt, and it is mad. It begins to snarl up at you in anger. So that was your movement action and your action. You can still move away if you want, because you only moved 2 squares. You can move up to 6 squares. However, keep in mind, now that if you try to move away, it gets that attack of opportunity on you, unless you stay there. What do you want to do now? You can still move, or do you want to stay there?
Staying here.
All right, so you stay there, and that is now your turn. That's all you can do, because I don't think you have any bonus actions after that to cast anything from your spell. So that is all you can do for now. So that's Ao's turn. Ao, you all can see Ao. He dives at this kobold and stabs in the shoulder, drawing blood. Grimes, you see your boy. He goes toe to toe with one of them. What are you doing, Grimes?
Wait, you said I died? Wait, hold on. I died?
Dive.
No.
Dive.
I was like, what? I was like, that was a turn of events.
That was quick.
No, it's Grimes' turn. The barbarian.
So now, we got 30 feet, which is 6 boxes, right? So that'll be 1,
Correct.
2, 3, 4, right here.
Yes.
All right, and I would like to, and I want to Hulk smash him, right? Hold on, let me see something.
All right.
Now,
Just click that great axe shit.
yes, the great. No, but yo, I got a great axe and a hand axe, and then the javelin. I could have threw it from mad deep, but I don't want them to hit. Hey, I wanna try and kill this motherfucker. So we gonna do. You said great axe. We doing the great axe. You heard it. We listening to the cleric shouting, telling me what to do all the way by the entrance of the cave. I got this.
All right, so you can see Grimes. He rushes forward with his great axe, and he spins around while jumping in the air, and he slashes down at the kobold after it was stabbed by Ao. Roll me the damage. You're able to hit it. For Jesus Christ, for 7 slashing damage. Grimes, as you jump into the air with your axe, you come down with your great axe, and you hit the top of the head of the kobold. And as you do with your strength, you cut it into 2, straight down the middle. It is dead.
All right.
Let's go, demon. I can't wait.
Ao came up and stabbed it in the shoulder. You're like, oh yeah, you split him in half. Like,
All right.
Ao just standing there with like his dagger in one shoulder and the other half's on the ground. Like he's like, oh.
So you still have your bonus action if you want to rage. That's up to you. When you rage, you do more damage, but you don't have to rage. That's a bonus action. So you use your action, you use your movement action. So you only have your bonus action left with your free action. So there's not much you can do unless you rage. Do you just stay? Do you stay there? Or do you move again?
I'm gonna stay here. Behind me, demon boy.
All right. Good. You guys. All right. You guys are getting it. It is now the creature's turn, so they all get to go. So the kobold next to you, Grimes, as you cut down his ally, he turns around and he looks at you with anger and he snarls at you. And he swings his arm to stab you with his dagger. I'm going to roll a dice here. I rolled a 16. What is your armor class, Grimes?
My armor class? Where do I see that at?
It's at the top. Initiative. Yeah, next to the initiative on your character sheet.
Oh, 14 armor class.
So I hit you because I rolled higher than a 16. So now I deal damage to you. The creature with his dagger, he stabs you as hard as he can. And he is going to deal 6 points of piercing damage. You feel this knife. It dives. It pierces your calf muscle. And he draws blood for 6 points of damage. So, all right, that's one kobold. The other kobold that
Grimes, no.
GG. The other kobold turns around next to Ao, and it jumps up at Ao with its dagger. And I'm going to roll. I rolled. That is going... Ooh, That's a 20 total. I know that's gonna hit you, AO. So I already know AO's armor class is not a 20. So AO, okay, I rolled really low. AO, you're gonna be taking 3 points of damage total. You see this kobold with his knife. He stabs you in the side of your torso, drawing blood for 4 points of damage. The other kobolds, however, 2 of them have slings, and one of them with a sling rushes forward, and he begins to swing this rock around in his sling, and he tries to throw it at AO's back. And let's see if it hits AO. I rolled a 3. The rock goes flying over AO's head. AO, you're able to dodge the sling of the
Quick
kobold.
feats.
Woo!
Quick feats.
Quick feet, son.
Quick feet.
Can't catch
And
me. Alright.
the other kobold sees Karuma or Zephyr and Featured, and one of them rushes in front of Karuma, and it's gonna attack you, Zephyr. And let's try and make a. Oh, I rolled a 6 plus its strength. That's not gonna hit your armor class. I'm assuming is like a 14 or something, right?
Yes.
So he's gonna miss. He tries to slash at you with his dagger, and Zephyr is able to quickly flip out of the way and dodge. However, the other kobold down below, it rushes at the Dragonborn feature or token, and it stabs up at token. That is gonna be a 13. Does that hit you?
No.
You're able to block it with your weapon and push to the side. The other kobold, however, it's going to come around.
My armor class is nuts.
He's going to come around and he's going to walk up to try and back his friend up. He's not able to get to you, either one of you. But the other one it has a sling as well, and he's going to throw his rock. Oh, I rolled a 1. He throws his rock. It goes to the side. It completely misses. All right. And then the other kobold, he's going to move. He can't get that close, and that's all he can do. It is now the cleric's turn. Featured. What are you doing?
Blow these
Okay.
motherfuckers up, cleric.
Get these motherfuckers.
Okay.
My fucking calf.
Let's see. I mean, don't forget, we did find things earlier in the dungeon.
Don't forget
you
you
know
have
what I mean?
potions.
Yeah. So, let's see here. What do I want to do? Okay. That's a action. What's this one? This is a bonus
For real, those in the
action.
chat,
So,
you guys are gonna die. Fuck you, real.
okay. All right. I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame.
Okay, who are you casting that on?
There's just, I guess, this little dude in front of me who just ran up on me trying to
Okay.
do stuff.
All right, so Sacred Frame, is that considered
this guy?
Is that considered a ranged spell attack, or is it a dexterity, or is it a saving throw?
Blow yourself up, cleric.
Let me take a look. Sorry, I might. Yeah, I didn't think about that.
Just link the spell, because if it's a ranged spell attack, you're gonna have a disadvantage because it's right in your
range
face.
60 feet. Yeah.
But is it a spell save that I have to beat, or is it or are you making an attack roll with it?
Here,
Here, let me
there's
see.
the thing.
Flame-like radiance descends on a creature that you can see within range of the target. Okay, so it's not a spell range attack, so you don't have a disadvantage. Okay.
Okay.
So you want to do it next to the one on you?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, so I have to now make a saving throw, and I have to beat a 12 of a dexterity.
Yeah.
All right. I rolled an 8, so I failed. So now it takes 1d8 radiant damage.
Okay.
Flame-like
roll that.
radiant descends on a creature that you can see. So go ahead and
How do I
roll the
roll
damage.
that damage? How do I do that? Because
right now, he
it
has a
didn't
nice-
link it in the thing.
There
Okay,
you go to the
so
left.
if Sacred Frame...
Is that where I go to the top left?
If I
or no?
Yeah, if I did not roll or put Sacred Flame a damage attack on your character sheet, just roll the dice, 1d8. You can either type in the chat box /R 1d8 or there you go. So you rolled maximum damage. That's the highest you can roll with a 1d8.
Go, let's go.
The kobold in front of you, all of a sudden, it bursts into radiant flames, and you can see these golden flames begin to engulf this kobold as its scales begin to burn. It begins to screech out in pain, and its body drops to the ground, burnt completely in ash. You burnt.
Boom,
the shit
roasted.
out of it.
Ayo John from the distance goes. "Bah, bah, 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 bah."
Let's go easy game, Larry.
All right, so you killed the kobold. You did max damage. Good job. You want to move anywhere or do a bonus action?
Oh,
You could potentially
Hold
use
on.
your bonus action to
1,
cast a
2,
level 1
3,
spell,
4,
healing word, to
5.
heal someone if you want, but that's up to you.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I was trying to see the distance. So he's 25 feet away, it looks like. What's the range on this?
Wait, you're not in range. Well, wait. It's the range of the spell, not the range of your movement, right? Because it's 6 squares.
Right.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So
It's the range of his spell, how far it can move.
Oh, it's the range of the spell.
Yeah. Like if I do that, whatever.
He didn't move yet at all.
So yeah, it's 25. So I know I'm trying not to just have to move. You know what I mean? Like, but range of my spell is 60 feet.
So that can touch anyone. Your spell.
Yeah. So yeah, let's throw. I guess use healing word and throw a heal on Grimes.
Okay. So the healing word is on your attacks. You can just click it. It will roll the dice to heal you. So
right.
Featured Films is using a level 1 spell. So Featured, that's 1 out of your 2 level 1 spells you can use.
Oh no, you did put it in there. My bad. I forgot to.
You're
I
good,
didn't
you're
see
good.
that it was in there.
So out of your 2 spell slots, you only have 1 spell slot left now of your level 1 spells.
Yeah.
So go ahead and heal up Grimes. What's Grimes heal up to? Depending on your roll. Grimes, you just got 6 points of health back.
Larry, you're my new best old friendo. plus 6.
Yeah, so plus 6.
That should put you at full health almost, right?
Yep,
Yes,
is that
sir.
13. All right, Feature, do you
Yeah, 'cause
move anywhere or do you stay where you're at?
I'll back up.
No, I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
All right. It is now Zephyr's turn. The monk. What are you doing, Zephyr?
Let's adjust my
Licking paws.
Big Zeph. Let's go.
Alright, you in front of me? Alright.
spell slots. We got
I
one
am-
left.
Yeah, I'm hitting with the monk armed.
All right, so you can try and punch.
Punch the shot in.
All right, so
Hold
go.
These two dudes just rode up on us. I blew one up with fire. What happens here?
Okay, you about to lease in? Okay.
All right. So Zephyr, you rolled an 8. Let me see what the armor class is. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So as you go to punch the kobold, it ducks under your claw and it looks up at you and it just hisses at you. You're not able to hit it with a 8.
Can I follow up with my bonus attack?
So do you? I don't think you have your bonus attack as at level 1 right now. Let me see what your skills are really quick. So normally monks, as you level up, get key points because monks get key, and as a bonus action, monks can spend their key points to do more attacks. But I don't think you are that level yet. But I will double check. Let me look at your character sheet.
Yeah, they can pop off.
Yeah, monks are no joke. Monks can fuck shit up in this game. What the fuck is your character sheet? Why am I not seeing it?
Excuse me. You are 25 feet, 20 feet, 15 feet.
I'll put the thing in the chat if you just want to read it that way.
I was like, oh
It's
my
so-
god.
Yeah.
But it's
this?
saying something about a monk.
Yes, that's a rock.
I don't know what that means. I don't-
Okay, so it says.
I mean, we didn't even check out what was over there. You know what I mean? Like,
No, that's what I was gonna do that. He said I want to go pop
because you
over.
couldn't lift this one rock right here. You couldn't do.
Okay, so it says when you use the attack action with an unarmed strike or a monk weapon on your turn, you can make one unarmed strike as a bonus action. So you can get 2 attacks. If you use a bonus action, you can attack again.
Okay.
So we can use it. We're good to
Yes.
go.
Yes.
Alright,
You
about to
can.
pop off. He thought he was slick. Hold on.
You swing, he ducks. You're like, oh yeah.
The lead from Naruto is that the
Alright,
you
so
know
now
that fake it.
we're gonna do another unarmed.
Okay.
Okay.
That's it.
Oh, that
Fuck
will hit.
now, baby.
That will hit.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go, baby.
He ducks down. And you're like, okay. Uppercut.
So go ahead and roll your damage for me. 6. All right. So as Zephyr punches with the first punch, the kobold dives and ducks under it. But as it ducks, Zephyr spins around and he does a roundhouse kick to the face. And as he kicks the kobold with his foot for 6 points of damage, the kobold is lifted off of his feet and he spins in midair, hitting the ground. He is unconscious. You knocked him out.
Hit him with the Q's.
Okay.
All right. That kobold's done. Do you move anywhere, Zephyr?
Did like a roundhouse kick and just like knock this dude out. Like
save yourself. After that display,
I'm actually going to move. I'm going to move between Grimes and Ayo, so it should be like right here.
That sounds like a bomb on top play.
Oh, hold on.
No, watch the goblins. The goblins have ranged abilities.
We're gonna go boom.
All right.
Boom.
which ones? There's the two with arrows that technically have slings.
So
sorry.
Yeah. So with that, that is everyone has taken a turn. That is round 1. All of this happened in 6 seconds in game time.
Yep.
Nice. Quick.
All right. It's back to Ayo. Ayo, it is now your turn. What are you doing?
Don't ping.
I'm blue.
Too much League of Legends.
Okay.
Come on, Ayo, do something.
So I see Grimes is next to an enemy, which it's also next to a loot chest, but it's in range of the monster.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to attack right ahead of me.
Okay.
Big homie in the front with the dome piece.
Super dome. He does have a big head.
I mean, are you gonna what, Eldritch Blast, or what are you doing?
I'm 100% gonna Eldritch Blast.
All right. So you're doing that to the one in front of you or the one in front of Grimes?
In front of me.
Okay. So Eldritch Blast is a ranged spell attack. So here's the thing. Here's a rule. If you're doing a ranged attack in front while there's someone in front of you, you have a disadvantage because it's hard to do shoot a bow or to shoot a spell in front of someone because they're in your way.
Quick scopes.
I'm gonna go poke. Let's get it.
Yeah.
Quick
scopes. Quick scopes.
It's just you have a
No scope him.
disadvantage.
No scope him, man. No scope him.
Oh, I got a question. Can he use the Elden Blast to hit the one down here?
Yes.
Or will that hit me and Karoma?
That he could do the one down below as well.
And it won't hurt us?
It won't hurt you, but he still has a disadvantage because there's a creature right next to him.
Exactly. Yeah, I feel that. Okay. I feel that. Okay.
It's like you trying to cast a spell while there's someone in your face trying to hit you. You have a disadvantage. It's harder to do unless
Why can I open my character sheet? That's weird. Okay. I'm clicking it. Characters.
You might have to reload Roll20. Sometimes Roll20 gets like.
Oh no! Open up a second tab. Well, I got a second tab open. It's working out pretty good. I know you F11 though. I'm not F11. I got
I took it off.
I know you're F11.
Like look at my screen. Straight up, I'm clicking my character. Nothing.
Try reloading. Just reload the page. Sometimes Roll20 does have bugs.
Do I come back in the same spot and everything?
Yeah. You'll be fine. While we're waiting for AO to reload, how are you guys liking it so far with the combat?
I love it.
Is this what you're expecting with D&D? Is this what you were thinking of?
Oh
yep,
man,
me in the front line and featured all the way back there. This is exactly how I see D&D.
I mean, you want me to get Haji in here and he'll start yelling and screaming at you? Huh?
What are you doing walking?
What are you doing?
Nah, actually, in all seriousness,
like Haji, you're dead.
The wizard said not to do it. It's like, what the fuck? That's not what the wizard said.
I'm just trying to get my key points so I can use, step of the wind.
I got it. So okay, so I got to back up. Okay. So I'm gonna use the dagger again.
Okay. All right. The 16 will hit. Roll your damage.
Chat.
Hey, let's go. See them numbers.
Nice.
Boom.
For 4 piercing.
Blood on my blade. Let's go. What the fuck? Let's get it.
As the kobold strikes Ao on the side of his torso, Ao spins around. He's spinning the dagger in his hand, and he just stabs the side of the neck of the kobold for 4 points of damage. It's not enough to kill him, but you draw a lot of blood. It's hurt. It's screeching in pain. All right. Do you move anywhere, or do you stay where you're at, Ao?
I will move next to the homies so they can take the turn.
Okay, so this is where that reaction takes place. Because you are now moving away from the monster, its threat range, because it can only attack things within 5 feet, 1 square. If you move away from it that far, it can get an attack of opportunity, which it can try to hit you if you move there.
Oh, so...
If you stay where you're at, it does not get that attack of opportunity.
Oh, so now I'll stay here then.
Okay, cool. So with that then, Grimes, it's your turn again. What are you doing?
Would like to... I could throw something, right? Oh shit, I did something. Oops. Okay.
We're gonna be doing the javelin. That's what we're gonna do. And I want to hit. I'm gonna be hitting this one over here.
Okay, keep in mind you're throwing it with a ranged attack. There's a enemy right next to you. You'll have a disadvantage if you do that.
Oh, so I got. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Even if I'm facing the opposite way and giving him the booty cheeks, supposedly, it doesn't matter. It
doesn't matter. Yes. Correct.
Okay, so let me get this. We about to Hulk smash this one. we gonna change it up. So I thought we try this hand axe. What's the difference between a hand axe and a great axe? It's just a smaller version.
The hand axe is a one-handed axe. It does less damage. The great axe is two-handed and does more damage.
All right, so there you go. That'll do it. We're gonna be using the great axe on the goblin next to me because I don't want the disadvantage.
Okay.
All right, let's do it.
All right, roll that dice. Oh my god, a 20. That's gonna hit. Oh. Roll your damage.
Let's do it. Oh.
God damn. Okay. All right, so Grimes, you swing your great axe, and as you swing it, it cuts into the neck.
I need the bathroom real quick.
All right, go.
All right.
It cuts in the neck of the kobold, and that head goes flying off of its shoulders.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Now you can move if you want to move without getting hit.
I don't know. I do want to move. And then what was the? I want to go over there next to the. I want to go all the way over here. All right, that's
You're going to me?
Yeah, I'm running. I'm running to you. You had the right idea, Clark. I was just too stubborn to admit it.
I mean, you're already over there with them. I was just going to come to you guys, I guess. But okay, never mind.
Well, no, I don't want to get hit by none of this. You see this dude? This dude right here. No, I ain't trying to get shot.
All right, so
okay.
Really quick, Grimes.
Yes.
The way you move, you're here. So if you were to go around like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, you wouldn't be able to make it unless you went here. So if you went that direction, it would get an attack of opportunity on you.
Yeah, because you're going past him.
You're going past him.
Can I get a recap real quick?
Grimes is trying to run away. He's
Grimes
running
took the head off of one.
So then, okay, so I would have to, if I did want to move going more toward future, right here would be good and not.
You would be good there. Yes.
Yeah.
But here would be too far. This is
no, you're fine. You haven't passed him yet.
So like, what about here?
That's perfect, actually, because
all right, okay.
Because now you have that kobold surrounded. If you see how you and Ao have it like surrounded back in front.
Yes.
If Ao or you were to attack a creature that is surrounded like that, you have advantage because it's surrounded.
That's dope.
Yep.
I wanted to add, you see this rock right here? Is this a thing that can get in our way, or we can hide behind, or
you can just walk? It's a small rock. You can step on it, walk over it.
But can I pick that shit up and throw it at this motherfucker?
Yes.
Oh my god, this game is so fire.
This is crazy. I'm good. I end my turn.
Okay.
I end my turn.
All right. It is now the creature's turn.
Oh wait, one more question. Now I do have the potion. How close do I have to be to like throw it to one of my homies, or is that not a thing? I could just give it to him whenever I'm...
You can throw it to someone that's within, I would say, 20 feet away from you.
Okay, so
you got saves for that, right, or some shit like that?
I think I got to roll for that, probably, right?
You have to roll because you could potentially fuck that up.
And break the damn potion.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. So we don't need to be throwing them around. We're good right now.
No, he's not overthinking. He's learning.
Okay.
All
I'm
right.
trying to save my dude.
We don't need to be throwing things right now.
All right. So the kobold that Ao hit is pissed. It's gonna swing
That's
its dagger
this
at
one,
you.
right?
Yes. Ao, it's attacking you again with its dagger. I rolled.
Wait.
I rolled.
Why is AO down here?
Wait,
Huh?
move?
He's not down there. He's
He's down there on my screen.
He's right here.
Yeah.
Aroma's here.
I mean, I can show you my screen. He is definitely not there
in your
on my
screen.
screen.
I can show you his.
Nah, it does that because earlier when we were in that second that middle room, Grimes was still at the top of my.
You might want to reload your roll 20.
Yeah,
I'm
like,
good right now.
that's what I'm looking at. I can just dropped it in.
I see it on your screen too. He's next to like Karuma.
Oh yeah, I
instead
am.
of-
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, he's next to the monster on mine. So
Okay.
he attacks you, and I rolled a 15. Does that hit you,
Okay.
Ao?
Yep. Just refresh and we're good.
A 15?
Yeah. Does that hit your armor class?
Hold on. Oh shit. 15. Character sheet class.
Yeah, your armor class. What's the armor class number?
Oh shit, my armor class is 12.
Oh, okay. All right, Ao, he stabs you as hard as he can with his dagger after you stabbed him with yours, and he deals you 4 points of piercing damage. And as he stabs you, he draws even more blood. He can see that you are really hurt, and he hisses in your face.
You motherfucker!
All right, so it is now the other's turn. The sling ones is going to step forward, and he's going to throw a sling at Grimes.
Motherfucker.
I rolled
Hey, how's it going?
a 13. I don't know if that hits you, Grimes. Is a 13 hit you?
Oh man, I totally forgot all about
14
Jopal.
class, no.
The
So
opal
it
of
missed.
Jopal. I
It
totally
would block
forgot.
The rock with
How's it going? We're playing
The other
Dungeons and
kobold
Dragons with my
charges at
buddies.
featured, and it dives at you, featured, and it's going to stab at you with a 15. You have a 16?
Does not.
Okay.
No, my AC is 18.
Okay.
Jesus, holy shit!
Yeah. Featured has a shield and is wearing pretty heavy armor, so
Yeah,
that's
I'm
why.
just a tank. So
So the other one with the sling is gonna try and hit the Tabaxi, and I rolled a 13. I don't think that hits you, Zephyr, does it?
Nope.
All right, you're able to dodge the rock. The other
Yeah,
kobold
we're going wild.
you get 1, 2,
So,
3, 4, 5, 6,
uh,
is going to be
was it
Zephyr. That's the only
Karuma,
one you can hit.
Ao,
He
and
stabs at you with
Grimes
his dagger.
are all from
That is
like
going
New
to
York
be,
and
that's
New
17,
Jersey.
so that will hit you. Zephyr.
And then they're who I
And
met through
that
like
is
Discord and
4
streaming and
points
stuff.
Of piercing damage with his dagger.
Haphazard is
And that is all they can do. It is now Featured's
Felicia's
turn.
boyfriend.
Why
My
the
brain
fuck we
went-
got a
went dead for a
tank and
second.
he's in the back? Anyway,
I don't know. Overthinking, son. Overthinking. Let's play the game.
Love you, Featured.
What? I'm back here. I'm supposed to be casting and healing you guys. You guys are running up, being dumb. You guys ran ahead.
Yo, throw a potion.
Not on me. Not on me.
Yo, throw a potion.
You guys.
All right. So, Feature, what do you do?
Actually, yes, and that's funny. This is my character's name. So my character in the game is a silver dragonborn cleric, and I named him. I named him Tolkien White. Is his name? What am I doing? Sorry, what?
It's your turn. What are you doing?
Oh, well then, what do I want to do?
Stop, dropping.
I guess we just do the what's it called, the sacred flame, right? That's a skill.
Cantrip?
That's what it's called.
Okay.
Yeah, because I can use those.
Yeah, you can do that. That's
On the guy that's closest there.
All right. So I have to make another saving throw. It was a 12.
Yeah.
I have to beat dexterity.
Yeah.
I rolled a 15, so he
Oh.
passes. So I think that avoids the damage. You still have a bonus action and a movement action.
Okay.
So you try to
well.
summon your radiant fire again, and this time it saw what you did to its friend, and it dodged it to the side.
Well then, I mean, if I move, like, then if I move away, like over here, then he gets an attack, right?
He gets an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, I'm good to handle him right now, but I do need to help Ao, and Ao does not have the potion, so let's throw.
I appreciate your assistance.
A heal, I guess. Well, you know what? Hold on. Healing. What is it? The
healing word.
Healing touch. Healing touch is the stronger one, right?
Yeah, cure wounds is the strong, but you have to be next to him to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, but
Yo, Jordan, that shit. You know what I'm saying?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Steph Curry, that.
Yeah, I can move. I can move over. I guess I'm gonna move over. I'll move down to AO and just take the attack of opportunity or whatever.
I get to attempt to hit you. Doesn't mean it's gonna hit you. All right.
Yeah.
So roll. I roll. Oh.
No, man. Oh no! What'd you do? What'd you do to me?
I rolled a natural 20.
Yeah, of course.
Get fucking wrecked, nerd.
I'm trying to bring you back, nerd. Like.
I told you to Steph Curry the potion. You did.
I don't got the potion.
So,
my bad. My bad.
What happens when you make an attack and it's a natural 20? It's double the damage. So, let me roll the damage. It might be the lowest damage. Let me roll the damage. A D4.
Yeah, you are. You're in the business account.
I love you. I can't die.
And yes, Elisir, welcome in. We're playing some D&D.
Oh
no.
No.
Yep. Now y'all's is fucked because you kept running ahead.
All right. So I rolled
let me know.
2 dice plus its strength. Its strength is a. Let me double check. I'll make sure I want to double check this.
What'd you do? Like 36 damage or something?
Oh no, it's plus its dex because it's a knife. Okay, or because it's a dagger. I did 3 plus 4, which is 7, plus its dex, which is a 2. That's 8, 9.
That's 9. So I'm just zeroed out. Okay.
So
I'm knocked out on the ground.
Yes.
So what?
So you actually would be knocked out next.
Knocked out up here. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm just up here.
Yes.
Yeah. Or well, I guess here because I was just move over, so I guess it's still knocked out here.
So Featured attempts to rush towards Ao. Unfortunately, as it does so, this kobold was so mad because Featured killed its friend.
Knocked out.
It jumps up as Featured tries to get towards you, Ao, and as it does so, it takes its dagger and it just cuts Token in the neck, drawing blood. Token's unconscious, bleeding out from the neck. Someone's gonna have to.
No,
this is on you guys running in like dummies.
You're dead. Be quiet.
All right. Featured's not dead yet.
Not dead yet. I got saving
he's
throws.
He's gonna have to do his death saving throws when it comes. So
I start what next turn?
Next turn. So right now it is now Kuruma's turn. What are you doing, Kuruma? You see your ally. He drops to the ground. His neck is bleeding out. He's unconscious. What are you doing?
I'm pissed now.
So what class race were you playing?
Time to go Wolverine, Berserker Barrage.
So, I am a Dragonborn.
So it depends what item. If you're using a potion, that is
hold on.
to use your action. But because you're a monk, you can use your bonus action to do the one attack with the unarmed strike.
Mute, deafen.
So you won't be able to use both attacks.
No.
Only one.
Okay.
But you have to use your action to heal.
I am a Dragonborn cleric, a silver Dragonborn cleric.
You can also heal.
Anyways, my phone put this stream on while
if you want to
while grocery shopping, so I didn't want to dip without saying hi. Well, hey, I appreciate you stopping in. Thank you so much. I hope you have fun grocery shopping.
Quarterstaff.
You got all the kids with you, I imagine. So good luck.
Okay.
I'm sure it's going to be an adventure.
Also considered a monk weapon. So if you use your action to attack with your monk weapon, you can still use a bonus action to attack with a punch, an unarmed strike as well.
All right, so let's roll this bad boy.
All right, roll high. Come on. This one has not been hurt yet, so a 19 that will do damage. You were able to smack the shit out of it with your quarterstaff. Go ahead and roll that damage for me. For 6 points of damage. As you spin your quarterstaff around, you smack it on the side of the face. You knock it out. It's unconscious.
There's my YouTube stream for those of you
so
that can pop open an extra tab on a computer or something. I would appreciate you watching on the YouTube. Helps me out. Helps me gain some traction, grow, get more view time and everything like that. So if you can keep both streams open, that's awesome. If not, I appreciate you being here either way.
That's it, yo. You don't be seeing them jump off the. Alright, never mind. I'm show you some shit.
I mean, you can jump off of each other's shoulders. You just can't end your turn in the same square as someone else.
Ah, okay.
So unless they pick you up or something.
Oh, that sucks.
I'm gonna get revenge on my mans for hitting my boy, Ayo, and I'm gonna hit him with an unarmed attack.
Alright, so use your bonus action to attempt. You have advantage on this attack because Grimes is behind him. So roll again. You take the higher number.
Well, we on that dignity status.
You already know, baby. You over here. Choo choo train, son. I'm sorry.
Alright, so you rolled a 14 and a 6. So the 14 is what you'll take. So you are able to hit it, so go ahead and roll the damage. And remember, this one was hit. This one's hurt. You might be able to kill this one. Nice!
Baby.
7. As you smack the shit out of the first one with your quarterstaff, you quickly spin around and you dash over towards Ao, and you take your hand, you backhand the other kobold, and you knock this one out with your claws. It is down.
Send ping pongs.
Yep. All right, and that will be your turn. It is now the end of round 2. It is now Ao's turn. Ao, what are you doing?
This shit's getting crazy. Hold on. Question: when do I get my Jordans? No, anyway. No.
Get that 100 GP. We beat the mission.
Guys,
I mean, you're gonna need at least like 250 GP to get Jordans. Okay.
We are surrounded by arrows and flames. What next move should I do? I'm only 2 health. I don't know how I'm surviving. I'm barely breathing.
So
I mean,
this would
you can just
this would be a good
shoot lasers.
Yeah, this would be a good opportunity to use one of your spells at a distance.
Oh, okay, dipset. Hold on, I got it.
You can do your fucking. You can do your Gallic gun or your Kamehameha right now.
Oh, the Eldritch Blast? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Eldritch Blast.
I love that.
Oh, I rolled it.
All right. Which one are you attacking?
The one at the rock. No, I'm sorry, at the fire.
This?
You want the one at the fire, towards the fire pit?
Yes.
You can ping it.
All this? Okay.
All right. Ao, he throws out both of his hands, and you can see energy begins to form in front of his hands. And as this blue energy forms, he shoots out a blast of energy that smacks up against the kobold with a sling in its hand. Roll the damage.
Bang attack.
Oh, boom. Scroll.
Nice. All right, you smack it for 2 points of force damage. As the beam hits its face, you can see some of its fangs go flying from its mouth. You knocked out some of its teeth. It's only 2 damage though right now. You rolled pretty low, so it's not dead, but it's hurt. Do you move anywhere, Ao? You can still move.
Who's that, Kuruma?
In front of me. I don't want to get hit.
I mean, I'm already in front of you. See, now you said I'm moving for the Grimes.
Exactly. I mean, you could probably just go run over here, hide behind Grimes.
The next turn, I don't think that'd be smart.
I'm the weakest person. Move and you die?
No, I am. Look.
You know, I'm gonna stay still.
Okay. All right. It is now Grimes' turn.
Oh, Grimes.
Oh,
we going.
That was a misclick.
And a half. 2, 3, 4. Right. So if I move, we're gonna be moving over here, right? You gotta get rid of this dude.
Okay.
So that's 4 spots, right?
Yep. That's a good call. Good call.
All right. And there's no way that I could pick up feature, right? In any way, shape, or form. I would need to be a cleric with the ability to pick him up.
Unless you heal him with a potion.
Oh, I can heal him with a potion to knock him out? Hell yeah, I want to do that.
Yeah.
Can I do that?
Yes, you can. Feed him that potion.
Alright, so how the hell do I do? Is that a?
So that's just roll the 2d4 and then add 2.
A 2d4.
Yep. So you can either use the toolbar to roll the d4 twice and then +2, or you can type in chat. You can do /R space 2d4 +2, whichever you want to do.
Let's.
There you go. So you rolled a 6 +2. Featured is healed for 8 points of damage.
Hey.
Okay.
So featured, you feel Grimes. He is
I come back
chucking that
for 8?
potion down into your mouth. Featured, you are now conscious, but you're still laying down. For you to stand back up, that's half of your movement, but you can't do that till it's your turn.
Okay.
All right.
So I got 8. You said?
Yes, 8 points are back.
Whoop, not 83.
Not 83. 8. All right, Grimes.
I'll come back with 83.
All right, that's all you can do, Grimes, unless you use your bonus action to rage. But that's all you can do at this point. Unless you want to move again. You moved 4, so you have 2 more squares you can move if you want to move.
I do, because I get damage resistance, correct?
If you rage, yes.
If I rage. Alright, I do want to use my rage.
Alright, so as a bonus action, you can see after Grimes heals featured, he yells out in anger and he roars. His voice echoes throughout the cavern. And I'm going to put an icon on your character so we know you're enraged. I'll put the red icon. So you are now enraged. So that's your turn. It is now their turn.
As me and Kuruma in the background say, "Bomb on top."
Behind me.
This is like an episode of fucking what was that old school anime? Fucking no, what was it with Yusuke Urameshi?
Yu Hakusho.
Yu Hakusho, bro.
Yeah, just street dudes fighting demons, like just.
Flame Sword, Korobara.
Yeah.
Hey, I know that. That's my shit. Yo, I like y'all. This is dope. We can go to the anime night. But no, okay, I'm sorry.
All right, so it's now the creature's turn. The two of the slings they're not gonna get close. They're gonna use their rock throwing again. One is gonna throw a rock. Ao is in front of Kuruma, so it's gonna throw a rock at Ao. Oh no, I rolled a 17. I rolled a 17.
I told you. Told you.
All right. Oh, I rolled the lowest amount of damage. This is gonna be.
Only got 2 health.
Oh yeah, it doesn't matter. I rolled a 1 plus 2, so 3 points of damage. So,
I mean,
if
if you talk to Kuruma nice, Karuma's got a potion.
Karuma's
got a potion if you want to talk to him.
Go to 0.
I'll die.
I mean,
So he throws a rock and it hits the side of Ao's head. Ao, you feel your eyes roll back and you go unconscious. The other one
Shut up, you're dead.
A rock at Kuruma. That's a 19. That will hit.
Cat-like reflexes.
That is gonna be 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
He's at like 6 or 7. He good.
He's at 1 HP.
That's fine. I'm
Now,
just saying too.
the last kobold looks up at Grimes, who's now enraged. He's gonna attack you, Grimes, with his dagger, and I rolled that's a 19. But so he hits you. However, because you're enraged, you take half damage of whatever I'm doing.
Okay.
So
Okay,
I rolled.
nice,
That's gonna be 4 damage. So you only take 2 damage because you have a resistance to piercing damage when you're enraged.
All right, so I gotta do -2.
So yeah, -2.
So I'm at 11.
Yep. So that's all they can do. It is now Featured's turn. Featured, you are on your back. In order for you to stand up, you have to use half of your movement.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that's fine. I'd rather be standing than laying down.
Yep.
Get off your ass, Clary. All these motherfuckers.
Ao Johns.
Thanks for getting me up. I appreciate
Ao Johns
it.
go say, "Hey, you guys got this."
Starting to feel woozy.
A little boosty.
Let's use my sacred flame on this guy, I guess, right? Well, did you do damage to the guy in front of us, this guy?
He has not.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot that guy then with my sacred flame because he fucked me up from before.
All right, let me roll to see if he dodges.
You-
I rolled a 3.
Oh, okay.
So roll your damage.
So-
It's a D8. Yo! Oh, 6 points of damage. This one, after it strikes you down, you get your vengeance for 6 points, and the radiant flames engulf this creature. He is burnt to ashes.
Yeah.
Fuego, baby.
Fuck that guy.
Baby burn, baby burn.
All right. All right. You still have a bonus action and half of your movement if you want to do anything else.
Now you can go heal or do whatever you was. Oh,
Let's see. Half my movement is what? 3 spots.
You can move 3 squares.
So
I was playing checkers.
3,
Yo, Peach out here playing chess. Yo. I love it.
That's normally what I gotta do in this game.
Sorry.
People just play chess and I play checkers. It's fine. I expected it. It's all right. Nope, not that. I need to move my window. Okay. What is that an extra spell or what is it? Oh no, I have to do the spare the dying. Is that a bonus?
That's an action, so you can't do that because the spell you just did was an action.
Yep. But Karuma is messed up.
Set me up, feature. Set me up.
Turn me up, don't turn me down. You know what I'm saying?
I'm ready.
1, 2. So I can go 1, 2, 3 and move right here next to them, right?
No, because diagonal is technically 2 squares.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, the thing doesn't measure it that way.
Yeah,
so that's why I was asking.
It's different on Roll20. It's technically 2 squares. Yeah.
Okay. That's what I wanted to check then. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. I guess I gotta move to here.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I wanted to try to get close enough to. That's fine. Let's throw.
It's just fine.
What do we got? What do we got next? Who's next? Karuma, then Ao, then Grimes. So, well, Ao's dead. So, Karuma, then Grimes.
Karuma's gonna move up and kill that one.
You technically can use your. You could technically use your last level 1 spell slot to do the ranged heal, but that's up to you.
We'll probably want to do it. We might want to do a long rest after this, anyways. So let's just do it and say screw it.
Okay.
So, let's do healing word.
All right. And who are you healing? Karuma or Ao?
We're gonna Karuma.
Okay.
We gotta make plays. We make it.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
I gotta help. You know.
Well, technically, Ao's not dead yet. He's just unconscious.
Yeah.
Watch it. I'm gonna follow up. Watch this. Go ahead.
All right. So you heal for 4 points of damage, Karuma.
Okay.
Karuma also has a potion, I think. He's the other one with a potion, I think.
Yeah, I know, but I know he's gonna be greedy about it. But
All right.
maybe he'll use the potion to revive Ao. I don't know. We'll see.
All right. It is now Karuma's turn. What are you doing, Zephyr?
We about to make this move.
With you.
He's gonna leap over Ao's dead body.
Yes.
Unconscious body.
So we are going to use Feline Agility.
Okay.
Sandals, I got hit with a big ass rock to my dome
my
piece.
movement
It's
speed,
crazy.
So I have 60 now instead of 30.
Yes, you do.
So I'm gonna go up. That's 1, and then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I'm gonna use 7, 8. Then I'll go like right here in the little corner.
Okay.
And I am going to.
Holy shit.
Now that Karuma's close to that motherfucker, he can't do no long range attacks neither. He got to pull out a dagger.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
Right, okay. Let's
Yep.
go.
So now
Let's
I'm
fucking
going,
play.
and I'm behind him too, kinda. So he's
I'm
not
all
facing me. So I'm going to use the quarterstaff, 2 hands.
Okay. Roll me that.
Let's roll that bad boy. Oh shit.
That hits.
Oh.
All right, so you roll an 8. The quarterstaff, unfortunately, 8 does not hit. He ducks under your quarterstaff, but you still have your bonus action to do an unarmed strike.
Already know this one going through. We about to make that unarmed.
All right, the 11 will hit, so go ahead and roll your damage.
He's dead.
He's dead.
Bong.
He is dead. Well, you were able to knock him out. You hit him in the back, or you hit him in the back of the neck, breaking his neck with your kick.
Yeah, just stick with the hand to hand. No weapons. Come on. Like,
I'm using them damn sticks.
That's the follow up. So when I swing it,
only dogs play fetch.
No,
Okay,
listen,
you
listen,
leave them
I'm
sticks
saying
alone.
that
Damn
I
it.
swing the staff, he ducks. That fucks his movement up. So now I'm a follow up with the kicks. Y'all not following. Y'all not following.
Oh, I'm following. I'm following that.
Following.
You're a cat and you don't play with sticks.
Well,
All right,
Yes,
so that is Karuma's turn. It is now technically Ao's turn. So now what we have to do is called a death saving throw. Ao, just roll me a straight up 1d20. You can either use the toolbar or just type /r space 1d20. I'll tell you what happens.
Yo, exit the application.
Hey, are you there?
He did.
Oh
He
shit!
might have just walked off.
Oh,
He might have just walked off.
Like, I just in real life.
I got.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me call him.
He probably legit just walked off. Like he's just like, I'm dead. Oh well, and he just walked off.
As soon as Featured hailed Karuma instead of him, he said, "Fuck this team, fuck this gold.
That's fine.
Ain't worth it." And then Karuma was like, "Y'all got this potion right, but let me go kick this motherfucker in the head." And then he fucking ran over there and kicked him out. I mean,
I actually hear the ringing. Oh yeah, see.
All right, really quick. While we're waiting for Ao to return, really quick, I'm gonna take a quick minute break. I'm gonna get some more water.
I'm here.
Oh, you go. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick. I'm gonna get some more water really quick. I'll be right back. So give me like a minute or 2 minutes, and we'll continue. All right, chat. We'll be right back.
Whenever he gets back, you gotta roll a d20.
My grandmother just called me, and I don't really talk to my grandma like that. So
It's all good. You good?
I freaked. Like I was like, holy shit! It was good to hear her voice. Like
that's good. That's good.
I was like,
I
yo. I was like, man.
We never playing it again.
I'm gonna leave.
Yeah. Is she in the Discord? Like that's a good question.
My grandmother's in the Discord link. I got you. I'm with it. I'm doing it too. Look that. I'm gonna put text right now.
That's a good question.
You got it. Thank you, Happy Chat. You guys are amazing. Thank you for sticking out with us. I know y'all do this every week. Well, every time he streams, right? Is this every week? I know he has a lot of stuff going on. He got the demos, and then he does his own. He got his own thing going on too. I appreciate y'all. Rodimus is in here. Sometimes you can do your best fighting on your back. That is
Oh yeah, I guess that's true, Rodimus. I didn't even catch that.
I'll go building your dragon made deck.
I'm just saying, y'all see the moves. I'm just saying that I had to follow up with that heal.
What game is he building a dragon made deck for?
That sounds crazy. Oh, is
I mean,
what is it?
I see the moves, but I'm still dead.
Heart. What isn't it?
What?
What is it called? It's
Hearthstone?
Hearthstone, yeah. Hearthstone.
I think he's talking about you. That's a type.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's definitely. It didn't sound like Hearthstone.
Oh yeah, that's.
Oh no, I don't know Hearthstone. I don't know. I didn't recognize Dragon Maid.
It's an architect and yeah, it's a type of card or a type of series, I guess, or whatever the proper word.
I didn't know that either. I definitely didn't know that. Dragon Maid that's a new type, like spellcaster and warrior.
So you know how like they got like Karibos and shit like that. That's
normal.
A set of cards.
Mm-hmm.
Because you got Karibo, Wing Karibo.
Is that was it Duel Masters? Is that what it's from? Duel Masters? You guys making Duel Masters decks over there? I don't know. I'm just guessing.
You were going to be a golfer?
Yo, why am I so dead though?
Have you been golfing your entire life here? Like ever since you were a kid?
You wasn't here when he told you to make a death saving throw.
Well, I kind of sucked at everything
else.
But
you're about to roll now, though.
Oh, okay.
So we getting on Tiny Tina's after this, or what we doing?
I'm back. Sorry, guys.
No problem.
No, it's all good.
Don't be sorry. We thank you for your patience, and I'm sorry for my team. Like I don't know, they be doing wild stuff. But I appreciate you.
That was really random. I'm sorry. That was really random.
Mad random. Yo,
that was
one hell of a day over there.
Yeah. You are having a day and a half.
My grandmother never calls me. Like never. Like she. I can't even
call her.
I do call her. That's what
good question. Good question. Good question.
She calls me. Like she never calls me.
It's a good question, Steve. It's a good question, Steve.
I think I'm fucking around. No, I'm sending screenshots.
Does she know you're trying to make a death saving throw?
No, yo,
Yeah,
but
let's
all right.
you in the middle of a
No,
game.
I texted the Discord. So
I'll ask him myself. Sorry about that, Happy. Go ahead.
No,
Yeah.
you're good. You're good. All right, so it's now AO John's turn. But now that
Okay.
AO John is unconscious, AO John, you have to make me what's called a death saving throw. We have to see if you fail or succeed. If you so roll me just a 1 20-sided die, 1d20. You can either use the toolbar on the left of the map, or you can type in the chat /r space 1d20, whichever you prefer. I'll tell you what happens depending on what you roll.
wait, you said /R1
/r space 1d20.
space.
Yep. All right, that's a 10. All right. So basically, because AO rolled a 10, that means AO succeeded in one of his death saving throws. So that's one success.
Okay.
If you get 2 more successes without getting healed, you are alive. If you fail, though, 3 times, you die. So you have a long time to see if someone heals you before that. But you succeeded once, so keep track of that. That's 1 success.
Okay.
All right.
1 success. Okay.
Yep. So it is now Grimes' turn. Grimes, what are you doing? There's 1 kobold left.
Let's go.
And you are now enraged. You are full rage. Your eyes are red. Your muscles have grown. You've hulked out.
You. No, I'm just kidding. All right, so what we're gonna do is we are going to hit it with the great axe, and we're gonna end this. All this shenanigans. We're about to end this. So we moved 5 spaces, I believe. So I still have 1 space, but I'm not gonna move anyway. I want to be the tank. I'm gonna try to take some damage. We're gonna do the great axe. I'm rolling. Does it hit?
All right. Let's see what it is. That's a 13. It hits. So do your damage.
Let's go.
All right, and then you add your rage damage. Your rage damage is 2 extra points of damage because you're now enraged. So that's 4 slashing damage plus 2, which is 6. So as Grimes charges towards the last kobold, he is in full rage, and as he's stepping on the ground, his feet are leaving these indentations in the ground. You jump up with both of your arms over your shoulder with this axe. You swing down. And as you swing the axe down into this kobold, you cut it straight in half from shoulder to the side.
Darius?
Blood on my blade, baby. The fuck out of here. I dare you to touch one of mine again. I dare you. Where your mom's at? What's your mother's measurements, B? I know, I'm sorry.
I mean,
I'm sorry.
And with that, the kobold drops the ground into. It is dead, leaving you without any other kobolds. At this point, it is silence. You can just see there's a small little waterfall to the right, and it's just pouring this water. That's all you can hear is that water pouring into this little pond or whatever. At this point, it would be a great opportunity for one of you to heal AO if you can.
Can I just pick him up and put him in the water?
Yo, what's happening right now?
Yo, smart idea. That's a smart idea.
Jump on my shoulder.
We take his items.
We just go over here and just grab him and just carry him over.
Going off the rails.
All right, so really quick, we're still in turn order. We're still in turn order. So after Grimes, it's creatures, but there's no creatures left. So Featured gets to go first. Featured, what are you doing?
Oh shit! Where was I? Oh no, I think I was here.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. I was there. Okay. What am I doing? I don't know. I don't got any more heal spells.
Okay.
I've got my one thing. What's it called? The dying. Spare the dying. That's the one I'm looking for. So let's use that on AO and spare him from dying. But I gotta be, I think, in range to touch him, right? Yes. So I'm gonna move to AO.
Thank you, good sir.
So
I appreciate
move
it.
beside his body, and then touch him.
Okay, so you do spare the dying. So what that does is basically now AO does not have to make death saving throws any longer. AO completely succeeds automatically. He's still at 0 HP, so he still needs to be healed, but he's not going to die now.
I don't think I can heal him because I don't got any more
You don't have any spells,
slots.
so you cannot heal him.
So,
Wait, so what the fuck? Oh, that's bullshit.
So It is now Karuma's turn. Unless Karuma uses the potion to heal him, you guys will have to carry Ao out of here.
What happens if we leave him?
If you leave him, he's gonna wake up and be by himself in the middle of this mountain.
If we successfully succeed, can we split his
do we get his gold? Yes, I hear you, Monk. We want all types of spirits.
I like it. Bomb on top. You know what I'm saying? Get your money. I'm with it.
So
I'm with the movement.
So I mean, what's up with the water? We want to throw AO in the water, see what happens. Just like.
I'll be the shit.
Well, I still have a potion.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So I can make it to AO.
Oh no, I gave my potion to feature. So I gotta get rid of this in my
Yeah, correct.
I'll use my potion on AO.
Okay. So go ahead and roll 2d4 and then add.
Bing
2.
boom.
So 2d4.
All right. So AO, you heal for 3 points of damage. You're not at 3 HP.
Okay, so we have to use this battle. We still in like this battle mode to pick him up.
Yeah.
If we don't pick him up during the battle mode, we would have to pick him up and carry him out.
Carry his body around.
Yeah, but he's healed, so he can get up now.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Okay. So I'm doing this still because something's gonna happen. So Karuma, that's all you got. That's all you can do, I think, for now. Ao, it is now your turn. You wake up. You're on your back, but to get on your feet, you have to use half of your movement. So do you want to get on your feet?
Oh, I want to get on my feet.
Okay.
I'm not touching that shit. It's a crap feature. We die. I'm leaving. I got it.
You got the most health. You got to get in there.
Right,
you got the most health. You got to get in there.
Ao, you're now on your feet.
You want gold? Get in there and get it.
You're now on your feet. You just stand there for now. It's gonna be Grimes' turn here in a second.
My knees are wobbly, and I appreciate my team for saving me, so I'm gonna stay still.
Okay. And it is now Grimes' turn. We have one more action, and I'm going to describe to you guys what happens next. What are you doing, Grimes?
Can I open the chest?
Yeah, you're still enraged. You can open the chest.
All right. We die. You know, say your prayers. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Move the 4. And then, but I have to.
I'm on top big movements. You know what I'm saying?
But before we had options for lock picking. I mean, that was
is it locked?
I'll just tell you, this chest is not locked.
Okay, it's not. So
just open it up.
So I want to
open it. As you open the chest, Grimes, what you find inside are 30 gold coins and another healing potion.
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right, so that'll be your action to pick that stuff up and to open the chest. All right, now it was the creature's turn again, even though there's no creatures. What happens is all of you hear this loud screeching coming from the waterfall. And as you hear this loud screech, I'm going to put something. Something comes crashing out of the waterfall, and it jumps through the waterfall onto the platform.
Look at this big motherfucker, yo! What the?
Just to give you an idea, we are 1 square. He is taking up 4. Like this dude is a big,
a large,
we got this bomb on top, baby.
And it just reaches out. It doesn't have a sling. It has what it has in its hands at this point is a scimitar. It has this bladed, curved sword. It is a large-looking kobold. It is rare. You never see a kobold this size, but for some reason, this creature is large. It screeches. And it's angry at you for killing its allies. All right, basically Renekton. That's its turn. You can see it stands up as it begins to flex its muscles, and it just snarls at you. As smoke comes out of its mouth, it is the boss. It is now Featured's turn. Cue the boss music. It is now shit hit the fan.
Oh no. Oh no, guys! Oh no!
Fam, wait.
Okay.
It's Feature's turn. Okay.
Hey guys.
Oh shit! And I'm mad. I shouldn't open the chest.
You're still enraged. You're still enraged, but you still have that. You have a potion. You have 1 healing now. So.
Yeah, you got 30 gold and 1 potion.
Yeah. So
And I am out of spells, so I cannot heal people.
So featured, what are you doing?
Yep.
You still have your cantrips. So
yeah, and I see that. I see that.
Oh wait, what is the potion? I know you told me the healing potion had a certain. It was like a certain numbers after it. Is it the same potion?
It's the same potion.
Okay, all right.
2d4 plus 2.
2d4
Okay.
plus 2.
Let's move this up here.
Trying to develop the habits.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, yeah, so I could definitely hit this guy with Sacred Flame, but I want to move back a little. So if I move, I can move. I think, right? If I move to here, it's a 1, 2.
Let's try to spread out. It's not gonna move up. You said it's a it doesn't have a bow and arrow. It has a trident or something like that.
It has a sword, a curved blade.
A sword. Oh, neck.
Okay, so if I move here, that's 10 spots to the guy to this corner. Okay, so I can still target him, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Because that's 60 feet. And I'm going to cast Sacred Flame.
All right, let me make a save. That is 10, so he failed. Go ahead and do your damage.
Yeah. Here we go.
Wait, what the hell was the save? You could have negated that?
Yeah, I mean, instead of like hitting him,
it
could miss or, yeah. No, that's it.
All right, so you do 2 points of radiant flame damage to it. Your arm on the creature bursts into flames, but it just swipes the flame off of it. It only takes 2 damage.
Damn. Okay.
All right. It is now Kuruma's turn.
Oh, shit.
He said, fuck.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It was like,
double
oh
attacks.
shit, here we go again.
You can get close enough to hit him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you can't.
I should have held out for this. Oh no.
Shit, I can't hear it.
Yeah, I should have definitely tried to hold off on one of these, but I couldn't.
Behind me. Come over here. I got y'all. Let's make this motherfucker come to us.
It's gonna be my turn, and he's just gonna fucking.
Alright, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Hopefully, because he's big, he won't be able to get. He won't be able to move far. You know what I mean? Like, hopefully that's he's a big, slow. Hopefully he's big and slow. Yeah.
So,
well, I mean, yeah, that's fine.
For the team. We about to move up 5.
Oh shit! Okay.
Oh.
No.
All right, Zephyr charges forward.
He said no.
I can't get there.
Grimes, technically, you can if you use your dash action to double move. You could, but you won't be able to attack that turn.
You also have a javelin, remember?
Yes.
AO yells from the back. Don't do
You could throw your javelin. You could literally move up to here or something and then throw a fucking javelin at him.
I wanted Karuma. Karuma just went on a solo dolo mission.
He's got to get there somehow.
Power dive around here. I keep telling you that.
Sometimes you gotta locate and penetrate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Baby, let's go. I believe. Let's roll high.
Let's see.
You about to die?
Nah, listen. We got AO and then Grimes. All right, I got 2 turns.
I got you.
All right, so we about to go with the. We gonna do what we do.
All right.
Staff 2-hand.
All right, go ahead and roll.
Whoosh.
That's an 8.
Stop using the fucking staff.
As you swing your staff, the creature swings its blade and it blocks your quarterstaff.
What'd I tell you last time?
You still have your bonus action.
Yes, sir.
Unarmed strike. That will hit.
See, I told you, stop using these fucking staffs.
That's the reason why my second attack is so high.
For 4 points of bludgeoning damage. So you deal 4 points. You were able to kick it, but it just snarls at you.
Okay,
all right.
Well, he's taking 6.
What the fuck?
It is now Ao's turn. Ao, what are you doing? You are awake. You still have your spell. You have your spells, my guy.
Yo, I saved you. Remember that.
Yeah.
As I rub my eyes and I whisper.
Oh no. As he rubs his eyes.
Oh shit! There's a big ass Mario Goomba looking. What the fuck is that?
Devil Boy, welcome back to the fight.
All right, hold on. Let me see what I'm gonna do.
Been laughing nonstop for like 4 hours.
About the car, we playing games.
Yeah, yeah. We're
That's
having
what-
fun, Belle.
Tell
We're
her
having
to-
fun, Belle.
Tell her to tend to that forehead wound while we play this game,
Yeah.
please. Make sure
She
my
came in
nephew's
with.
alive and
She
well.
came in with mom voice.
I lost AO
Like.
because of her.
Sheesh. I'm about to call her.
I'm about to call him. So you.
You call him, I call her.
I'm gonna call both of them.
All right, so let me go ahead and. So, what's the move? Like, do I
What
move
spells do you
somewhere,
got?
Like,
What spells you got?
You can use your spell from where you're at. All your spells.
Yeah. What spells you got? I mean, you got Eldritch Blast. What do you got? Anything else that can like fuck them up?
It's basically the Eldritch Blast, I guess.
Yeah, Eldritch Blast is probably your best bet right now.
Okay. Fucking light them up. Kamehameha.
Yep.
Let's go.
Gallic on this bitch.
Yeah. Great turtle wave. Let's do it.
Oh!
14 will hit. Do your damage. AO shoots a blast from his hands. Eldritch Blast for... Whoa! 9 points of damage.
There we go.
As you shoot... As you shoot the beam from your hand, it hits the chest of this creature, and as it does so, you see parts of the scales on its chest begin to burn off. You can see it begins to show some of the soft side, underside of the scales, and it just hisses out in pain. All right, do you stay there, AO? I'm assuming you don't want to move. You want to stay there?
Oh yeah, I'm staying right here. Fuck that.
All right, all right. It's Grimes' turn.
Oh, we are going to move in front of AO, right?
Okay.
I'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. How far does my
You could get to there.
javelin go?
You can throw the javelin without a disadvantage up to 30 feet.
So yeah,
You could throw it from there.
Yeah.
That way it'll come for me, hopefully. And my rage is still good. I
Your
do
rage
have
is-
another rage that I could do.
Yeah, your rage is still on.
All right, cool.
Okay.
So we're gonna javelin this bastard.
So go and throw your javelin. You see Grimes in full rage throws his javelin. Will it hit?
Runs up, throws the javelin.
14 does hit. Do your damage.
Okay.
And
Okay.
you pierce it for 7 plus 2 rage damage. So 9 points of damage.
So
As you throw your
Shit.
javelin, it pierces the left eye of this large creature, and it hisses in pain. It's not
that
dead,
was
but it's
15,
really hurt.
24. He's got taken 24 damage.
Yes,
Shit.
yeah.
Okay.
Grimes,
But,
that's all
but
you
now
can
it's his
do.
turn.
It's his turn.
Now it's his turn.
He roars out in anger. He's going to take a step forward. He's not going to leave Zephyr's threat range, so Zephyr does not get an attack of opportunity. But he takes his curved blade. He swings it as hard as he can at Zephyr. And I rolled a total of that is a 16. Does that hit you, Zephyr?
Yes, it does.
Okay. All right. So that's going to deal. That is 5 points. Oh no, I'm sorry. It doesn't. It does not have a. I got the stat wrong. That is 4 points of damage.
Okay.
All right. And with that, it's going to charge forward still because it still can move. At this point, Zephyr, you get to use a reaction if you choose to try and attack it once. Do you do that?
I can use any of my attacks.
You can use either your quarterstaff or your unarmed strike, but you only get one attack.
That attack, and this is gonna count as if he's like right next to me, right? Like not.
Yes, because he's leaving your. It's your attack of opportunity.
All right, we'll use
Hands.
No.
These are claws.
What are you using? Don't say the fucking staff. Oh no.
13 will hit. Do your claw damage.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So as the boss
See, my other shit
slashes into Zephyr, it charges past Zephyr, and Zephyr is able to counter with his claws, scratching into the side of the boss for 3 points of damage. And as it charges towards Grimes, it raises its scimitar and it swings it down as hard as it can. Die! And I rolled a 17. That hits you, Grimes.
Yes, it does.
Grimes. Oh, that's max damage. You are taking 8 points of damage.
Bye, Grimes.
Okay. I got 11.
Yep.
And I'm raged. So it doesn't matter?
You take 4 points because you're raged. Half damage.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
-4.
Okay.
All
Okay.
all right.
The rage. That rage.
It is now Feature's turn.
Okay.
Feature?
Yeah. I'm fucking lighting this dude up. He's running at my friends.
Don't worry about me. Kill us.
Don't worry about me.
If you want to blow the ceiling up or do some crazy shit, now's the time.
So yeah, I'm gonna use my sacred flame. So if you want to do your roll,
All right, let me do the roll. All right, I made a 13. Does that beat it? Is it a 4?
Yeah, DC 12.
Okay, so it dodged.
Damn it.
You can still move.
Yeah, I guess I'll move. Shit, if I do that, because he fucking went up there. He had to leave.
Oh,
No,
right
if
now,
I move there, he wouldn't have to leave Grimes. But if I stay, like, if I jump here, right? No. I'm trying to see where he'd have to go to leave Grimes's thing to hit me. So yeah, if I do that.
Okay. So you back up a bit.
Yeah.
All right, Kurama,
Yep, back
it is
up a
now your
bit.
turn. Zephyr, what are you doing? You have 1 HP left. You are really hurt, Zephyr, but you see your allies are in need. Are you gonna?
Man, Lee Sin don't back down.
Lee syndrome. You know.
If you attack him from behind, you will have advantage because he will be surrounded.
Yeah, you can go up right behind.
Talk to me nice, baby. Talk to me nice.
So that's advantage. So roll twice to see it takes a higher number.
So now you should definitely use the staff so you get 2 shots at not hitting.
We are going to use. I think this is the offhand quarterstaff.
So you have quarterstaff. You can use it with 1 hand or 2 hands. If you use it with 2 hands, it's stronger, basically.
Pretty much what I've been using.
Yeah, you might as well do the 2-handed one because that's better.
Yeah, so we'll do that.
All right, that is a 9. So roll again because you have advantage, and you'll take the higher number.
Okay. Go through. Oh, there it is. It lagged a little bit.
A 12. So the 12 out of the 9 and 12, 12's higher. The 12 will hit. So do your damage.
Bomb, bitch.
Damn!
Boom.
10 bludgeoning damage. All right. So as you smack the back of its head, it almost is knocked out. Almost. You can see the eyes begin to roll back its head, but you get 1 more attack with your bonus action. It has to be an unarmed strike, though. You still have advantage.
Sir. It's over.
All right, 13, and do another roll just in case you get like a crit or something.
Oh, so we get a double advantage? So
yes, each attack is at advantage. Yes.
Okay. Big moves.
Oh! All right, so 24, so that hits. Deal your damage.
Bomb, blood on my blade.
Bro,
Boom.
7 points of damage. So as you knock the back of the head with your quarterstaff, the eyes begin to roll, and as it turns around to try and finish you and cut your head off, Zephyr jumps into the air, and with his claws, he's able to cut the throat of this creature, and the creature drops to the ground, bleeding out from its neck. It is dead.
Whew.
I'm just saying I played this champ, but yeah, we'll listen to features.
I mean, look, you almost died, okay?
All right.
And you only went in because I told you to go in.
No. You must not know that.
All right. So with that, the creature is now dead, and I'm looking at the time, and it's now past our allotted time. So what I'm gonna do?
We still got 2 hours.
So what
Ao said he's got to go anyways.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna say, what's happening here is you eventually kill the kobolds and their powerful leader. And after killing, you guys search the rest of the mines, and you find the 3 missing people, and you find out that they were eaten alive by the kobolds. You find 2 more bones, and the first set of bones was one of the missing workers.
Okay.
Eventually find your way out. of the Ashmar Rise mines. You find the dwarf who also found his way out, and after proving to the dwarf that you killed them, his men come down here to inspect the area. They do find the missing bodies, well, bones now, of their uh, co-workers, and you are all paid the 100 gold coins that was promised to you. You have now finished and successfully destroyed the boss for my D&D demo. So congratulations, guys, you did it.
Whew.
Let's go. That was great. That
Whew.
was awesome.
That was fun.
That was a good one.
That was close as shit, though.
Not for me. No, I'm just
I
kidding.
mean-
I'm just kidding. You did heal me in the beginning.
I'm for sure.
Yeah. If I didn't heal you, you would have been dead right now. Like.
That's true. No, I had a potion, and I wouldn't have used it on you. I would have used it on me. But no, I get what you're trying to do. But this rage, this barbarian, this build, shout out to that, man. This is a dope.
And keep in mind, you guys are all level 1. As you level up, you get more skills and more like attacks and stuff.
And I start
Yeah.
dodging shit more.
And I get more spell slots so I can keep throwing heals and shit at people.
How do we level up? Just by doing a lot of campaigns. Using
Yes,
the same
yes.
character.
Yep.
Yes,
Oh,
by using the
okay.
same character.
So-
Every time you kill something,
What-
or every time you reach a certain part of the story, you'll gain experience.
What was over there on
Yeah,
the
so
left hand side though? What was over on the left? What did we miss out on?
On the left, there really wasn't all that much on the left other than more rubble, and that's the way out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's the way out. Here, I'll reveal it.
That's good that we did go over there.
So you can see
Okay.
here, I revealed it. It's the way out.
Okay.
But if you
I was
guys
curious.
had-
I was like wondering if like we go over there, there's like a bunch of crazy like.
yeah, what would
shit, like, we get, like,
happened
awesome
if
weapons
you
or
guys
something?
Went this path, they would have still heard you moving the rocks, and they would have came and attacked you in this area, which would have been much harder.
They're just
because-
like.
yeah. So
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, congrats guys. That was the demo. How did you guys?
Whew.
What'd you guys think?
Man, listen, I'm
I
gonna tell you right
loved
now,
it.
it feels good to be like, listen, I used to play D&D like a lot on a consistent basis, like at the house, like physically.
Yeah.
It was a group of us and all that. Like I told you, I've got like I still have like my 7 characters on my little character sheet, so like it definitely feels good to be back
Nice.
there.
I'm
I
happy.
will say though, like it's. I personally appreciate you a lot because, like I said, I'm gonna be honest. The whole D&D situation, it can't happen without the DM. Like everything revolves around the DM. Like the level of fun, the complexity and
Right.
everything. So yeah, I definitely appreciate it a lot.
Oh, you're more than welcome. I'm glad I was able to bring that D&D feeling back to you, Karuma.
Yeah. I had a freaking blast.
Good,
Like,
good. Grimes, is this what you expected? This is your first time playing D&D, right?
Yes, this is my first time playing D&D like ever, and it was everything. It was awesome. I want more. It was dope. I feel like because we do the podcast for like 3-4 hours. I don't even feel like it was that long. I mean, we had a lot of breaks and intermissions, which was cool because it kind of kept, it didn't feel like it was dragged out or long. Like it was dope. I
Now,
love it.
that typically does happen a lot during D&D sessions.
Oh, okay.
Like, that's just a normal thing. I think like it's just like people just be randomly like, oh, let's just take a break real quick. Like,
Nah, it happens. It happens.
yeah, and then there's mad snacks, and then there's mad snacks. There's always snacks.
Always snacked.
So that's one of the reasons why I kind of like ain't physically sometimes. It's like I said, when we were playing down in the dining room, I can walk away, grab a snack, and I'll tell them like, "Yo, keep going. I can hear you guys." So it kind of like just continues or whatever. But this is my first time actually playing it.
Yeah, I've never done virtual, and this Roll20 is pretty nice.
And honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yes, being in person, it creates more of a physical atmosphere. But I definitely love the virtual one more, just because because of my
Smoke
imagination.
some
I
ribs
can
before
see it,
D&D games?
I'm seeing
Mining beard. I'm gonna come to your D&D sessions. Holy shit! Smoking ribs before D&D session, like that's intense.
Amazing. I had fun. That was really good.
Galactic Panda, you got to get in on his next demo. You got to get in.
All right.
I do want to go on record and say I did carry half. You can tell them that I carried because we all know it's true. It was fun. It was fun.
I mean, well, they seen what happened.
Feature, I appreciate the healing. You know, if it wasn't because of your healings, I couldn't have carried it. So
you're welcome.
Yeah.
Grimes, thank you for playing with rocks. It was very fun watching you at a distance.
I am glad I decided to go healer and keep y'all alive, because otherwise this would have been a big old sloppy ass mess.
So you'll find, obviously, D&D is a team-based game. I mean, you're in a party for a reason. Everyone's good at their thing, and you got to work together to survive. And you guys work together really well, and you guys were able to come up on top. Bomb on top, baby.
So
bomb on top, baby.
Let me ask you another question now.
That's good.
When could we see another demo or possibly actual campaign, like for us again, like for us to do?
Next year.
Well, he said he's taking a break after his next one,
Yeah,
so it's gonna be a minute.
If you're talking about me as the DM, it's gonna a possible campaign. Unfortunately, I can't do another campaign because I'm doing right now 3 others plus the podcast that I do. So next month is my next demo, but next month is gonna be my last demo for a while, just because I have other projects I have to work on. So it might be a little bit before I do another demo after next month. I still got a couple more slots open for next month's demo, but the best opportunity for you guys would be to do another demo session with me once I do demos again. I just can't do another like full-blown campaign at this time, unfortunately.
You have a YouTube channel, right?
Not a YouTube. Oh, technically, yes, a YouTube channel. It's for Taverns and Caverns. Again, I'm the DM and the host for Taverns and Caverns, which is an actual play D&D podcast. We have our podcast through like Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, Spotify, but we also have a YouTube channel that basically is just the episodes. I myself don't have like my own YouTube channel. It's just the Taverns and Caverns YouTube, which is basically just the episodes being uploaded to YouTube. But I do all my streaming here on Twitch, so you can find me streaming a lot of stuff on Twitch. Now, I'm not sure how long I'm going to put a pause on my demos. We're about to release our Patreon for Taverns and Caverns, which is why I've been really busy.
Nice.
And which is why I have to put a pause on the demos, because I have to do a lot of extra content for the Patreon, and I'm doing a lot of editing and things like that. So that's why I'm only doing one more demo next month until I'm going to take a little break. But once I get back into the demos, I'd be happy to do another demo with you guys. I just can't do a full-blown like story campaign, unfortunately. Now, yeah, if one of you want to learn how to become like a dungeon master, I can definitely help out with that.
So
questions and things like that. D&D is a team-based
that's
game.
sorry. So just to follow for a reason, everyone's good at their thing, and you got to work together to survive. You guys work together really well.
Tutorial
videos.
You guys were able to come
how to become a DM
on top,
what to look into.
So that's a good question. A lot of people have actually asked me to do something like that. Obviously, D&D is a team because there's not a lot. I hear there's not a lot of dungeon masters that do demos for free for people like I do, and a lot of the people that do my demos, they said the exact same you guys said. It wasn't when I was like, okay, the demo's over. The first thing most of the other groups were saying were, all right, so when's the next one? And a lot of the questions I have gotten was, well, have you tried to do a demo for dungeon masters to teach them? And that is something that I've thought about doing. I just haven't really put much thought on how I would explain that, because it's a way different ballpark to teach dungeon master versus players. But that is something I'm thinking about, and I would love to put like tips and tricks videos or stream stuff on my Twitter or not my Twitter, my Twitch and things like that. If you have questions and stuff, I'm always free to answer questions and point you in the right direction.
It sounds like, that'd be like excellent, like extra content, you know what I mean? Like,
exactly, exactly.
Maybe like YouTube or TikTok or something.
But you might just want to save that for the Patreon, though. Fuck it, make them pay for
that. That too.
That way you don't have to charge them, like, because it brings people to the Patreon, because I know the Patreon is going to be new, so you want people to kind of start putting money toward it. Plus, they're fans and you're answering all the questions that they want. And when they see you on Twitch and YouTube, you kind of leave them wanting more. It's like, yo, make sure to get into Patreon if you really want to see the behind the scenes. And it's like,
right.
You're getting your bucks, you're getting your money's worth. But but then again, they pay $5 on Twitch too. So I mean, it's kind of up to you, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm going for the gold.
Going for the gold. I got you. Grimes going for the gold. But no, I'm always available for questions. If any of you have questions regarding D&D, whether it be from player standpoint or dungeon master standpoint, you're always free to reach out to me for questions. But with that, I'm gonna hop off here and start cooking dinner because it's almost 9. I need to eat. But thank you guys. Bomb on Top featured Grimes,
Bomb on Top,
Karuma, and Ao. Thank you so much for playing with me, guys.
Thank you for having us, man.
Yeah, thank you for doing this whole thing.
You are welcome.
Like, you did the majority of the work on this, so
everything.
I appreciate
He made
it.
my character sheet, Feach. He did everything. He really literally did everything.
I mean, yeah, he made mine. Like, I mean, I get it.
Yeah.
When it comes to the demos, I take the hard and confusing work away from the players because you're all brand new. You don't know what to expect. There's so many rules. It's so hard to learn D&D if you don't have someone to teach it to you. That's why in my demos, I do all the hard work for you, and then I teach you the game. So that's how I've done it. As people tend to really like that, and you guys obviously loved it. So that means I did a good job. So I'm gonna pat myself on the back a little bit. But I want to
self-love is the best love.
I want to pat you guys on the shoulder as well, though. You all did freaking amazing for this being your first time. I know Karuma played before, but again, you all did a wonderful job. So a round of applause for you guys too.
Thank you.
Well, thank you.
That was awesome.
But with that, like I said, when I do my demos again, I'll let you guys know. We could do like a second demo with the same characters if you want.
Okay.
But we could do something like that in the future. It's just I'll let you know when I start doing the demos again. And if we do a second demo,
cool.
we can level you guys up so you're level 2 and have more skills and stuff.
I mean, what happened to that big ass dude's sword? Like, what happened to that sword? Like,
you can pick it up. All right.
But so are you ending your stream though?
Yes, I'm gonna be ending stream to go cook.
Who are you raiding out to? Let me know because I'm streaming. I'll raid over with you.
Let's
Let me know.
see who's currently streaming, who we can potentially raid.
Who's playing Grimes?
Galactus said that she want to play League. Tiny T. I mean, this fucking D&D got me ready to play Tiny T. Now I want to go make. I'm supposed to be making shirts. supposed to be making featured. I don't know. I don't know what the hell we're doing. I'm still.
It's Sunday. It's game.
Okay.
It's game.
Yeah. Haphazard. Have you played Tiny Tina's yet?
I have not, but it is very like D&D esque. I see.
Yeah. You would love it. Just the game, like the story mode, just because. Like, it's very D&D, and, like, the humor is just spot on for D&D stuff.
Yeah?
It's awesome.
Well, that's good. Yeah. That's cool.
Then you get to get crazy with your character as much as you want. And not the character sheet.
Yeah, like, literally at some points, like Tina just, like, forgets, like, shit, and she has to make up stuff on the fly. Like, it just, like, all kinds of ridiculous stuff happens. Like,
that's funny.
She makes a Cheeto that fell on the, like, table, like, into a part of the game because, like, she's like, there's an obstacle and like just like stupid crap. It's the best. Yeah,
that's awesome. I have to check it out. I definitely do. All right though, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and raid. Let's go ahead and raid. Let's see here. My friend Chibi126 is currently streaming Elden Ring. She's a VTuber.
Okay.
And she was in my D&D session this past Friday. So let's go ahead and raid Chibi126.
All right. Where is?
All right, but with that. Thank you again, guys. I'm going to hop off the Discord here and say goodbye to chat, and then I'm going to hit my raid, and we're going to get going here in a few seconds.
No problem. Thank you again.
All right, guys.
I appreciate you, man.
You guys are more than welcome.
Day.
All right, you guys have a wonderful night, guys. I'll talk to you guys again soon.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much.
Right, take care.
Later.
Oh, main chat one.
Main chat one. Okay. Okay, I'm waiting to see if he's gonna raid out, but he's taking a minute.
Yeah, I'm trying to get is Dave doing? All right. So, like I said, us doing this shit, it really like put me back into like the love for D&D. So, I actually want to see if we can possibly like. How to like study and learn how to become a DM, because then like community shit we were talking about, like this could be something that we could do.
Thank you for the raid, the low raiders.
I don't know. I might get crazy.
Featured
I
Films, thank you
almost
for
killed
the raid.
Feature when he didn't come in. I was about to hit him with the javelin. You know.
But that's what I'm saying, Grimes. Like, yo, if you're the DM, you can do whatever you want. Like, that's
Okay,
that's
all right,
the
hold on.
crazy shit. And there's books that you can buy.
My plushie off.
Books that you can buy online that show you and teach you how to become a DM and teach you the
Hello,
rules
Raiders. My
and
name is
monsters and all that shit.
I ain't even gonna front. I don't know if it's gonna be that. Like, he's really good at what he do. Like, you can tell he got a lot of practice. He's great at teaching. I'm on some shit like if I like that roll 20 setup shit. We can fucking make a nice map. We can put our characters there. We can fucking run around and just do fake. We can do reruns of Dragon Ball Z. But now I'm Naruto and you Sasuke, and we like I don't know. I like.